What?
We live.
Luna?
Do one of us want to ping Luna to see if they want to listen in because of what this is based on? Shall we ping the wounds?
Y'all can, but I still need like 10 minutes before I restart. I gotta go do something real quick.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
While you do that, we can, like, either do recap or just kind of chill, honestly.
Y'all could do either of that. I'll listen in, but I won't talk until I'm done with what I'm doing.
It's fair.
So, to recap, you guys got invited to a very strange masquerade ball, beamed someone in the head with a rock, got yelled at by Daleks, and, treed Percy.
Wait, what? What do you, what do you mean treed?
You climbed up the scaffolding to the roof, my man. You got treed.
I don't know what treed means.
It means it means you ran up a tree because you scared.
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm a dumbass.
That's why I love you.
Oh, love you too, honey.
So what is it? Is it me, Jin, with a couple other NPCs just kind of walking around then? Is that what's happening?
Well,
Percy's there too.
yeah,
Oh,
just Percy is stealth.
that's fair.
Surprise, surprise, the sneaky boy is being a sneaky boy.
Jin and I are gonna have so much fun. Probably not dying, but it might happen.
I will say, I'm basically decided to Google a Phasmophobia map for this, so you guys are literally just playing Phasmophobia.
Hence why we wanted to,
Fair enough.
I'm a ping Luna.
The wounds. The wound.
Ah, come on! Heckin' automod dumb
Ray.
shit.
What?
I did a long hey and it automodded it.
By shortening the hay down.
That's what the plan is.
Fair.
It still pinged him
They got the ping, but the message disappeared.
though! Wanna see who gets wrecked?
That's always a fun thing to hear from the DM. Lamau, who's gonna get fucked?
Basically.
I said, sure, I guess.
I still
Is
can't
it
get over that.
Jonathan or is it Jin that gets fucked?
Or will it be the Dalek that doesn't believe ghosts exist? You shall see.
That would be funny as hell, though.
How does a ghost kill? I mean, I guess it could do something. I don't know. How does a ghost kill a Dalek?
We shall find out. Potentially.
It rips the top of the Dalek off, so now it becomes an open soul shaker.
Yeah, it just like opens
It
it
just-
up and pours all the pepper out.
That's not morbid at all.
Yeah. Sorry. I may or may not have just decided to open the picture of the dragon again. That thing is such a good distraction, though.
It really is, though. Like, chat, look at this. Look at this thing.
Cute.
It is.
Ish, no.
No,
That's like
indeed.
the... Why does that image just make me think of the one Vine just Merry Chrysler? Get Christmas.
I mean, just remember, I celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving. So I'm technically allowed to say Merry Christmas already, even though I still live in the US. We just celebrate both.
That's
'Cause-
not even Thanksgiving yet. I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving though.
Because heckin' food.
Yep.
Wee. So today's gonna be a heckin' spoops. Ooh, excited.
Spoopy time.
Spoopy time.
Watched a video that was all about Japanese voice actors trying to pronounce the Earth.
Really?
It was like there was a line in there that said Earth Blaster, but he pronounced it Asu Blaster.
Oh no!
Meanwhile, Durgan is still distracting.
It is though.
Sorry. I may have an obsession with fluffy things lately. I don't understand where this is coming from, but it's just funny.
It's cold, therefore you require fluff.
Fair.
Not to mention fluff is just fun.
The problem is, I'm looking at this thing while I've got like a really creepy chant going on in the background because I've like turned on some music for today.
You too.
Eh,
Gotta get in the vibe, man.
eh. It's bad that I kind of want to change the location that you guys are in a bit and just say that you're in the basement of somewhere and then change the exterior. I don't know. I'm in a very haunted chapel or like haunted cathedral mood. I don't know why. Asylums are also creepy.
Yes, very creepy.
E. This music just makes you think of Redwall, the animated series, if anyone remembers that.
Never heard of it.
Ah, yes. Mice murder.
What?
You've never seen that, have you?
I've not.
One of my favorite books was Redwall. It was about a bunch of mice. I read the books after I saw the animated series, but it got removed from Netflix eventually. I need to figure out where I can actually find it, because it's actually a fairly complicated and very good series of books. The fire.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh, never mind. Huh?
Ah.
What? What are you doing?
I don't
Things.
know. What are you doing?
I've gone lizard brain. I forgot what I was going to say.
Mood. Lizard brain is a mood, though. Just saying. I shall post a thing. Camera. He guard. Look at my boy. Boop. Now, I just need to turn on the light real quick and I think this is my... I have two dice of the exact same color. I know one's good, one's bad. 1, 2... Okay, yeah. I think I found the good one. Because two of those were a 19 and a 20. That's a line of otters.
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 Augers?
Otters.
Poggers.
Otters.
Oh, otters. Oh, they're pretty cute. Yeah. Welcome. The game hasn't really started yet. Mostly just chatting. Are we waiting until Rainbow gets here, or?
Yeah. Someone's being a slowpoke. So
Uh,
okay, where did my nail clippers go though? Hecky heck. There they are.
Are we ready to start? Man, I've been waiting this whole time just trying to figure out.
Huh.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm ready.
You fucking cheeky ass motherfucker.
Alright, let's go. Let's do this.
all
First
right.
one to get caught with your pants down loses.
I'll make sure it's you.
You know, you wear a belt, dude. That's all I'm trying to say.
Fair enough.
Alright, I'm here. I'm ready.
So are we just gonna start this in a truck, or just pick up the equipment?
What you say?
I mean,
I thought we were going to
no.
go. I thought we were
Are
gonna
we-
go
have-
find an office.
You have a Dalek, the Doctor, and then a mysterious history professor. That's your starting equipment. You guys don't get the truck.
Oh, damn.
If you chose the wrong NPCs, that's on your ass.
Man, I should have picked River Song.
Yes, and get your ass beaten.
Yeah, she probably would have smacked him.
No, she would have loved me by the end of it.
Don't worry, I made some equipment for us before we started.
Sure.
I can guarantee River Song would be proud of me.
Why?
I have swag.
Well, unfortunately, Jonathan, when choosing, said the couple explicitly. He did not choose which one, so I rolled, and you got the Doctor.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm sorry that her husband is disappointing to you.
How can he be disappointing? He licked a wall.
Huh?
That's all
Oh.
we needed.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
licked
that's
the
the
wall.
source of the disappointment. Like, I feel like they were in really good hands when the doctor starts licking random shit. That's great. No, please, lead the way.
What you?
Oh, I'm
you
sure
that
it's gonna be
afraid?
great.
You that afraid he doesn't follow HIPAA?
All I'm trying to say is, if the doctor had like a cat tail, it'd be pretty cool.
Why, though?
I want to hear him go mew. I want to hear the doctor go nyam.
I can find gifs of that if you really want to find that.
No, God. I'm not here to curse everybody with my imagination that badly. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
I'm here to tell you that that's not that curse. There's far worse in this fandom.
We'll get there.
Unbelievably.
I can't wait to go
Yep.
crawling through the gutter, and pulling out some gems.
All the gutter balls.
Alright.
So we
No.
were trying to find like an office or something, right?
Yeah, you guys were wandering around the Asylum after everyone at the party disappeared suddenly.
Y-
If I recall, you guys actually turned the lights back on for the reporter and kept like playing on and off Finnegan with the lights, because something was
Yep.
turning them off and you guys were turning it on until eventually you guys can no longer turn them on.
And then we sent the Dalek to go fix the fuse box.
Yep.
Is the Dalek gonna fix it?
I mean, the Dalek has left the party. So now it's literally just Jin, an idiot like the the Jin and Jonathan, and then one doctor who's standing there arguing with the history professor. Man,
Question. I assume this is over, like, I assume they're arguing about the whole swear thing. Is that in English, or are they, talking in home language?
they are in English. Basically, apparently Percy said a swear word, and now they're arguing over why Percy was taught how to swear in a different language.
Wait till they meet my vocabulary.
Oh God.
I know some phrases.
In or out of character?
Both.
Oh no.
I know some words. I know some words.
I mean, to be fair, you did say before this that you were gonna try and seduce the ghost, so.
I was thinking about it.
I mean, you can try.
I feel like you should still go for it.
He's like, yeah, dude, go get laid. Go sleep with a ghost.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, dude. It's safe. It's safe.
I mean, I know it's safe. It's not like I'm gonna get an STD or it's gonna get pregnant, so.
I mean,
Not unless you're in The Sims.
Oh god.
yeah.
Yep.
Grim Reaper and your main character had a baby.
So where are we in the asylum? We're in the hallway.
You're in one of the hallways, and so far the Dalek wandered off down the hall.
Can I roll a perception to see what I see?
Sure.
Very descriptive.
Roll perception. I need to open the roll 20. I'm a brilliant DM, aren't I?
Mood, though.
Who needs
I-
roll 20?
I rolled a 16. I don't know if that's higher.
That's too low. You actually just see nothing.
Well, the problem is you would be able to see. But the breaker box, the lights are out. It's dark in here, so you know how well people see in the dark.
Fair enough. They can't really see very well.
You can see the faint light of the Dalek disappearing down a hallway, though. It emits
Should
light.
we follow it,
Jin will
guys?
be following behind him. Jin is going to follow behind the Dalek.
Hmm.
I guess I
So
will.
you're all going after finding the breaker box.
Do
Pretty
you all
much.
think we
Uh,
should?
Percy's just
think-
gonna look to that and say, alright, so I'll be honest, it's probably a good idea to just have the Dalek handle a breaker box.
But what if it gets shut off again? The Dalek goes missing. He finds the breaker box, but we don't know where it's at. Like, what if we need the breaker to be back on again?
I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to know where it is, but
We could ask him if he comes back, but at the same time, do you guys really want to risk the Dalek going missing? I mean, I think he's cool. I don't want anything bad happening to this guy. He's cool. He just kind of looks over at the doctor.
I don't know much about Daleks, but it seems like the Dalek is going to be really important. So I personally think we should at least try to keep it.
Percy's just pinching the bridge of his nose.
He's just gonna look at Jin and just go, you know, you're on pretty thin ice already, saying that thing can shoot me and throwing a rock at my wife, so I suggest you watch it.
Look, I need some Windex because I think he's got a mark on the back of his little Dalek head, and I want to smudge it off. He needs to be spiffy and shiny so we never miss him.
good luck burning it. Have fun burning your hand then.
Burning?
Yeah, above table. Or not above table. In game, you guys have been following behind it, but you do notice that if you get too close to it, you start to feel really warm.
Oh my god, is he a portable heater too?
Yeah, that's a force field that's likely to fry you if you get too close.
And so hugs are out of the question. Got it.
Unless you want third-degree burns.
Oh
Not
no, maybe to actually
today.
get him to learn his lesson.
Look, all I'm trying to say is that robot's gonna help us do the things we need to do. And he hasn't attacked you yet, and I don't think he's going to.
You literally said he could shoot him after this. Which, by the
Yeah,
way,
but that doesn't mean I'm
fucked
gonna
up,
let
by the
him.
way. Not cool.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna let him.
You think you could stop one of those things?
Yes, I'll tackle it.
No.
I'll knock it over.
The worst a pepper shaker can do.
Yeah, right?
Out of character, I can't remember. Was Percy told exactly? Because if I remember correctly, he was told a little bit about him. About what they could do.
Doctor will just shrug and just go, yeah, sure, pepper shake is capable of eliminating all life on a planet just on its own. Good idea to tackle it. Yeah.
How? Is it a nuclear device?
Let's just...
It's
worse.
gonna blast the planet.
No, but it's pretty much impervious to all mortal weaponry outside of all normal weapons. I suppose someone's laser, if they could. And the Phantoms would respond with, hey, I took the lance attachment off of mine, so unless you still have yours, why the hell would I still have the lance on it?
Are y'all already
Hmm.
plotting to kill him?
I guess if this thing truly
no.
is as dangerous as it so you guys make it out to be, we should at least be cautious.
Thank you. So, see, he has some sense. Why can't you be more like? Why can't you be more like Jonathan Jin?
Look, genius doesn't have a pace it walks to.
Mm-hmm.
Doc will just shrug. If you want to follow it, let's follow it. I'm doing a bad job playing him today. I apologize, guys. Let me,
You're all
like,
Dude, we're all straight here. We're just we're going towards destination. We're
Well,
gonna
I wouldn't
get
say I'm straight,
Jonathan.
but
Well, I'm gonna get Jonathan kidnapped by the ghost.
You can
Oh, wait.
try.
This sounds
You
like
can-
fun, don't it, Jonathan? You can go on
You
a
c-
little adventure with the ghost mans.
You can try.
You know we're getting haunted, right? It's like I told you, ghosts are real, and I'm going to prove it. I literally I threw a rock at his wife, dude. Ghosts are real. We're about to get possessed by like the Exorcist, so watch out, dude.
is that in or out of character?
Oh, that's in character.
to be fair, I can't take a corporeal form anymore, so what you're literally doing is just throwing a rock at something that doesn't exist.
Oh, if it doesn't exist, it sure does hurt when it hits me.
Look, dude,
You
I'm
know,
just saying, whether
River
it's
still exists, I'm the one who doesn't.
oh,
That's why I need all of your help so I can exist again. There's a
okay.
reason I'm just attached to random objects.
How can we help you, buddy? I don't want you to disappear.
Honestly, just do what you've been doing. Go around to the TARDIS and save people. That's exactly what fixing the points means.
So then we're doing what we need to do.
Pretty much.
You know, except for when
And-
you're throwing rocks at people.
Look, man, I didn't think anybody would see me, okay? It's a big crowded room. There was a bunch of people there, and I pointed at Jonathan.
Who cares? Whether it's a real person or not, it's just rude to throw rocks at people. Like, that's
Didn't I
literally...
dodge the rock? I dodged it, didn't I?
No, I didn't throw the rock at you. I pointed at
You
you.
dodged the smack.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, what... Does empathy not run through your head, dude?
Empathy runs extremely through my head. I just choose to apply it when it's necessary.
What the... Okay, we're having a talk when we get back.
Alright.
Fair point.
A
Do I need to get
long
the paddle out?
talk.
He just shrugs. Knowing River, if you just at least apologize, she'll be a bit more fine. I don't know.
You know, out of character real quick. Something I probably should be doing with Jonathan, he should be asking about the device that the doctor has. Because he's gonna be very interested in it.
A screwdriver?
Yeah.
Fire away,
My
dude.
character?
The floor is yours. Ask him. He's right here.
He's right
Yeah.
here. He's using it as a flashlight as you guys are. I assume everyone's tailing the Dalek at a distance.
At a distance, yeah.
Jonathan will approach the doctor in kind of in kind of a curious manner. He's just like he points at the flashlight he's carrying. So, where do you get such a thing?
Oh,
Yes.
you mean the screwdriver?
Yeah.
Um, Sonic devices aren't really something you can get a hold of anymore. I made sure of that due to how destructive they can be, but, I mean, if you find one of my older ones lying about the cosmos, or ever around the TARDIS, you never know. Probably have to fix it, though.
Oh, dude.
I might be able to
Hey.
figure it out.
Your
This-
TARDIS has quite the personality, doesn't it?
Yeah, she's a firecracker when she wants to be.
She keeps
Well,
on
she
throwing
can-
toast at Jen. And it's funny.
It's become a morning ritual. I think it's how she shows her affection.
Honestly, if you're interacting with her, yeah, that is exactly what she's doing.
Really?
I like it. Your spaceship thing is cool, dude.
Well, you think a time machine wouldn't be able to think for itself?
No.
It'd be,
The
it'd be
definition of
boring.
machine. Okay.
It'd be boring if it couldn't.
Has the TARDIS ever actively made a choice on its own that has saved your life?
All the time.
All the time. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm above table, dude. Does the TARDIS have a friendship level thing?
Yes, the TARDIS does. You
Okay,
actually
cool.
have the highest friendship value at the moment.
Okay, cool. That's
Yeah.
sick.
She likes pulling pranks, and she's enjoying, like, the back and forth with you.
Alright.
Actually, knowing her, she's probably, if River managed to find her, she's probably just talking with River at the moment.
Whose phone number did I have, by the way, way earlier?
Hmm?
I had a phone number that was given to me by a doctor, and we used it at one point. And it got us on the phone with somebody. This was when Seiki was taken over by a Cyberman.
Out of character, I don't think that was canon.
That
Aw.
didn't happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, we completely wiped that and restarted a scenario because it
It
was
got bad.
Too hard.
Too hard, episodes, all that.
Don't worry, guys. Level 3 team going into a level 15 and counting, you know?
Oh, you're level 3! That's
At
cute!
the time we were. At the time we were.
Oh, that's fair.
Now we're like, what level am I?
Everyone except for Percy. Since you want to take Psychic, you're level 1 technically, but you're level 1 of a proper class. Which means that you have a power level equivalent to a 5th level commoner.
Am I supposed to be a 5th level commoner? Because I'm still level 4.
Yes, you're supposed to be level 5, which means you've got an extra feat at the moment that you need to pick. Or you can choose to trade in all 5 levels for a class.
Just need to raise the level. In all honesty, I haven't decided what kind of class I wanted to be. I kind of thought it'd be interesting if Jonathan stayed a commoner.
Honestly, if
Oh,
you want to do that, completely up to you. I'd say go for it. You'll probably hit 20th level higher than anyone else in the party, actually.
that'll be alright. I'm gonna become a noble.
I don't know any class that would fit something of an engineer unless you
I
can
mean,
make a
Artificer.
suggestion.
here's the thing. There's a couple different classes like that. If you want, there's actually one that I actually pulled from the Starfinder setting, which is basically just sci-fi Pathfinder called the Engineer. That I could go ahead and send that over to you.
Oh yeah,
I
sure.
know that's why I ended up actually using for mags. So
Nice. E. I think technically the only banned class in this game is technically Gunslinger, but that's just because of the no guns rule.
and anything that's heavy magic based, because I don't think we could do wizard with this.
Yeah. I mean, you could do a wizard if your entire thing was technology and you were just like making like technologies that would project stuff or cause things.
Hmm.
But to be fair, high level spells get really intense with Pathfinder, so I wouldn't want to have to work out which spells can and won't work. So that's mostly the reason. Though I suppose with the SCPs on the table, technically someone could play a reality warper, so
Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that.
You're right.
Do not. If I can go into a reality warping class, oh my god.
not with Jin. That'd be something that someone would have to pick the class at like from the get-go with,
Fair enough.
and I'd have to like because I would have to like look more into reality warpers. It's a potential idea, but we'll
They're
have to
crazy
flesh that out
strong.
later.
Reality warpers are crazy, crazy strong. They are the type of people that can look at your gun and turn it into a banana.
So
Yep.
Discord.
Yeah, essentially Discord. But
Or Pinkie Pie.
way, I don't know. Power level wise, yeah, probably be like Discord. Like, for real. Like,
I don't know. Maybe I'll be
uh,
an NPC you guys will encounter on a rare occasion, but
can I roll perception and
sure,
listen to the room? Listen to the hallway?
sure.
Alright. Now I'm just using my ears. They shouldn't be hindered by darkness.
They won't be. Let me look at the web page if it'll load.
Oh yeah, I should probably pull up Percy's sheet, shouldn't I?
Probably. Hmm. Roll me a sense motive. Just for your general environment, because you can also. I will say this: you are one of the few people that can use sense motive in place of, like, not in place of perception, but with perception. So I'm saying that you're rolling. You perceive like you have
I perceive a vibration and then I suss out the vibration with the motive.
yeah. So you can't tell what, but there is a presence here.
Hmm.
Like it's flitting around the area. It seems like it's above you guys though.
Guys,
Like
let's go find some stairs.
Well, I
We
thought
gotta go up.
I thought we were gonna go find an office.
I mean, it's probably upstairs.
I guess we'll have to try to find an office then.
Let's look, let's look. Um, how should we go about doing this?
There's stairs?
I mean, I haven't seen any yet, but I'm gonna. If there was a second story balcony that Percy climbed up, then there's definitely stairs somewhere.
Yeah, that's fair.
Percy's just gonna sigh and look over to Phantom. If they're gonna go off trying to find stairs, should we try and see if there's, like, something down here then? Especially since the, Dalek is occupied.
He's just gonna look over, but like, Doc is basically following like Jonathan, but like he's just gonna look over and just go, we should probably follow them because I think I'm picking up on what Jin is, and whatever it is not friendly.
Hmm.
It's best to stay together in this.
Fair enough.
I mean, I totally agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, there's multiple not friendlies around. It's just there could be the same one though. Just building about. Ugh.
It's not a ghost, is it?
Whatever it is, telekinetic field. I mean, I'm messing with my. I can't perceive well in here. This place is Doctor chimes in. Oh, time lock. Yeah. So no wonder neither of us are working well. We can't perceive things in a time lock.
Okay.
So, what's a time lock?
Basically, this place exists outside of time.
Does that mean whatever happens here doesn't actually happen? Like, literally doesn't happen, or it does happen, but nobody will ever know about it because it's outside of actual time?
Oh no, the people who come here will easily know about it. Or at least anyone who's time sensitive will.
Jonathan just comes and he's like, "This sounds like some real science fiction shit."
I'm like, dude, we've been in a science fiction movie this whole time.
Is this something that happens in science fiction movies?
Yeah.
I would
River,
think so.
River,
I don't know, man. I'm not allowed to
Spaceball.
watch that shit, so.
Oh, Spaceballs is funny.
It is. It's hilarious. It's way more funny than it has any credits to be. It's on par in my book with like an Austin Power movie.
Yeah, not really a big fan of those.
My favorite movie is The Spy Who Shagged Me.
The what?
That is the name of an Austin Power movie.
Out of character, it is?
Yeah. His first movie was called International Man of Mystery, and the sequel movie was called The Spy Who Shagged Me, and the third movie is called Goldfinger or Goldmember.
Well then.
They're James Bond spoofs, if I recall. I have not seen any of them.
Yeah, they are, but they're so fucking funny. Oh my god.
I'm not a big above table. I'm not a fan of Austin Powers, but still, thank God.
I remember why they called that movie Gold Member. Is because the guy's literal member, you could say, was literally turned into gold.
It was a key for a nuclear launch silo, and it's his penis.
Please remember that even though my streams are rated plus 18, we are still on stream.
Yeah, likewise. This is a
Fair
plus
enough.
16 chat, but
Fair enough.
yeah,
We are not in a
bit
dungeon, people.
We are getting a bit too spicy.
Alright, we'll tone it down. We'll tone it down.
Anybody got some gold spray paint though?
Oh my god.
Please don't do that. You'll likely lose it. Like, just above table as like someone who does like paint and crap. Like, I have like sealant and spray for like my fucking for my art with pastels and stuff, because pastels are messy. That sealant, if it gets on your skin, feels really weird, and it causes you to it causes weird things.
I think the scariest thing I've heard somebody do was they reached for eye drops to put eye drops in their eye, except it was actually like acetone for removing nail polish.
Oh
No.
Yeah, they didn't go blind, but God, you can't tell me that wouldn't be terrifying.
That would burn.
That would burn, that would make me freak out. I think I would be going blind. I would be crying. I would be crying. I'd be crying so hard.
Understandable.
I don't want to lose my vision. That's like the one thing I really need.
You can't play video games without your vision.
I know.
And a man would just kind of think for a bit and just go. I mean, of all the people here, I'm fairly certain you three, River, and I know a couple people could remember this. I'm trying to think of all who's here that could. Hmm. I know the recorder man probably will. Ah, and then the doctor's like, oh, I miss being him. That was such a weird time. Um,
You want to play
Yeah.
with my yo-yo?
Hmm?
Pull out the
Yeah.
yo-yo.
this Isaac, he looks at it and just goes, oh, lovely, the old man. Never mind, I'm gonna watch my mouth even further now.
What
He just
now?
backs away.
I look at him like blankly, and I look at the yo-yo, and I'm like, dude, what? The old man.
That was the first version. That was my first phase. Very prickly. No, thank you. He's the one. He whispers. He whispers over to Jin. He's the one that we usually have to stay off the lawn of.
Oh. He's gonna love me.
From within Yo-Yo, just anger. Grumpy.
Maybe he'll actually be able to whip Jin into shape.
Is there a gym inside the TARDIS? Can I have to work
Maybe.
out?
Yeah, there is. Honestly, I just better go swimming.
Oh yeah, you got a goldfish in there. Tried to eat him.
Don't eat Reg.
Dude, it's part of my culture. We do way worse things to whales.
You know, this is at the point in time when I learned about the cursed side of humanity and why other species consider you barbaric.
It's not. Look, I'm not beating two sticks together yelling caveman grunts. I'm simply sharpening my knives and my stomach is growling.
Yeah, but Reg's relatively harmless.
And also sentient?
That term you're looking for is sapient.
Still.
Have you guys ever read the book The Most Dangerous Game?
No.
Nope.
Okay, that is a book about a
Adam
guy.
will answer yes, though.
That is a book about a guy who gets shipwrecked on an island, then discovers that this island is not a normal island, it is a safari hunting island where people will hunt down humans like they're rare game.
That's not a real thing in
Uh,
the future, is it?
No, it's just fiction, but, you know, if there's ever an island like that, I'll let you know and I'll probably send you there.
I've had that happen way too many times.
What?
Oh, wait a minute.
There are a lot of alien species that will actively, hunt you down when you're trying to ruin whatever nefarious plan they have for taking over Earth. So, no, I've been on the receiving end of that. No, thank you. And once you guys have done some traveling, you'll realize how bad that is to be on the receiving end, too, likely.
Fun.
He looked nervous.
This man has trauma.
He's like, Jen's gonna pat him on the back. It's okay, buddy. I'm not gonna let the Dalek get you. At least not until we find his friends.
Oh my god. Jin!
To be fair, at least the cult of Skyro can be reasoned with. They're abnormal. They're allowed to at least think for themselves.
Well, I know how to get them on our good side. We just gotta school them in a dance battle later.
By the way, why did you think that was a good idea?
Because, you know, if you win the Cloud of the Daleks and then they admit that you are a better dancer than they are, guess what?
Then I get shot.
No, they'll respect you. They won't shoot
No.
you.
I mean, they might try and shoot you, but they're thicker than bricks, so it's likely they'll just back off thinking it's some Earth custom. This is Phantom.
Yeah, but
That's the problem with Daleks and Cybermen. They're thick. They don't think. It's like playing what? It's like trying to play chess with a toddler.
Shut up.
I think someone's still salty that they lost the D to Equestria.
Ooh.
Never forgetty.
After walking for a while, do we find any stairs or rooms?
You guys find a bunch more rooms and some stairs, yeah.
Are any of them the office?
There is one administration labeled place, yeah.
Alright, if that's what we see first, we can go in there.
Alright.
In we go.
So, I like everyone to roll me. I like one of you guys to roll a flat D100. You guys can pick amongst who it gets rolled. Who rolls it?
Alright, who wants to roll?
Wants to roll what?
Flat
I'll-
D100.
I'll do it.
Go, Jonathan.
1D100. You
Yeah,
said.
the T has attacked me.
T, stop. Do not attack the boy.
Wait, what the fuck? Why did you
Box
roll?
of tea packets just came flying
Must have
out of
rolled
the
two
cabinet.
people. They wanted 2 people to roll.
Oh, okay. So I got a 44 and Jin got a 73.
Yeah, that's right. Big number is mine. That's right.
Room is very cold. There's also some flickering lights in the corner, but they disappear when you open the door.
Is there any particular like scent in the air?
Despite the fact that the hospital's been closed, like you can tell this place has been closed for years, it still smells very clinical. You almost smell like old, like iodine and oddly enough, burning flesh.
Oh, that smells really good in here.
Percy just looks over. It's just like, what the fuck? You do realize what that is, right?
Yeah, it smells like burnt hair.
It's burning flesh, dumbass.
Tastes like chicken.
What are you, a cannibal?
No, not yet.
He just looks at the doctor. It's just like, again, why is the reason you picked this guy?
Honestly, I don't even know who he is. I've never met him.
I just wink and wave. Like, this is normal.
That's not
I've never
fucking.
met him. That's the thing. I've met both you and Jonathan before, but I've never met him. I don't know who he is.
I come from the land of death.
Don't fucking lie, man.
What do you mean, dude? I don't know anybody else who's died before.
I mean, you technically did die, but then something brought you back.
Some dude, I won't name names here. That was a good idea to throw something at my neck.
The doctor looks over at Phantom. Arms crossed.
Chin just
He
keeps
just
on
walks
walking.
up, flicks him on the nose. Bad. Ow!
I mean, to be fair, we were in an area with a massive hospital, and you thought he'd end up making it, right?
No comment.
You barely made it.
It's just like,
You gonna ever tell me why you decided to kill me?
I wanted to ask questions, and I thought that the best way to do that would be kidnapping one of you, so I used it as a distraction.
Murder. You couldn't just... You do know, if you wanted one of us to do a thing, you could have just asked. You didn't need to jump to the extreme of, I need a distraction, let's kill someone. You know, and if you wanted a distraction in that marketplace, you could have killed literally anybody else walking around us, but you picked me.
Jin,
Mm,
things are a learning process, okay?
You can learn how to not kill people. That's a good place to start.
Yeah, I think he's learned that by now, so lay off.
Are you sure he's learned that? How do I know he's not going to put another dart in my ass?
Jin, lay off. He actually gets right in your face when he says that.
You just pull Percy back and just go, no, you have a right to be mad. I did something stupid and I should actually apologize. So I am sorry.
Jin's a bit surprised here. Didn't expect an apology. He's mad, but not that mad anymore. You could say this apology causes him to calm down quite a bit.
And if it helps, what that stuff was, that was actually something that your friend, John, or no, it wasn't John, it was, your friend Jack would have known how to cure it. It was cyanide. He's from World War II. That's a very common thing for them to deal with in the field.
You put cyanide? Okay. Jin just walks away at the word of cyanide. He doesn't want to hear anymore.
Basically, above table, how that was planned to go was he was supposed to get a bonus to medicine for helping you deal with it, but things didn't go well with that. So
So
basically, I had planned it above table for a four-way, like, everyone gets buffed because helping with things.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'll go bathroom.
Okay.
I was kind of the only one that dragged Jin to the hospital, so
Yeah.
I had like 500 last words. I said like he said like 500 dying phrases to him.
Nah. Above table, you guys are supposed to be mixed on this NPC. This is good. He's meant to cause mass hysteria and confusion, so don't worry.
I think he succeeded.
Yee. I'm glad. It means I'm doing my job as DM.
yeah. That was a pretty good part, though.
Yeah.
You know, I like dying as much as the next guy did. It was pretty cool. I can mark that off the bucket list.
yeah, dying. Mark it off the bucket list.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, out in the hallway, there are just more of those floaty little lights that just disappear when doors open.
Can I try and grab a floaty light?
You can't grab a floaty light, but you feel like something's noticed you. Like, when you reach for it, you feel an immediate, like, system shock of a presence that just vanishes as the light vanishes.
And back, what did I
Quit
miss?
hiding. Come out. I want to be your friend.
Is this a ghost, you think, Jen?
Without a doubt, dude. I've been telling you, dude, ghosts are super real. There's one on the TARDIS. There's probably a couple here. There's, um,
So I'm
pause
just
it
gonna
for a moment.
pipe up and go, he's not on the TARDIS, he's connected to the yo-yo. It's like with the Fez, the reason River got so upset is I'm tied to it. I can't go too far away from it. It's, in essence, me. That's why she got so mad. You literally knocked me off her head.
Oh no. Well, if we find her in here, I'll be sure to properly apologize.
Out of curiosity, which one of us decided to recruit you? I'm very curious.
I don't know. Some guy with a guitar.
Hmm.
I think he had a trench coat, and I think he was older. And beyond that, I don't know. I think his name
It was
was.
more like a magician's like outfit, like a black suit with like red on the inside.
I think his name was John.
Well, we all go by John as a good human name, just to...
Good human name. Are you an alien?
Yes.
Oh God,
Yeah,
dude, aliens are real. Ghosts are real.
Daleks are aliens.
I just thought they were Roombas.
they are not Roombas.
They're not. They're not Roombas. Technically speaking, also, that one's tied to the yo-yo, so he just pops up because the yo-yo's there. Just how, recorder, one tied to the recorder can always pop up sometimes. As far as the one that talked to you, I don't know them.
Do you think it's one after you?
Quite possibly it could be the next one. Which is the case, then, well...
That means you're already dead.
Yes, it does mean I've already moved on to the next phase, I suppose. It does mean I get to be older again, and I've been wondering why I've just been getting younger. I just thought I was having a midlife crisis, to be honest. Good to know that that
Midlife.
ends.
Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Who?
It's a movie in which a guy ages in reverse. He was born as an old man. Progressively gets younger as time passes.
I'd hope I don't end up in a cycle like that. That sounds like it'd be annoying.
It honestly sounds horrible. Imagine being a newborn baby with arthritis.
Imagine having arthritis. Anyway. The lights would flick on, by the by.
Yay!
Oh, dude.
Oh, the lights flicked on and flickered?
They all flick on at once, yeah.
Oh, the
Slick.
Dalek fixed it.
Jin claps
Oh,
his hands
sweet.
and says, "Lights on."
I guess we should be glad that we brought a Dalek with us. It knew how to fix the lights.
Eh.
I'm surprised he can find the breaker box.
Now the question is, what's it gonna do now? Is it gonna go off and try and find its friends, or is it gonna come back and find us?
Who knows?
I guess we'll see him later.
Hmm.
Now that the lights are on and we can clearly see the room, do we want to investigate this office area?
Yeah,
Everybody
Percy's
wanna
already
roll?
doing that.
Roll perceptions, because investigation's not a thing in this edition.
Okay.
I keep wanting to say roll investigation.
Perception. I got
Let's
26.
see.
Holy shit.
Well done!
I need to remember what my... Okay, so my perception is an 8, so... That's 19. That's actually really low for me.
So Jonathan would notice, firstly, most of the papers in here are dated, like, last date of entry for any patient files is dated, like, 1572.
Oh, damn!
But it seems like most of this office has been cleared out. Kind of like left to rot and stuff. It seems like this building was abandoned in a hurry.
Hmm. Question, would there be any, like... Do any of, like, the patient files mention anything about, like, a ballroom or something like that? Like, they had, like, a traumatic experience or something in there that caused them to end up here.
I mean, you find a couple flyers that the doctors were supposed to hand out for just like a special social time for some of the more able patients, which was just gonna be a masquerade party.
Hmm. You just kind of say, well, there goes that theory. the idea I was thinking is that if there was like possibly someone in here when it was running, who had like a traumatic incident with like a ballroom or something, maybe that if there was something in here about that, we'd be able to figure out who this is and we could move on from there. But I mean, there's flyers for something for patients, but I mean, nothing in specific. And I'm assuming that ghost is why everyone left in such a hurry. Are there any papers on, like, is there any that record, like, strange happenings or anything like that?
There's a couple that record a new patient that they got in that was very strange.
You take a look at that.
Just how they got in this, like, teenager that looked very malnourished that they weren't really sure what to do with. They had no family or anything to claim them, so they just kind of let them hang around. But they got, everyone just seems like they were exceedingly creeped out by this individual.
I just want to find a ghost.
Are there any notes on hot nurses?
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, you do find the faculty file.
Okay, Jen's gonna spend a couple minutes flipping through the faculty file.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see. Was there a name for the one patient?
Well,
Or was it treated as like a Jane Doe, John Doe type deal?
they labeled them as a John Doe because they had no legal records to speak of.
And is there anything
Honestly,
in here about
sorry.
specifically... Sorry, go ahead.
I honestly, I kind of just want to find information about the building that we're in.
You managed to find the blueprints, which allows you to locate the breaker.
Okay. I think I might take this and could use this as a map.
But basically, you can use the map located here. I'm putting in crew text. From what you understand of the... From what you understand, looking at the, this office and everything. And Percy, I'll let you have this because you're the one who's going through most of the files on, like, outpatient stuff. Apparently the building was closed in the 1500s due to a series of incidences, but at some point in the 1970s started operation again after a major renovation.
I feel like these faculty papers are missing data. Why is there no measurements for the maids? Or not the maids, but the nurses.
Just slow turn. Are you really focusing on that right now?
I mean, he pulls out a picture from the faculty file and puts it in Percy's face. I'm like, yeah, look at this.
All I see is that you're shoving a piece of paper in my face.
It's got a picture of a member of the faculty on it.
Anything interesting about them?
Yeah, they have a tattoo. But other than that, no, not really. The outfit's nice, but other than that.
He's just gonna take a deep breath and go back to the thing. Don't fucking tempt me to leave you here, Jen.
Look, man. It'll be okay. Oh my god, that map is huge.
Yeah, holy shit.
It's literally the most annoying map in the entire game.
Rip. But on the one patient that was like the John Doe, what time were they supposedly what time, like what date were they supposedly like admitted? Like, is it around the time when those incidents started happening?
Apparently they were admitted in, apparently they were admitted in the, really close to the building closing. But there's no date for when they were released or whether they were transferred out.
Hmm.
Ugh. Just had an idea.
Hmm?
So, above table, how do you think the doctor would react to my glass of nothing inside of it? The two objects I gained from talking to basically death. She gave me two things, if I recall correctly. The
Yo-yo.
and this glass of magic non-existent juice.
I mean, you can always pull it out and see what happens.
Alright. So, Jin reaches in his bag and then walks up to the doctor and asks, "Are you feeling thirsty?"
Oh my god, dude.
He just looks at it.
Does
And
it, does it appear empty to him, or does he actually see something in it? I'm not gonna get him. I'm not gonna
he
make him drink
looks
death water, don't worry.
confused at it. How do you keep a glass of water in your pocket?
Jin waits, he stumbles for a moment. He's like, well, he tips it over, and there's like, I don't think like there's any actual liquid in it if you tip it over. I'm not really sure how this thing works,
Oh
but
my god, dude, don't.
what?
It's fine. Don't worry.
Alright, so
You
if
tip
he
it
tips
over
this
the.
if he tips this out, then out of character we're not gonna lose all of our, you know.
Nah, the water doesn't actually leave the glass. It just kind of treats it as if like it just kind of stays there.
Yeah, like from
It
what I
acts like
understood,
actual
it was
water, but it
it was
just like
like
stays
empty
there.
for the most part. Like most people see it as empty, so it's not like it actually makes my pockets wet.
E.
I'm like, yeah, so I got this from a lady when I died. And I'm not really sure exactly what it does, but she said to use it in case of emergencies.
Are you sure you weren't just hallucinating?
Where did I get this from? Where did it come from? Didn't come from the TARDIS.
It's a very serious expression and says, "Word of the wise, Jin. Don't trifle with the ancient gods. Their business on this earth, in this world, is theirs alone. If Death wants to talk to you, then she will. Just do yourself a favor and don't tempt the fates. Don't tempt a brother life either. Usually it ends badly. Take it from someone who had a deal go wrong. Don't toy with death. She'll win in the end."
He nods. Concernedly puts his glass back up, and I'm like,
Goodbye! History professor man is just staring at you horrified. Like, looking like he has seen something from his past that has basically scarred him to the point of... You've unlocked some trauma with him, basically.
I'm looking over at him now, and I'm like, I pull out the glass again and I wave it at him. And I got a smirk on my face. And then I just say, hey, thanks for this.
Jin, must you be an upright... Like...
He just says something in the back of your head, and you hear this very clearly. Take it from one champion to another. Don't test it.
He's just like really confused because both these people seemingly know about this. And on top of that, he said
You're
from
both
one champion
horrified.
to another. He said from one champion to another. That's gonna be some interesting convo later. I
Oh,
hope
yeah.
Percy asks him about that.
Well, you can talk to him as well. This is the thing with him. He is neutral, technically.
And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, what's the deal with this, dude? Are you like, you look horrified? What's wrong?
I'll tell you what. Once you and I both get past the whole thing and trust each other more, I will explain it.
He nods, satisfied with that answer. I'm like, well, I'm not planning on killing you, so you don't gotta worry about that.
And I'm not planning on killing any of you either, though I will say I can put you into situations that you may not want to be into.
That's
But
fine.
it can teach you how to do things. Or help you out at the same time. Above table, this is his NPC ability, Hello My Old Adversary, which you guys currently have unlocked. You guys can't activate it at the moment because the proper scenario you were in before the Halloween thing has,
It activated, right?
no, it hasn't activated it, but you guys rolled into a bad encounter with the Cybermen. I mean, you guys rolled into a dangerous encounter. But if you want to purposefully have a dangerous encounter happen, you can actually use that ability at any point in time, and it
So
will.
what he just did essentially was extend an offer, saying, look, I can put you in harm's way, and you'll learn from it. It's essentially,
Yep.
he just basically offered.
Mhm.
Alright, we got this.
Now let's solve this. Let's solve one ghost before we go chasing after another.
Fair's fair. Jonathan, do you have any devices on you that you could
Huh?
rig around?
Do I have any devices?
Um, here's what I'm gonna say above table what I'm going for here. It's like Jonathan can make stuff. We've got stuff here, and we're in like an office. There's maybe something he can grab and put together. But I'm thinking like, what if we
I can try. Yeah.
what if we try and get like tools to help us in this particular scenario, like a spirit box or
I'm
like
gonna roll a knowledge engineering.
I'll tell you real quick, a spirit box is very easy to make. It is a radio that actively scans all channels constantly. That is all it does.
So
Okay,
as a
that is
fun,
a
so
that's
as a
a
fun above table thing, Jin,
Yo,
you would know that basically, from what you can tell of like conversations with the two, like the doctor and history professor guy, um, they're picking up on the same stuff that you're picking up on. Meaning they're picking up on the presence of the ghost too, and they've been very open about this.
yeah. On
So
top
it's
of that, this room is cold.
very, yeah. This room's very cold. This room's kind of cold.
I'm gonna say that if it's cold and sizably colder than every other room we've been in, by phasmophobia laws, that means this is the ghost room. But that's only if there's no colder room.
Yeah.
Well, question is, can we see our breath?
You guys
Yeah.
can
So
see.
did my roll count for anything, or did
Wait a
that just
minute.
not count?
You would know. Right. So with the materials available to you in here, you're able to dig a flashlight out of the desk, along with a couple candles. There's a crucifix on the wall.
Um, I mean, Jonathan sees the crucifix, but Jin doesn't. Jin would pick it up if he saw it.
Yeah. Well, the crucifix is just, I didn't describe this room. That's bad of me as a DM. It's one of those stereotypical, like, hospital offices, you know, like, how in... Has anyone else played Franbo, or watched a playthrough of Franbo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen it, yes.
You know how in Franbo there was a crucifix above her hospital bed?
Yeah.
They basically have one of those hanging in the back of the, hanging
so
in the back of
weird.
the office.
It's so weird for them to do that at a hospital, to put like a cross above your bed or a crucifix above your bed. That implies you got something wrong with you.
Yeah. But,
Also, Doc, mechanic question.
mechanic question...
I'm realizing that was not grammatically correct.
I mean, no one can see their breath at this point in this room. It's just cold. But you guys have, since the start of being in here, since you guys have been keeping your perceptions up and stuff, you have noticed that in the hallway outside, every so often, light, like those little light orbs will flick on and off outside.
Ooh.
Likewise, let me roll to see if something, let me roll a thing.
Oh god. Let me roll to see if the ghost is hunting. That's what I'm assuming is happening, and I'm scared.
Oh no.
Yeah, the lights do turn off again.
Oh god, guys.
Doop.
Alright, Jin does.
Has to do
I
what?
didn't
Come
get...
on.
Please don't let me get killed.
Look, man. If anybody's
With the
gonna
nat
die,
20 with engineering, you also realize that the broken computer in here could easily be used to repurpose into, basically you could repurpose it using, a mix of using Jin's phone, and likely some help from the other two who know mechanics. You could probably repurpose it into some form of, listening device that you could place somewhere and listen into a location with.
if Jonathan requests using Jin's phone, Jin will grant this request, but he'll be cautious.
Fair.
Like,
If
guys.
you want to go along with that, then I guess we can do that.
Yeah,
I
'cause
guess
I just realized you
what
got a
I'll
nat
do-
20.
You've
So.
got
What I-
more tools than most people. Damn, dude, nat 20? You have 15 points in engineering?
I guess, yeah.
A
I
score
need
of
to
15.
size up my. I need to do my sheet
So
again then,
then
because I'm
if
still rolling with level 3 stats.
we're gonna
You
go with
can
that, then I can
only
probably
have
roll
a
a crafting.
max of 5 in engineering, I think. Engineering. Yeah, you've got.
Am I above the maximum rank for that?
So you
Yeah.
can only have as many points in a rank as you have levels.
So then I should also adjust mine. If I'm now a level 1 psychic, that means all my skill points should go down to level 1 again.
No, they do not actually.
Oh, really?
You keep all your gotten skill ranks. You just can your what you gain from now on just falls down to match it.
Should I
Wait,
So-
really? But
reduce all the
I
ranks to
nerfed all
5
my
then?
skill points. Oops.
Yeah, I'm still playing with level 3 commoner class right now. The highest
You
skill
should be
points.
level 5, but yeah,
I can't change that though on
Oh,
my end.
I may have broken some of the rules then with this because I have a 16 ranks in craft. Because
Yeah.
I just been splitting them all over, so I should make them all 5.
I'm not
Pretty
allowed
much.
to edit the level on my page. I can't change that.
That's gonna be in
And
configuration.
I'm going to make all the ranks 5 then.
Yeah, you go to configuration, you go to 5.
There it is.
So there you go.
configuration, Matt.
5, 5. I had like really high ranks in some of them because I just been
So
putting
basically,
numbers up.
how this works is you have commoner to 5th level, and then what you do is you just, like, as if you were going to multi-class, you add psychic on top of that. However, the commoner levels are only there for the skill points at this point, not for the HP.
Okay.
So your HP, the only thing that drops is your HP. You still keep all feats.
Okay, that'll work. That sounds really good. I did not mean to do that. That was a misclick.
You're good.
Good thing too.
Yeah.
That's a nat 1.
Thank God, right? Thank God that's
I
on something I wasn't even trying to roll instead of screwing me over at a moment that actually matters.
I just want to make sure I have this right. So everything that I have check marked, I should make those a rank 5 for my level.
No. You have a certain number of points that you can spend per level.
Oh, so then I had it right.
Yes, but you can only put like a max of 5 points in one skill because you're level 5.
Oh, so I can just get I can just give him more skills then.
Yep. You can diversify yourself if you choose.
So I can only
If
have
not, you can actually save. You can actually choose not to spend points on a level up and save them.
Alright, well. I just wanted to make sure I had this right. So I'm like level 5, and so my ranks for the skills should only be rank 5. Or maximum of 5. So I'm looking at a total of 45 out of 60 ranks.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Alright. I just wanted to be sure.
Lay down.
I could probably give Jonathan some stealth.
Honestly, it's whatever you want to put into what. You
Um,
don't even have to abide the laws of what's checkmarked.
yeah, I don't even do that. I mean, I do. I follow the check marks, but like, um,
That's just because you get
I'm
bonuses for those.
I've got a I've spent my points now. I'm stronger than ever. Actually, I didn't. I had 60 points and I was
Also,
only
since
using
all of you
36.
guys hit level 4, please remember in your note section to write down where you put this, so that way you know you've done it, or at least I do it this way. But you can in fact increase one stat by a point
I don't
for
think I
hitting
ever.
level 4.
I don't think I ever did that.
Yep, make sure you note it. Make sure you write down where you put it, so that way we know where it is.
So if I need
But
higher will saves, I need to up my wisdom.
yes, you can put.
Okay.
You only have a single point, so
Right.
you get those every 4 levels.
Okay. Well, do I still get that being a level 1 psychic?
Yes, you keep that.
Okay. All right. My wisdom, I now put 1 point in wisdom. And instead of
Alright.
everything being even now, my wisdom is 15 instead of 14. So if I
To
level 8, I'll be getting a better will save.
to reiterate, the only thing that you do not keep is HP.
That's fine with me. That's fine. That's cool with me. You know,
So
our
your
HP is primarily based on us cooking anyway at this point.
Alright, I have my skills distributed in the way that I want them to.
Alright.
All right, I'm all good. I'm gonna say that I helped. I'm gonna say I helped Jonathan with his thing. We could play that out if you want, where we ask the other two over here for help to do this.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah,
Yo,
oh yeah, yeah.
Jonathan, dude. I see you messing with that computer over there. I got this really neat phone that can like do everything you need it to. Probably, but just don't delete any of the photos.
Interesting. Okay. I can definitely see what I can do.
Um,
Should I roll a
um,
craft?
If you're worried about the photos here, and the doctor just zaps it with the Sonic thing.
and now I'm looking through my phone and I'm trying to find out if my furry convention photos are still on here.
If you check your terminal, or I assume the TARDIS gave you a laptop, right?
Out of character, should I go ahead and roll a craft to see if you
Yes.
can craft something? Alright.
Basically, the doctor's just gonna say, "There you go, transferred. Now they're on the TARDIS database. You can pull them off just in case it gets erased."
Oh no, you
Holy
sent it to the TARDIS? You sent those photos to the TARDIS?
Well, to the database, yes. I suppose she can access them just because.
Oh no. No,
Percy
no.
just looks over and smiles. What? Something you didn't want her to see?
I had a lot of things she don't need to find out.
You didn't. You did not pull a river, did you? You didn't start a prank war, did you?
I look, she started it, okay?
No wonder she likes you. It's very devious when she wants to be.
I'm now expecting my room to be plastered in embarrassing photos.
She's not that mean.
Okay, I'll take your word for this. But he's
I
just
just rolled a 30 in craft, so I believe that's successful.
Nice. That is very much so successful, yes. You managed to get a listening device that you guys can place somewhere. My brother is screaming.
Re.
Free! Brother's screaming. I'm just trying to draw my vampire psychiatrist
Oh
in
yeah.
the background.
Percy would just kind of stick his head out the door. It's the hallway where the lights were, right?
Yeah,
Is it cold out there as well, or
it's kind of cold.
not as cold though?
About the same cold.
I think we should probably test out this listening device.
easy. Press the turn it on first of all. And if it says
So,
radio noise.
So, I guess since what I'm thinking is we have his phone connected to a USB.
Uh-huh.
I think so.
I'm following along. I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
You say USB?
Yeah, connected to a USB, and then since it's a listening device, we could probably have some headphones. If anyone has headphones,
Wait,
I could pull them out of my pocket.
what I'm wondering is, did you turn that computer into a parabolic microphone?
essentially.
So then how it should work is if you have headphones and you plug it into the phone and you're aiming it, what it will do is it picks up sound in whatever direction you're making it face. So if, for example, Percy goes out in the hallway and checks both ways down the hall and points that device both ways, if one of those sides has a sound, it's probably a good idea to go towards that sound. Sounds good to me, dude. That sounds like a powerful tool. In the game itself, Phasmophobia, that tool sucks ass. In reality, that tool's amazing. I take it you're gonna be manning that thing, so do you want to, like, do a sweep around with it? I don't mind you holding the phone.
Is that in Percy? Is that in character, or?
No, that's in
Sure.
character.
Yeah. Jonathan goes ahead and takes the phone. He's like, "Sure." I guess we're listening for
Password.
ghosts.
If the phone requires a password, it's 80085.
Alright.
I just want to say that I love having a miracle phone that doesn't seem to ever die.
I mean, you've got a charger on the TARDIS, so it's not like it will die.
All good.
Ever gets mad, she'll just hide the fucking charger.
Oh god.
It's just like
Are we
no furry
bitching about it
convention
for-
photos for you.
I'll be bitching about it. I'll be flipping. I'll be going through every cabinet in the TARDIS. I'll be yelling at the TARDIS. Where did you hide it? It's that time of night. I need my phone.
Oh no.
Alright, so you swing the listening device around. I need you to roll me a used device.
Use device.
Basically just a used arcane device. My pencil sharpener keeps falling off my friggin' shelf.
I have used magic device.
Yeah, just roll that.
Why?
I rolled a 24.
Alright. Okay, you have to admit that that's kind of funny, though.
No wonder he didn't want the TARDIS seeing it.
No, not at all. It's like, I already know it's gonna be on the fridge when we get home. Jesus Christ.
More than likely.
It's gonna be like a note saying, "Did you Photoshop this?" And I just nod. Okay.
Did
Alright.
you do this?
So, you actually do pick up some sounds.
Can you make out anything about it?
I mean, it's a younger voice.
Dude, you heard a voice through the parabolic microphone. We should, I mean...
What's
it
it's
say?
Jonathan.
Jesus.
It's a younger voice. It seems to be asking where its brother is.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, quick, Jonathan.
I
tell them that
already
your
don't
brother's
like
dead.
this.
Tell them that you locked their brother in the basement.
What the hell?
Why? He would actually get a slap upside the head from Percy on that one.
You guys have no idea on how I talk to these paranormal entities. I say some things. I get a reaction out of the dead, okay?
How are you not dead?
You know? That's question of the year right there. Hey, Doc, how am I not dead? Hey, Phantom guy, how am I not dead?
Honestly, Death likes you.
Jin just devolves into gibberish.
Oh, was that what you were talking about earlier? What you were screaming at him about?
That? Me? Or him? Me?
No,
What?
he's looking at the Phantom when he says that.
Okay.
Sort of. He just says some gibberish and I'll message you what the gibberish is.
Yeah.
But nah. He just kind of hacking. Alright, I'm trying to find my damn eraser.
You're making me envision entities regarding death. Man,
I will.
I've got this sick idea in my head now for death. I wish I could draw.
I mean, I can draw.
I have
Alright, I'll
commissions
tell you
open.
what the idea was. Here's the idea.
That's a joke.
So, I like the idea that in your final moments on Ev life or whatever, and death does come for you, it's a sweet embrace where she basically, in the moment of your death, you feel truly loved.
Kinda. She basically works like the SCP, someone to watch over you. Actually.
Oh, that's kind of sick.
Yep.
That's actually really sick. Yo, that's hype. Okay. All right.
So someone to watch over you is literally asked you to help her watch over some people.
Let me let me stop with my tangents for now. I'm sorry.
You're good.
What's going on? I'm sorry.
Nothing. I was talking about an art piece. But
But Percy would say
Jonathan,
that
do you
back.
hear anything over that microphone?
Yeah, I did hear something about someone looking for their brother.
Somebody's looking for their brother. They probably need the lights on. Let's go see if we can go help them. What do you think?
Sure.
What do y'all think? He looks back to Doc and Percy.
We
Probably a good
Sure.
idea.
Something to
if we can-
note about the moment.
Yeah?
You guys? So
does
Doc,
this
Phantom,
Oh,
and Percy,
sorry.
you cannot see their breath. Jonathan and Jin, you're seeing your guys' own breath at the moment. Just stepping out into this hallway.
Oh jeez. I don't like that.
Yo, it's kind of chilly. I didn't bring a jacket. Wasn't this hallway warmer when we came here?
It was.
I think so.
Hmm.
It
It's kind of
definitely got colder. That's
Jin
very
starting to like
strange.
Jin starting to like huddle up a little bit, and he's like, I kind of wish. He's like, I kind of miss my Roomba. I want my portable heater back.
Yes, the psychotic portable heater.
We don't even know if it's psychotic yet. Y'all are just assuming that because it's an alien race, and most of that alien race are hostile. That's stereotyping.
That's not stereotyping when their entire race is literally built and genetically engineered to hate everything that's not themselves.
That reminds me of America.
Don't remind me.
There's a reason I don't live there.
Yeah, and there's a reason I left.
I feel you there. I understand greatly there.
Meanwhile, Phantom just in perfect Japanese without anyone in the party understanding it, just to Jin. Yeah, America's a good place to avoid.
He's
The
like,
TARDIS does not translate this, by the by, so
Leaving too
And-
much confusion on the face of Percy.
yep.
he nods and says, "Oh, I see," but it comes out, "Naruhodo ne."
I do not speak Japanese, but he's just gonna nod in response.
All right.
Kind of an agreeing nod. Meanwhile, the doctor's just gonna chime in. This time as well, just like, it's rude to speak other language when people can't other languages when people can't understand you. We have a translation matrix. We have translation matrices for a reason.
Says
And then
the-
just
I know what race. Do we know what race the Doctor is? He's Gallifreyan, right?
We don't know
you
that.
guys, we don't know. You don't know that in character.
Okay. I was gonna make a snide comment about how Gallifreyan stuff is the hardest shit on the planet to understand.
I mean, you could make a comment about it because a lot of the books, there's more than, you could make a comment on it because it's written in places around the TARDIS.
If you
You don't
think
know the name of
languages
it.
are a big issue, you should see the TARDIS. There's a bunch of books I can't even read there.
To be fair, that's on purpose. That's our language, the one thing that the TARDIS won't translate.
Is there anything worthy of reading that's not translated there? Like, can I learn this language?
I mean, I know it, but
Percy could teach you.
Percy's over there like, I know it. It's like, Percy, I need you to translate this book for me. It's on the Karma Sutra. Quickly translate what this position means.
Well, what books were you trying to read?
I was trying to look into psychosomatic stuff.
Ah, and I've been noticing that you have the potential for that. Do yourself a favor and go into the back section around, do yourself a favor, there's a... I'm trying to think of this. Do yourself a favor and there's a requests box. Put a note in the request box that you'd like it to be translated. Or you can ask Percy for help. And Percy could probably teach you. Alternatively, I suppose if you find someone who speaks it, they could teach you what's in the books. But to be honest, they're more theoretical science about telekinetics. They're not something that you're going to be able to learn much off of if you're just trying to learn it on your own. You need someone who actually knows what they're doing to teach you.
Don't suppose the box can actually teach me? He's referencing the TARDIS.
If she could talk to you directly, she might be able to, but she can't. She can't even take a physical form. So.
He's got a big grin on his face as he remembers a cat picture.
Huh.
So...
I'm recommending asking anyone who knows how to do it. And seeing if you can find anyone.
What about your wife?
Oh, well, River can do it, yeah.
Alright. Does she have any weaknesses? Like, does she like sweet stuff? What will make the best apology so I can get her to talk to me?
Honestly, just apologizing. She can be very straightforward.
Oh, she doesn't beat around the bush. That's admirable, actually.
Yeah. Doesn't beat around the bush. Actually, you know one thing that she's been trying to figure out that you could help with?
Oh,
I do
sure.
have people who have helped me out over the years. If you watch out for Rory and Amy Pond and maybe teach them who I am again, that would probably get her. She'd probably love you. She'd definitely teach you.
At this point, above table, I'm like marking off a checklist of how many friendships I can build with NPCs because, dude, it's like, you're just like, no, these people will probably love you if you do this certain thing. I'm like, dang, if I do that certain thing, I'm about to be really popular.
Basically, actually, that might actually help me in the long run. The more points you fix and the more people remember me, the higher chance there'd be that we might actually encounter each other physically.
That would be good. It's odd talking to a ghost. I know you're not per se a ghost. You're not like fading through walls and stuff. Sure, my mistake for misprofiling you there. And also I'd like to say, I am sorry for throwing the rock at you and your wife.
To be fair, it was actually a good test. Also, wait, walk through walls. Hold on. Smack. Nope, too physical right now. Aw. I'll have to try that later, though.
It might be helping keeping you stable that our little party here at least understands to some degree who you are and what you do. Maybe that's helping with the stabilization. I'm not really sure how this works.
Honestly, neither am I. You're not supposed to survive if you've been literally erased from time. Hold on.
All good.
So, food is done. I'm gonna call a little bit of a break after.
You can go ahead and get your food if you want, and we can talk about the game.
Alright.
Like, I don't mind a little pause.
Yeah,
I'll
we're
back.
gonna be.
Like, I'm down to play until we finish this scenario. That's my mentality.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm just removing freaking chatbot, and we're gonna be right back.
Food time, because I'm hungry.
Catbot?
Good.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, freaking, like, spam bots that show up in Twitch chats. I don't have anything to block those, so... You figure out how. Yeah, I will be back.
Alright. Over here, trying to... do something really stupid in Minecraft. Well, not stupid, but like trying to do some redstone machinery and stuff. I've been trying to do this thing with card where I've been trying to do a double piston extender door. And trying to figure out how you're supposed to make that flush with the wall. It's very, it hurts my brain. I guess I get that mechanic down. Just a little clumsy thing I've been trying to do.
I'm a little sussy. Oh,
Real stuff.
we're on a little bit of a break, which means I can go look at some news. Meatloaf music.
Welcome back.
It took no time at all. I didn't even get to finish the song.
They personally eat and stuff.
Yeah. And they're still updating Metal Unit.
Oh, so they are.
Yeah, they released the patch notes for Metal Unit literally 2 days ago. This game is still going strong. Like, wow.
doing something.
I like how I ask a question and get no answer.
Where?
I'll just with my parents as well.
Fair enough. I thought you might have asked us the question.
Nope.
Redstone is weird. Being an engineer is too hard.
Fair.
Clearly, I like to torture myself because I chose an engineer as a character.
I'll take a look. Next one to go for food.
No idea.
They kind of just left.
I'm sitting here listening to music.
Gonna move back.
Oh, I thought they moved themselves. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, they moved back.
They moved themselves. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I thought they moved themselves. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, they moved back.
Oh, I thought they moved themselves. I was like, wait a minute.
good to go whenever. Just let me know.
I'm just trying to figure out what the heck Percy what?
No first.
Percy.
Percy.
Percy. I think they're just gone. That's my guess.
Heckin' spiders!
Fuck did you go?
What?
Asking where you
suddenly
went.
disappeared. Did you get jumped by a spider, my guy?
Yes.
You know, I've got one wandering around in my room that I don't know where it went, just beyond my electronics basket that Dirk gave me. I still need to program those LEDs.
Well, there's that, and you also said dinner break, so.
Yeah.
Come on, I want the juice off this thing. I want the juice.
So what did I miss then?
All the juice. Nothing.
I set the building on fire.
Haha, very funny.
Doc, did I not set the building on fire?
Yeah, we're kind of running around in a burning building at the moment.
Yeah.
To
Are
be
you-
fair, this campaign is the epitome of a burning building, let's be honest.
Okay,
I thought
no,
you just said I didn't
we
miss
didn't
anything.
actually set anything on fire before you fire off. No, we didn't
Okay.
actually. I'm just teasing.
Okay.
Yep.
I do not
But-
pick up on sarcasm well, so.
All good, all good. Yeah, that's why I noticed that whenever me and Crystal first started talking in the call. Normally I bullshit with Crystal in some way, shape, or form, and you thought it was rude, and I'm like, it's all good. Crystal, this is like how we communicate.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I just do not pick up on sarcasm well.
That's all good. Are y'all good to go, or what's up?
I'm good to go.
Sorry, I
I'm
thought I
good.
said we were. I thought you said dinner break, so I went to go eat.
Oh, yeah, it was dinner break, except Doc was just faster than you, that's all.
Well, Doc's allowed to eat in his room, so
Yep.
Oh, that's very fair. Okay.
I am not.
I understand why that would not be allowed in some households, coming from a household who doesn't allow that either. But I did it anyway. Why? Because I guess I'm an asshole.
Hmm.
I just feel like, look, if I want to eat my food, I want to do it wherever I want to do it. Like, there's the one personality type about me is if I'm eating food, do not talk to me and do not disturb me when I am eating food. I eat food very quickly, and I try to get it out of the way as fast as possible, even if I really like what I'm eating. If you interrupt me when I'm eating, I will get so pissed. I will get so mad, illogically mad about somebody talking to me when I'm eating.
Out of character. Are you going to TriCon?
That's noted.
No, I wish I was. I don't have a ride, and I don't have a ticket, and I also don't have a vaccination.
Okay, so we're not gonna have to worry about you doing that. What he said.
What, getting mad about eating?
Because
No, I mean, even then, that wouldn't bother me at all if I'm eating with a
to
group of
be
people.
fair, I may have a problem with it, but that's just because I have a thing where the sound of other people eating bugs me for no reason, and it gets so to the point where I can't be in the same room.
Oh boy. We'll figure something out for that.
I have to be like at least at a distance. Like, if it's a restaurant or something, I can usually tune it out with the noise of the restaurant, but
Yeah. I mean, they usually keep the music pretty loud, so.
Doc hyperfixating on people putting food in their mouths, and they just hear every sound from every munch, and that's just like all they can perceive is when people are eating
And-
around them. It's just, oof.
Ugh.
yeah, that's why I get mad. That's why I get mad when people crunch chips in a call, where I'm instantly attuned to like, oh, there's crunching.
I mean, I try not to do that, and if I am eating something crunchy, I mute myself usually. I mean, you've probably heard me eat Takis before, but that wasn't intentional. Takis are crunchy as hell. It's my favorite chip right now as well. Aside from Tom's salt and vinegar, Takis heat is pretty good.
I've never actually had Takis before.
They're
They're incredibly
addictive.
spicy.
They're
but they're
really
good.
addictive and they're really spicy.
Are they like Flamin' Hot Cheetos?
They're better than Flaming Hot Cheetos. Flaming Hot Cheetos, you can eat a bag and be like, yeah, I don't want Cheetos for a while. You eat a bag of Takis and you're like, man, I could go for another bag of Takis.
Well, no, the reason why I ask is because the reason why I like Flamin' Hot Cheetos is because it has kind of like that lime-ish flavor.
Yeah, this has lime in it as well. You'll like Takis then.
Is it spicier?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
probably won't like it then.
I don't know, man. I finished a
not
whole bag and lick off all the, like, coated sauce from the chips that are collected in the bottom of the bag like it's my life energy. It's so good.
No, you don't
I don't
understand.
need
Flamin'
Takis enough.
Flamin' Hots for me is too spicy for me. I just eat it because I enjoy the lime flavor that much.
If you like lime and you can handle a little bit of spice, try the Doritos Dynamite. That's Doritos brand did their own take of Takis, and it's pretty good. They use way more lime in their recipe, though.
Ooh, that actually sounds good.
Yeah, so give it a shot. It is pretty spicy, but it's genuinely. I like both of them. Like, if Doritos weren't more expensive than Takis, I'd probably eat the Dorito bags.
Fair. Yeah.
Takis are cheap though. They're
Yeah.
made from corn. That's why they're so cheap.
Yeah. So, sorry, Duck. We got way off topic there.
Yeah, so recapping of what was going on, you guys did pick up a voice. It's asking where it's, like, you barely make out that it wants to know where its brother is.
Swear to God. If his brother is blonde and has a metal arm,
I highly doubt it, though. That's a good show, though.
okay.
Out of character, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to die over here on that one. Because I can't tell if you're making an Alphonse joke or a Nina joke.
I mean, thank you for the horrific and wonderful idea.
Oh,
I
no.
mean, the Nina joke is something that'd be my alley, my forte. That's my type of fucked up.
That's also my type of fuck.
Oh, sweet, dude. I gotta show you some shit sometime then.
Please do. I wish to have more things to spread around that are cursed.
Oh man, that's pretty fucking cursed though. When it comes to the notorious cursed shit, that anime itself and that scene from episode 4, it is maybe, if it's not the most cursed thing that people know of in like pop culture, it should be. Because there's nobody I can talk to who doesn't know
I think
about.
it's pretty popular among Animal Crossing fans, considering all of the jokes I keep finding that I don't send to Nyx because I want them to enjoy the game.
Oh no. Well, now I'm curious.
Anyway.
Hun, why do you do this to me?
Are we going to play Big Brother Ed?
Oh my
Please
God.
don't do that, though. My name is actually Ed, so that will actually drive me nuts personally.
So sorry.
No, you're good. I like being called that name, trust me. I get called my dead name all the fucking time, and it gets so bad that I dead name myself.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
So,
My buddy didn't like his original name, and he legally changed his name. You wanna know what his name is now, though? It's pretty sick.
What?
He changed his name to Salem B. Winter.
ooh.
That's actually pretty badass.
Salem for a first name is fucking badass. I don't care who you are. I'm proud of my buddy for doing it. Like, his reason was pretty clear. He doesn't like his parents. He doesn't want to be associated by the names that they gave him. He just decided he's going to change his name one day, and then he did it, and I'm like, I still call him by his internet handle, but if I'm ever talking to him, it's so odd just to call him Salem, you know? Because it's like, you ever met somebody with the name Salem? Salem is the place where witches got crucified and shit like that.
I'm aware.
Like, that's just such a metal name. I didn't like. Another friend of mine had his name changed to Lucian, which we all know why.
Lucian. You mean like Latin for freak, or
No, I mean like as in Lucifer.
ah? You have some metal ass friends, dude.
I kind of do, yeah. I get around. People are badass, and they like me because I say what I want to say, even if it's offensive or might hurt people's feelings. I won't. It's not my goal to hurt people's feelings, but I like
You
to
just
say
don't
what
give
I
a
want.
shit.
Yeah, like, no, I mean, I do. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to say something I know will literally hurt somebody's feelings, and it's not even like an accurate representation of who I am because I'm by nature not somebody that goes around trying to piss people off. That's not what I do.
Yeah.
Fair.
I play the crowd. I don't make the crowd pissed off.
Understandable.
Me,
Uh,
I'm still debating on if I want to change my last name. I might, but I'm not sure if it's more expensive.
I don't think it will be. It's when you're changing your name, that means it's a blanket name. It's not just first name, it's not just last name. You are changing your name. You should be able to change all of your name for the same price.
I should come up with another last name then.
I mean, if I changed my name, it would be Max Swaggerlord. And I would just love for people to call my last name in a medical office Swaggerlord? Yes, right here. That's me. Yeah, me.
I've been wanting to change my name for a while, but my parents keep on insisting that the name I chose shouldn't be a thing.
I
It's
well, actually
dumb.
pretty much really love my family and my family tree line, and I want to do right by the family tree line. They've never said anything to cross me. They've never done anything to cross me or make me upset with them. I do not mind carrying on my family name.
See, I don't mind the family name, because the family name actually has significance to like really important people in the Civil War.
Yeah, I can
Right.
understand that. See, there's a bit of heritage there, you know, you want to keep it alive, even if, that was your ancestors. It's like
To the point
showing
where I
respect.
almost wanted to be a doctor when I was younger because of it.
You can still do that. I mean, it's not too late. You know, there are 60-year-old doctors out there, and it does take you like 10 years of your life
Eh.
to become a doctor, so just
No,
put that aside if you want
Rainbow.
to do it.
Rainbow, you don't understand. I'm dumb as a brick.
Oh, I can't help you there. I'm sorry. Like, I can do things. I'm pretty smart. I'm just exceedingly lazy. I hold myself back more than anything else.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I nearly flunked out of high school, so. Honestly, I think the only reason why I'm not still in high school is just because they really wanted to do the pass along method because they were done with my bullshit.
Mine kicked me out of the special ed program, so there's a reason I don't have a diploma. It's called Thanks Anxiety.
It's called Thanks School System. You fuck everyone over.
No, they do. They don't give a fuck about you. You thought they did? No. The only person that ever gives a shit about you at a school is gonna be the counselor. That is the only person that fucking cares about you.
I disagree. My counselor was an abusive bitch.
Then they shouldn't have
The
been a
ones
counselor.
I encountered were very sweet ladies in their 20s.
The one I had was in her 40s, and because I used to get bullied when I was a kid, so therefore I'd have a lot of panic attacks, she said to stop trying to make friends because I'd already burned every bridge that I had possible to me in the school.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's
Damn!
fucked up.
Damn.
No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Your counselor said that to you?
Basically!
They said, give up, kid, you've ruined your life. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. No.
Please
That's
tell me
fucked
they
up,
eventually.
dog.
Please tell me they
That's-
eventually got fired.
That's
They still
fucked up,
work
dog.
there.
That's fucked up, dog.
My brother
That's
hates
really-
them just as much as I do.
That's so fucked up. That's beyond fucked up.
Do you have evidence of
I'm-
this?
Sadly, no.
I'll
Damn
take
it,
their
I'd
word
say
for it anyway.
I'd say
Or-
probably try and report him, but
Like, well, what I know of Doc is they're not the type that makes shit up. They're not a liar. They don't like even if there's no evidence for it, I support what they just said. That's not
You
something
know,
you can
we
make up.
do. Government will not.
Right.
Eh.
But anyhow,
I'm just happy I didn't have to do jury duty yesterday. I got an exemption, so at least someone believes me when about my anxiety issues. That's actually very relieving that the system doesn't totally hate me.
I don't mind going to jury duty. I think I'd revel in it, honestly. I get to be part of a voice. You don't, what people don't get, though, think about this. My talents and my strengths are winning over a crowd to think the same way I think. So you put me on the jury, I judge the case. I look at the case. I'm there, it's being presented before me. The jury adjourns, and they go back to deliver a verdict. I will bet you a paid off mortgage on your house that I will convince the entire jury to think like I do. Meaning,
that's kind of
if I think
scary.
the person, it is scary and it's strong. I'm sorry, I'm pretty mentally there, charismatically there. These are my strengths. This is what I'm good at. But I'm also a force for like literally the greater good. So if I'm in the jury and this guy's guilty as hell for like I don't know, like touching kids or something or killing kids or something like that, right? I can guarantee you he's going to get a guilty verdict if I think he's guilty.
You know, you should try being a lawyer.
I think I would hate that because a lawyer literally your entire life is ruining everybody else's life. That is what a lawyer does. They ruin lives.
Not if you're on the defense side. You
I
gotta.
fucking hate prosecutors though. That's the thing. They're just in it, man. Look, I've had some dealings with lawyers and attorneys, and I've been through court cases. I've been through the judicial system. I fucking hate everybody I met there with a burning passion. Like, I don't want to be associated with them. I feel they're
That's
most of
fair, but they're not all like that. I mean, I actually come from a family of lawyers, so. And
my grandfather was one. He's a good man. We had a lawyer for us who was a good man as well, and another one was a sellout who was selling information to the enemy, which was really cool to discover just how scummy shit is.
but anyhow, we got really deep there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, dude. You're fine.
I don't talk about myself that often, and it's because of that it can get intense if I do.
Yeah, no, dude. If you need to talk to us, then you need to talk. You need to. If you need to talk to someone, then you need to talk to someone. It's just,
You
we're.
might have a point there. This entire time I've been on the server, I really haven't told people jack shit about myself that much. I don't like talking about myself. I would much rather somebody else have the stage because by listening to other people, I learn more about them. I know how to avoid stepping on their toes. Like, there's people I don't want to piss off. For example, Percy, I never want to piss you off. I don't want you to be mad at me for whatever reason ever.
I do appreciate
That's
that.
just out of respect kind of thing, like, you get heated. I do know that. And I would never want to be the person you're heated at.
Yeah, that is something I'm trying to work on.
You guys have gotten better because I haven't seen a damn thing about that in the past few months.
Yeah.
Which I
Like,
do.
no, y'all are doing fine. Nothing about anything you're doing has caused me any, like, worry. Like, I think at least y'all seem healthy. I will say that. Y'all seem healthy. If you're putting on a face, you're putting on a damn good one.
That's the reason I don't want to do jury duty. While I am of sound body, I'm most certainly not of sound mind when it comes to my anxiety.
Mood, personalities disorders fucking suck.
They do.
And again, the system is taking forever to get back to me on someone to help me with that.
Like, man, I kind of wish we had a staff therapist that was licensed and had like schooling that could just talk to us, Just
Yeah, but
just
you'd
imagine
have to
if there
pay
was
for
somebody
something
there
like
on the
that.
sidebar you can approach and be like, "Hey, what's up? Look, today was rough. Do you want to talk? Yeah, okay. Here's my license."
But anyhow, should we get back to game?
I'm down. Let's get back to game. You good?
Yeah. I'm good.
You know,
Alright.
after
I
game,
finally
if you
drawn what Elijah looks like in modern. I'm so happy with myself.
show me. But you know,
My
if
phone is
after
not charged.
rip,
I will charge phone.
if after game you need to talk, man, then we can talk. It's just we're currently on stream, so the internet can see this.
Yep.
So I'm not
That's
sure how
okay.
open you want to be when people are watching.
That's fair. I will say this: I have no remorse about outing like my school. I just won't out the name. Just awareness that the system is fucked. You know.
It is.
Since the day I was put into the system. Since the day in elementary school, and they made me say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. That tipped me off from the get-go. There was something odd about what we're doing here. Something odd about the system. Look, if I'm born and raised in America, you do not need to indoctrinate me with a pledge of loyalty to America. I'm already going to be loyal to the place I'm born with. Don't try and shape my mind. That's how I feel about it. I don't need anybody trying to tell me how to think or what to think. And I honestly don't even think anybody should have the right to influence the thoughts of somebody else.
Plus, it was
matter.
also
I mean, that's not even legal for them to force you with this stuff.
You don't have to say the Pledge of Allegiance, but when the entire classroom stands up and starts doing it, guess what? You're gonna feel like you need to.
it's
Yeah.
also kind of annoying to just randomly do that.
But
Just randomly
anyhow.
during the class.
Alright, game, for real though, let's stop. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
game.
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 Gay.
Game.
Gay.
Game.
Game.
Oh my
Gay.
fuck, I love this.
You sound
stupid
like my
meme.
last campaign. So, one of my players was a Fae, and because they were a Fae, they could change people's true names. They changed the true name of my big bad evil guy to Becky, so they'd just be standing there talking to this evil entity like, Becky! Becky! Becky!
That is such a funny ability, holy shit.
And when the true name changed, they could no longer call her Becky without summoning her. The one character, this was our Irishman, this was Denty's, this was old Maud's character, would just go, Oi, Karen!
Like Karen?
When they couldn't call her Becky, they started calling her Karen.
But anyhow, dear God, we keep on getting off track.
Yes, we do. So,
Alright, here's how I know how we can get back into this. Alright. We're gonna follow that voice. Let's just start following the voice right down the hall. And this
Yeah.
is above the table at the moment, but let's just go on that and see that's what we're doing. Game?
game.
Alright,
feel like-
alright, that's what we're doing.
Gay.
Alright. Jonathan, I'm following you, dude. Don't get too far ahead.
Oh, I don't even know where I was going with that.
Follow the voice.
If
Yeah,
you
we're
see my room,
we're
put him in
following the voice. Wait, how are we following the voice? It's like a radar or something?
No, you've got the parabolic microphone. From the direction you pointed at, you follow that direction if you get sound.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So we're just
Yeah,
following
you're-
the direction of the noise.
Right, so if you keep hearing stuff and you're listening into the microphone, you will keep us updated and we will continue to respond and move forward with the information you're relaying to us.
Do I hear anything? Does Jonathan hear anything?
As we proceed and keep walking, I don't know if you need a perception roll. Doc, what do you think?
You don't need a perception roll, though the voice does seem to, like, waver and move around. Sometimes you hear it from a level above you and you can't make out anything of what it's saying.
Yo, Jonathan, point your microphone up to the ceiling and just sit there for a minute and tell me what you hear.
So Jonathan kind of just takes the microphone, just puts it up.
Directly
pushes it
above
up
us
against
in
the
the
ceiling.
hallway, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not getting anything.
1 second, my uncle's about to walk in the door, so I'm gonna mute until he's done feeding the cats. That'll take me like a couple minutes, but I'm still gonna respond and be engaged. So just I'm paying attention, okay?
So basically, from above, you get, like, the questioning of, like, you know, why did you leave me here, stuff like that. Just continuing to search for their brother. Just wandering around the halls.
I'm beginning to think that this ghost or whatever is upstairs. So I guess that's something we'll have to find.
I guess Jin was right then. We should head upstairs then.
How ironic, yeah.
There.
I said how ironic, yeah.
I'm not above admitting when I'm wrong. Come on, let's go up.
All right, so do we find stairs? Is there stairs?
It's pretty easy to find stairs. You actually do manage to find the breaker box along the way to the stairs.
Is Dalek still there?
Dalek, the remains of Dalek are there, but it's been strewn about the room. There's a very weird looking, like the shell has been blown open, and there is a blob of jelly and tentacles just splattered across the wall from where it
What
got
the
ripped out
hell?
of the thing.
I thought you said that they were impervious to damage. He actually says that, looking kind of horrified.
What does Percy say?
He just looks in the eyes, just goes, I could have sworn you said they were impervious to damage. So he says that out loud. Does anyone respond?
Oh, yeah. So hold on.
Yeah, how horrified is everyone by the sight of just squid guts everywhere?
I am horrified.
Now, I was in the restroom, but I heard this. Is this a tentacle on the wall? Is what I heard.
There's
Yeah,
squid guts.
Squid guts from the Dalek, which got ripped out of its casing and strewn across the walls.
Wait, the
But
Dalek
the-
is dead?
The Dalek is dead. The ghost killed the Dalek.
Okay. Did the doctor lick the guts?
No.
Jin licks the guts. Yep, that tastes like squid.
It tastes... I actually need you to roll me a con save.
Rip.
It tastes... Huh. I'm sick now. Just... Basically, you just throw up in a corner.
What the fuck? Doctor, I was listening. I thought that.
Just kind of pat.
Right. You honestly thought I was
You
licking the
okay?
wall for fun, didn't you?
No, I thought you were doing it for a magic trick. Yes, I thought it was going to be fun.
I was just doing to see how old the place was, and what time period we were in.
Well, judging by the squid, I think it's pretty old and rancid.
No, you just licked a Dalek. Why would you lick a Dalek?
Part of me, part of him, is now inside of me.
Well, that's terrifying.
I think you expelled most of it.
Continues to retch in the corner.
So Percy just kind of looks to Phantom and the Doctor. So, how the fuck? I thought you said those things were basically invincible.
Not entirely. How do I put it? This is Phantom, by the by. They're very hard to hit. That doesn't mean they're invincible.
Oh, lovely. So we're dealing with something that can easily take down a Dalek, then.
To be fair, one Dalek versus something with telekinetics isn't exactly a contest.
Ah.
Yeah,
Well-
they're impervious to things that aren't able to, you know, reach through them.
You know what? Fair enough.
I mean, Ghost
Yeah.
reached through it, pulled out what was inside of it, and threw it against the wall.
And, thus the guts.
No, that's the Dalek itself. That's the shell as he dings on the thing.
Ugh.
Actually,
You're
look-
telling me that a Dalek is some weird squid thing, and it's not just the robot.
They're not even robots, really.
Hey, Doc, would this taste better if I cooked it?
Probably not, considering the fact that they're completely genetically, they've re-genetically engineered themselves. Actually, looking at the thing, you probably licked part of the circuit board, considering.
Oh, that's the battery acid.
Yeah. I
Are you
mean,
high
like
right
looking at the
now?
trail of
No, I wish.
looking at the trail of cords that leads into the squid thing. Like this thing basically has a trail of cords connecting it to the shell.
Alright. Um, can I, like, recover from my vomiting spree?
Yes, you may.
Alright, do I need to, like, roll for that?
No, you do not.
Okay. Well, then, Jin wipes himself off and cleans off, and he's like,
Percy
well,
just hands over some wet wipes.
he takes them and he uses them, and he's like, you see, I'll try anything once.
And I assume this is a never again.
I don't know yet. I didn't season it. But for now, never again.
Oh dear.
The concern here is like, at this point, above table guys, I'm just gonna play Jin to be like, anytime there's something weird to eat, he's going to try and eat it.
Oh no, it's Mothram all over again.
Just
Take your
Look.
bets. How long do you think it's gonna take until he ends up high off his ass?
I mean, if we find something in the game and you guys decide to give that to my character, we can talk and I will plan something.
Don't tempt me.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it depends, we've got that TARDIS kitchen, we can cook some stuff. Shoot, you could put stuff in my food without me noticing.
The TARDIS is not for making edibles, guys.
Okay.
And that's being quoted.
Please tell Eli I had to say. Oh no, Eli will see the quotes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna love that. No, the TARDIS will not produce animals. Okay, noted. It's fucking funny.
So what are we doing? We're still trying to follow the sounds, right?
Well, we just found a dead body.
Actually, while we're in here,
Oh yeah, there's that.
we should probably make sure that the circuit box is good at least before we go.
Jen starts fumbling through the Dalek's dead casing.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, no, if we need to turn back on the lights, we kind of want the thing to be good.
Well, I'm gonna go look at the circuit box, see if we can find anything. Maybe we can find something on there that might be important.
Like flipping the switch on the circuit box to turn on the lights.
If you want, there's either a Cuban or a classic Italian down in the bottom.
Yo, classic Italian.
I'm gonna roll in engineering to see if I can figure out anything with the circuit box.
Sounds like a plan.
That's a 28.
So the circuit box doesn't seem like it's damaged, though. You do watch as like the breakers just kind of like flip. Like they're flipped on currently, but you swear, but as you're looking at it, you swear they get flipped off again.
Oh, like something's like trying to force it off.
Pretty much.
That's fair.
Something clearly doesn't want the lights on.
You can also make note. Actually, no, there's no reason to do that. So what do we say we, guys, huh?
I mean, I'm gonna stop Jin from eating the rest of the Dalek for one.
I'm not planning unshoveling circuit board into my body.
What in the hell? Actually, out of character. Actually, I'm probably gonna have Jonathan look through the Dalek's shell.
Yeah, please do. I want to room that this.
Maybe something inside the Dalek would be interesting.
We could put the goldfish inside of a Dalek body.
Put Reg
I
inside
don't-
of a fucking Dalek.
Yeah, like clearly it's like already like squid or it's like seafood based. Like
I don't think that's how it
Daleks are
works.
designed to support Dalek life, though. If you want to put Reg in a... Actually, that'd be a very good idea. You know, you could get androids to do that. You know that, right?
androids?
Yeah.
Do you know where I can get an android?
New
Find
Earth.
one?
Any area, you know, further than 2052.
Above table, don't let me get an android. You don't want me having an android.
An android would be sentient, though, dude.
That's the best part.
I
Actually,
don't.
think about it. Percy, it'd be like K9. You remember him, right? The dog?
K9! How is he doing, by the way?
Last I checked, he was with Sarah Jane and doing fine.
Oh, that's good. He got very excited when K9 was mentioned.
I really should get another android to travel around with. I miss that.
Hmm.
And then again, their reactions are quite unpredictable.
That's fair.
And they're a lot of work to maintain. Yeah.
Wait, is that
Basically.
what K9 was? K9 was an android?
Sort of.
Yeah.
I sort of found him on an asteroid somewhere. I forget where.
Oh, so you adopted him.
Do you know
Yeah.
where I can go to get a custom made android? Do you know where I need to communicate to? Because if I can get one of those, I'm gonna need two. One looking like a cat lady from the Sahara Desert. We need another one looking like your wife.
Just
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Does
so
he-
sorry. Oh
does-
my god.
Does he actually say that?
No, I didn't make before it opened my mouth. No. No.
You know it's bad when a rainbow does a double take.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Jesus Christ. That was really bad. Oh my god.
And that
oh
was
my
on
God.
stream.
Somebody watching the stream is just like, did you really just say that?
Well, guess what? I figured out what to name today's episode. One to look like your wife.
Oh my god.
Hey, now.
I'm sorry. That was just too funny.
Doc, okay, so just leave it at the one android and say it's supposed to mean you looking like a cat girl. I did not mean to say one looking like your wife. That just came out.
So, you just kind of shrug and go, I mean, New Earth has some workshops for those, but I haven't kept up with any of them. The problem would be that you'd have to maintain it yourself. Actually, thinking about it, custom androids are very expensive.
Oh yeah, did Jonathan ever find anything inside the Dalek suit?
You find a bunch of, like, circuits and things. You don't understand half. Like, despite your advanced knowledge of things, there's still a lot here that you're struggling to understand even after helping Jack with that one thing. It seems like this is very advanced. So I'm gonna need you to roll me a knowledge arcana.
Knowledge Arcana. I got a 20.
Able to comprehend on a basic level that this is basically like it keeps the thing alive. As well
Oh,
as
a
the
life
fact that
support suit.
not just that, it also seems to have several amounts of armed weaponry and different things to it, as well as a shield generator. Though you're not sure how to salvage any of the pieces, considering that half of the system got damaged when the ghost yanked the Dalek out of it.
Jin
Oh,
looks over
damn.
to the doc and has to ask, like, so what's the deal with the Daleks? They're squids in metal suits, and they are racist? Is that what I'm understanding about these people? Like, at first I just thought it was a fancy Roomba, but, like, I didn't know it had guts, dude.
Imagine a being that literally just wants to conquer and destroy all of time. They're very bad news.
They want to destroy all the time? Wouldn't that destroy them too?
Not exactly. They just want to destroy anything that's not Dalek.
Oh, okay. They are super racist. Got it.
They're super racist, and well, I thought they died in the last time war, but that was what, two faces ago, I think. Fat lot of
I'm
good
gonna have
that war
some
did.
background noise, so I'll be muted.
Yeah,
In
Okay.
between me talking.
but they are dangerous, but they're not something that the Tata should be taking you close to at any point in time.
Alright, I'll bring one on board the TARDIS. I think she'd get mad at me if I did so anyway.
The onboard system wouldn't even allow that.
But I think she'd like me more if I did get an android that looks like this cat I have in mind.
Oh, you mean the Sphinx lady?
Yeah, Sphinx lady. I need to. Never mind. I don't want to say. I can't. Jin deletes photos from his phone, right?
So you did find the painting then?
Yeah, we did. The painting's amazing. If it was up to me, I'd never leave that painting.
To be fair, it's a pocket dimension.
It's a lovely pocket dimension. I've never been in a better one. In fact, I think it's the first one I went into.
Huh. That's fair. Pocket dimensions are kind of uncommon.
Is there anything going on in this general area around the dead body that can give us pause or alarm aside from finding somebody dead?
The breaker box has turned itself on and off again a couple times, and you've been hearing it click on and off while you guys have been in here.
Wait, I
Alright.
just realized our character Doc, which breaker box? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5 breaker boxes on this map.
Ah, yes. You guys are in the basement at the fuse box in the storage room 13.
I get the reference.
No, it's just a storage room.
Oh, I thought it was a Warehouse 13 joke.
That's not. Sorry.
Oh.
I will make it very obvious when I make one of those, or an artifact will flat out show up.
Hell yeah.
I want to have the Babel Stones happen at some point, because those things are funny.
Yeah. But if that...
No, the room is no longer cold, by the by.
Hmm.
So the box has also stopped flipping at this point.
Jin takes this as an excuse to take off his jacket, and now he's going to say, yeah, it's a little warmer in here now that I got my jacket off.
Percy's going to doot to try and turn back on the lights.
The breakers are still flipped so that you can't turn them back on. Jonathan would have to repair it.
Well, let's ask Jazz where the breaker is. Hey, Jazz, buddy, can you tell
Wait,
me
we know where the breaker is, though.
Or one of them is.
That's better than me talking to a dead body. Let's go.
What do I need to roll to fix it?
Just craft engineering.
Okay, I'll just do craft. Since it's 27.
It's pretty easy to fix. Just a standard breaker box. You see these all the time on houses. The update is for work.
All I did was flip one thing back and forth, and it fixed it.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, someone has to have the brains around here, and it sure as hell ain't gonna be me or Jin.
Jin wants to roll for intelligence right now.
Sure.
Go for it.
To be fair, that was also a silver bird. So,
Jin's like, my intellect is okay. Above table. Do you know what my intelligence stat is?
nah,
It's
Percy just
18.
wanted to be an ass.
My intelligence stat on Jin is 18. It's his highest stat.
Holy shit!
Yes.
So he is
Wait,
the brains of the
it's-
party.
He.
Mine's an 18 too. Wow.
It's
Okay, so
called.
I'm literally just a dumb one of the party.
Jen keeps his intelligence under wraps. It's better if you don't know that's his strength because he acts like a fool most of the time anyway. So when it actually matters, it will matter. But just let it be known he's not actually dumb.
You know,
I
out
just play
character,
him,
I kind
though.
of figured. It's just I didn't realize
I
that
did-
much.
Jen just looked over at Perth and he's like, "Oh yeah, dude. Well, 2 + 2 is fish. Okay, you can't convince me otherwise. I've studied arithmetic. All right."
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Phantom's just like, says the species that measures distance without time.
Look, you're about 2 kilometers away from an ass whooping.
Not even 2 kilometers away from you.
I'm not.
You know, the doctor
Jin
chimes
doesn't know how
in.
to respond because he doesn't actually know his proper measurements from where he's from.
Meanwhile, the doctor's just like, you know, I think that's a sign you should just start running. Looking at Phantom.
Like, I'm not.
Above table.
Truce, Mr.
I'm-
Phantom. I will not kill you, Mr. Phantom. I'm not gonna attack you. But how about this? If we are going to become trustworthy and we're going to try to accept that the other one exists, how about we start with names? Do you have a name that we can call you? It doesn't matter if it's your real name. Give us a name you want us to call you.
Again, just Phantom is fine.
Are you sure? Because Phantom reminds me of like a movie I used to watch about a opera.
Actually, no, that play, I went to the opening one at the... What theater is it in England where it's always performed?
Jin's kind of stunned because he just got told this guy been to the opening play of the Phantom of the Opera. That's insane.
I do have other names, it's just... I don't remember them.
Very well. I will address you as Phantom until such information comes to light and another name is chosen. And I'm sorry if I came across rude. It was never my intention, and it seems, you know, I don't really know if I did something to piss you off when you threw a dagger or a needle at my neck and injected me with cyanide, but
You
I
haven't
will not.
pissed
won't-
me off in any way, shape, or form. You're just the one that's the easiest. You're just the... You're one of the stronger links.
He says that, and I'm just like, this guy had no idea at all that that would stop me from dying. But Jen nods and accepts that, and he's like, "Look, I'm game to see eye to eye, and I will make you this promise now. I will cease all hostilities from this moment forward, without a doubt."
Sounds like a plan. But I will admit, sarcastic remarks are still something you'll get from me.
Oh,
And seriously, I need to be like taught how to pick up on those
pick up on what?
sarcastic remarks. I've been told I'm kind of dense.
Oh. Well, I think the fandom's really good at being sarcastic.
Sarcastic when I need to be, truthful when I need to be. Sometimes a liar, but never a black lie, usually.
It's fair. So, do we want to proceed forward from where we're at now? If this
Probably.
Dalek is dead in front of us and we're probably at the breaker, we can go flip the breaker. Let's say we go do that.
I think our best
I'd
bet
say
is
we
finding...
flip the breaker. Yeah.
I think our best bet's finding the others and just seeing if we can get out of it.
I'm down for whatever. Percy, what do you think we should do?
In all hon- in all
Go
honesty,
ahead.
I think it'd be the best idea to be able to just find the others at this point. Because I'll be completely honest, I don't know how that thing took out a Dalek. I don't know which one of us it's gonna try and go for next. And I don't really want to find out.
To be fair, it might just, not like hunting people in groups. We did leave
Jin just
Jost
kind of points
alone.
at Jonathan.
So we're
and
safe.
Jin-
So if we stick together, then we should be safe.
Yeah,
Still, though, we need to be careful.
of course. Always caution.
Though I do. I guess we just gotta keep on exploring, though. Out of character, would I possibly be able to roll like a knowledge religion or something to know like
How to
what,
not piss off a ghost?
or like what would possibly deter a ghost?
I would like to join you on that roll if you want to do that, and if that's okay, because I also
for
have
it.
high stats in that. Do you want to roll too, Percy? Let's both roll and
If-
combine them.
Is it
Right,
just you
so-
two rolling?
That's
I mean, you
Just
guys
for the
can make a
religion.
combined knowledge effort, honestly.
I've
Right.
got
so that's
a very
17.
high religion stat. I built my character in such a way to where knowledge on arcana, knowledge on religion, and knowledge on history are his strengths, and everything else, knowledge-wise, he doesn't give a shit about. Those three he does. My highest stat, I have a 9 in knowledge religion. From my
Damn.
stat plus 5 points I'm allowed to put into it. So I can roll pretty decently when it comes to religion. I wanted him to know stuff.
And if you get assisted rolls, you can do just give Jin +2s for each of you, so that
Yeah,
could double itself into like a higher roll.
I'd say that's
I'm
probably a
down.
better idea than the fucking like, what I say it was 17.
I don't know about you guys, but I kind of do like the Roll20 system. I feel like I don't really get dicked over by the dice. Yeah, I have low rolls, but they're never like so low that they cause me harm.
So
I've had
wait,
it
is
kill.
it
I've had it nearly
is it
kill characters before, so
Oh shit.
is it just Jin and Percy that's rolling, or am I rolling too?
You can assist, and we can let Jin roll since he is the highest.
I've rolled a 26 on
then-
knowledge religion.
Alright, and
Knowledge, religion.
if you're going to be assisted by the other two players, that would actually be a 30.
nice. I'm also now realizing that Percy's knowledge on this may be very outdated.
So, from
Jin's
what
like,
you...
but sorry.
From what you gather, at least from what your own research have entailed, ghosts are usually echoes of people or things that something happened that was so traumatic that it left it left an imprint of their mind behind. They're not.
Their emotion continues to live from that moment. It doesn't go
Yeah.
away.
That's
understand.
why you're able to pick up on it. That's why people who are psychic are able to pick up on it. It's because they're able to pick up that emotion and that energy that's left behind by someone's literal mind.
All right. So with a 30 roll on religion, with all of us working together to try and figure this out, what can we suss out about dealing with spirits and stuff? Like, from off the top of my head, I'm thinking of salt. I'm thinking of
Yeah, so
crucifixes. I'm thinking of warding tomes, stuff that helps ward away threats.
sage.
Sage, for sure it does.
There was a crucifix on the wall in the office.
I thought we
Yeah,
took
but
that with
I
us.
didn't grab it because you didn't point it to my attention that it was there.
I could have sworn we took that
We
with us,
can
though.
go back and get it.
I mean, I'm game to do that, but at the same time, It's like, do we want to send one person back to the room real quick, or do we just all want to walk back
No.
there really quickly together and grab it, and then come right back and
I'd
do like a.
say we probably want to go back together, because if it targets people that are alone,
All right. Jin looks to the party and says, "Look, guys, I know for a fact that we're gonna need that crucifix we saw on the wall in the office. Will y'all come with me back there, and then we'll come right back? We just need that crucifix. I think it'll be useful."
yeah,
Sounds like a plan.
yeah, let's do it.
So, with party in tow, we go grab that crucifix and come back. Now it's in our inventory. Now we're right back to where we were. And who wants to hold the crucifix? It will protect you for sure.
Jonathan wouldn't know what to do with it.
Percy,
Percy,
you wanna-
Percy will just
Percy-
sigh and just put out his hand. There, hand it
Alright.
over.
Jin hands him the crucifix then. It's like, alright, dude.
Might as well use some of the things Mom taught me.
If you feel like you're threatened, just say 30 Hail Marys and you'll be alright.
That's not how that. Okay, whatever.
Also, something that you pick up on here. There are actually 2 ghosts here.
That's right, because I did hear like a couple of voices.
One just seems to be wandering around and turning off the lights. You don't know what's going on with the other, but it definitely seems like it is hostile.
Alright.
I mean, you did say that one was looking for its brother. Do you think perhaps trying to lead the two of them together would make them less hostile?
There's a good chance they're gonna be working in tandem together to bring us down.
Well, no. Here's the thing: the one that Jonathan heard was looking for his brother. I mean, they don't know where each other are. You get them together, that might calm them down, and we might be able to traverse safer.
I'm game to try that out.
Yeah.
Question is, how do we do that? Any ideas?
Let's ask Jin, because I don't know.
We could make lots and lots of disturbing noise to draw them to our area, and hopefully it'll pull both ghosts.
But if that has the chance of angering them, then we risk them coming after us, even if we're in a group.
A noisemaker, perhaps?
Perhaps.
Where would I even find this such a thing, anyways?
Just looks to Jin. Did you bring those firecrackers?
I did.
Feel like Mummy to
Just-
Electric Boogaloo?
We just need to light them.
We should probably figure out a good spot to put it first.
Alright.
So question.
Honestly, a good spark could light them.
We just need to figure out where to put it. You said you had like blueprints of this place, right, Jonathan?
Yeah, let me pull it out.
What if we like? Let's see. What if we put it in like the cafeteria? That's close to the stairway, so they could. And it's a big open area, so.
Sounds like a plan to me. Where are we currently on the map, anyways? Out of character.
Storage room 13.
I just realized what also can show up in this room, and I am currently screaming inside.
What?
Nothing, because I don't want anyone to get ideas.
So we're in storage room 13. We just need to make our way upstairs. Oh yeah, the stairs is actually quite near where we are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We go ahead, head up to the cafeteria, light it in there, and basically find a place to hide while the two of them head over there.
Alright, sounds like a plan, guys. Jin?
Hold on, I was just taking care of something real quick.
Oh, no worries. I feel like the doctor is just kind of just sitting in the background listening to us talk.
He is. He's just letting you guys vibe, honestly.
I'm currently trying to just fix something on Steam. It'll only take me a couple minutes.
Okay.
Oh, no worries.
But you guys do manage to actually navigate your way upstairs, and you find once you get up here, the air gets a lot colder.
So,
Uh-oh,
to the point
we're in
where
the thick of it now.
Jonathan and Jin are seeing the breaths?
Yeah, they're seeing their breath.
Yeah.
Something to note to both of you. Percy, the doctor, and Phantom do not show breath when they're breathing. Like the two of you are.
Jin also's, or sorry, not Jin. Percy's not showing their breath.
Nope.
Huh. I guess Jonathan looks at Percy is like, how come we can't see your breath?
Hmm?
It's like cold up here.
He just kind of tilts his head and just kind of puffs out air and just seems very. Huh. That's weird. You know, not really important.
Jen's like,
So, a
look,
little bit concerning.
Jen's like, he's got the sussy eyes on there. Can I sense motive on Percy?
Sure.
Oh, this is where I'm very sad that I don't have a. That I have a. Alright, hold on. That's a. Okay, so that's at least a. So with the -3. 18 minus 3 is 15, right?
Yeah.
So, sense motive.
Are you trying to conceal your motive behind this before I roll?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna do it unless y'all are okay with this.
Go for it, man.
Alright. Sense motive. I'm gonna let you know I roll with a +10, by the way.
And I roll with a negative.
You? Did you beat me? Did you beat me?
I matched you!
What happens when we match each other, Doc?
With skill rolls, so for attack rolls, I believe it's attacker wins. With skill rolls, I believe it's defender wins.
So, Jen will just sit there, try to get a read on him.
So
Percy
basically,
is-
Jen,
Yep.
you're caught off guard by this, but your telekinetics don't work on Percy at the moment.
that because we're still? Oh wait, no, that's right. We're not wearing the masks anymore.
You're not. So, you're not sure what's going on.
Like, Percy, something's off about you, and we'll find out eventually, pal.
Hmm.
But for
Nothing's
now,
off.
I'll let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh my
Something
gosh.
is off about Percy. Holy shit. Something stole Percy. It's not. It's not the same person. Anyways,
So,
I guess we'll continue.
going down this hallway, you don't need to actually, like even roll for the microphone. You guys just hear this. You hear about a 12-year-old. You hear like a 12-year-old boy humming, just wandering about the hallways. Like, it gets closer to you guys, then stops. Then you hear like footsteps running away.
Hmm. Was there
That
any?
was
Was there
creepy.
any?
I
Was
don't
there any
like that.
particular song it was humming?
Particular song. Yes, actually. You know the original, hold on. They're actually humming the original Scarborough Fair, or the original, Canticle. More than likely. Yeah, I like that. They're humming that. Wandering around. You do occasionally hear the humming stop, and then like the microphone will pick up, like, brother, where are you? Come on, I'm scared. Where did you go? Don't leave me behind.
Hmm.
And stuff like that. And then it'll like resume for a bit.
Alright, so it actually looks like the kid's pretty skittish. If anything, they should at least, with any hope, try and bring the one below up here at least. Come on, let's move.
By
So
the way, above table, for those who play Phasmophobia, any guess as to which two types of ghosts these are?
I
That's
can't
so
make a joke.
easy.
I can't make a
These are
guess
the
because you
twins.
told me.
No, I'm telling you, these are the twins. There's two ghosts. There's a new ghost type that was added to Phasmophobia on the Halloween update called the twins, and it is two ghosts in one.
Really?
Really? Yeah. And I'm thinking this is the twins.
See, I made this before I had read the list and knew those existed, so you are actually wrong.
Oh,
'Cause the
really?
lights up here are still on. Yeah.
Yeah, here's how the twins work. If there's this two-story house, one will spawn on the bottom and one will spawn on the second story. From what I'm getting is there's two ghosts running around here. It just made sense to me. I just assumed as much. I thought you knew about all that. But if you didn't, that just means we have two fucking different ghosts.
Exactly.
does that mean that could it be a revenant?
Well, I
them?
think it's an early hunting ghost because the Dalek is dead and we haven't been in here for longer than 30 minutes. I don't think. And that could be Ure, Oni, Revenant, or yeah, those are the early hunting ghosts. Those ones hunt early. Second story, we hear a lot of talking. Talking is evident. It's by itself. It could be a shade. Shades get more active when there's nobody around them. The second story ghost seems to be talking a lot.
Yeah. I will say, one of those guesses is correct. The other one is wrong.
I'm guessing mine's wrong.
No, Rainbow's actually the one. Rainbow is wrong on one, and then right on the other.
One of them I said it could be three different things, and the other one I specified what it was. I'm guessing the one I
Oh.
specified is what it really is.
Yep, the one you specified is correct.
Wow, guys, my knowledge
one's-
religion, son.
So it's a shade. and the other one's a revenant.
We
Nope.
don't know about the other one.
Oh, damn.
If you guys don't guess by the end of this, I will tell you what the other one was. Though because I've never played the game, I don't know much about the behaviors.
Yeah.
So we're about in the hallway. I guess we're trying to make our way to the cafeteria.
So we head that way then?
Yeah.
Also, for those on stream who are confused, we are literally just using the Asylum map from Phasmophobia. So,
Yeah.
also I hear the Vulcan off and on in the background.
What?
Someone's listening to SCP shenanigans.
Oh, that isn't me. What you're hearing is probably the announcements of Black Ops 2.
Ah.
They have similar sounding voices, and I will say I'm glad that you pay attention to the Vulcan. He's one of the best creators for the SCP content in general, and he's not just chilling out animation shorts to pump out content and get money for it. He's putting a lot of work into it. He's sculpting the things you see in his videos. He makes those in Blender.
Nice.
See, I still like stuff like Detective Void, but that's just because the character has lore behind it and has actually been thought out.
I need to give him another chance. I did not like his flirtiness.
Fair.
I haven't really paid attention to Detective Void because his flirtiness put me off. I'm like, all right, dude. So you're going to talk about one of my favorite SCPs who happens to be a chick, and you're just going to be completely flirty the entire time. You're gonna make me no, sorry.
To be fair,
I'm not okay with sharing my life in that way. I don't want to see somebody else flirting with the thing I design. That's what I'm trying to say.
that's fair. I think he's more interesting because it's someone outside of the Foundation, but now that they've actually made lore for the
Stealing the
character
info,
and
that's what makes
everything.
it interesting. He's literally stealing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And that inherently makes him immersive. Most of the people take the oddball, the easy way out, and they say, all right, I'm Dr. So-and-so, and I work for the Foundation. No, Detective Void's over here like, yo, fuck the Foundation, I'm a stealer shit. LOL.
Yep. But anyway, you guys are in Area 10, so you do make your way up to the cafeteria pretty easily. Though the humming does, like, get farther and farther away repetitively, as does the voices. It seems like it wants to avoid you.
Hmm. So we need to be on the other side of it then. So basically, we set the thing off in there, and then we basically run the opposite way of the humming.
Well, there's one. I have a theory. That ghost we keep hearing above us, it's staying away from us for a reason. And I'm thinking if we want to react or respond, if we want to interact with that one, what we need to do is somebody has to go upstairs by themselves to talk to that ghost. Other than that, the ghost downstairs, I feel an immediate threat from. We found the Dalek dead body on the bottom stairs. It was killed on this floor. Whatever ghost is going around here on this floor is the aggressive, malicious
I thought
type.
we were on floor 2, not the basement.
Am I wrong?
Oh,
We were supposed to be
we're
on
in the
first floor.
basement.
Yeah, but I thought we went upstairs to the first floor.
You guys are on the first floor, you were in the basement.
Okay, but the Dalek was dead in the basement.
Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
Hmm.
That threw off everything I was saying.
We currently at the cafeteria, or are we making our way to the cafeteria?
You can make your way to the cafeteria.
That's
Oh,
kind
you're
of just
having
our
this-
plan of action. Alright,
Alright. So we head over there, and Percy's gonna poke his head into the cafeteria, see what there is.
The cafeteria seems to be pretty empty. It's a bunch of old tables and chairs gathered around.
Hmm.
Oddly enough, at one table there's actually a little bird cage.
Hmm. He's gonna look over. It's just like, what do you guys say? We want to go in?
Yeah, I want to go back to that birdcage, without a doubt.
I don't see why not. We head over to the birdcage.
So
Guys,
this
you gotta go.
area is very cold.
So I
Like-
definitely say this is where the kid is from then.
We are very, very, it's much so as shivering.
Yep. Well, I think you'd be shivering. You're wearing a fairly heavy costume.
I am, aren't I?
You're dressed up as your favorite video game character.
You mean Heisenberg?
Oh yeah, dude.
I didn't
I
think he was
love
my
him.
favorite.
He's so fucking full of himself. That character's so good. He's so up his own ass.
That is fair, yeah.
No, his comments to Lady Dimitriescu, his comment to her,
Dimitrescu.
Dimitrescu, yeah.
keep growing, maybe your head will match your ego one day, made me laugh my fucking ass off. Thing with her in the game is she continues to grow. She keeps getting taller and taller, and it hasn't stopped. So he made a joke about it, saying, "Hey, keep growing. Maybe your head will finally match the size of your ego one day." I just got to relive that scene and shitty quality, but it still worked. Jin starts putting on a spooky voice, and he's like, give us a sign."
Oh my god, dude. Can I do a perception to see if there's anything in particular around here other than the birdcage?
Are you French?
Doc?
Yeah.
May I?
Oh, there's
Are
not
you
much around.
old?
Well, no, I wanted to roll a Okay, if you're just saying, okay.
No, there's not much around here. You don't need a perception. It's like an old cafeteria.
I'm
Let's
going
go
to
mess with the
investigate.
birdcage.
I'm going to roll a knowledge engineering to see if there's a good place for the firecrackers.
You know,
If
that
that's a
isn't
thing.
gonna set the building on fire.
Yeah, basically.
Just burn it all down.
Oh my god.
You can't haunt something if it doesn't exist anymore.
No, that's how you
Alright,
get
there.
a ghost onto TARDIS
Alright.
then.
Alright, there we go. I found us a good spot. I rolled a 28 in my engineering knowledge.
There seems to be a couple trash cans you guys can actually use to amplify the sound.
Jin
Like,
grabs
in
the
heavy.
trash can and yells into it. Give us a sign!
Did you really just stick your head inside an old trash can?
He did.
It smells like musty pickles! Give us a sign!
Does it
I-
actually?
Jin, let me see those 2 trash cans.
I guess you're
We can
hungry, huh,
use
buddy?
this. We can use these to amplify the sound of the firecrackers. Might even be able to contain pretty much the explosion inside the trash cans.
Not to mention
Nah,
now
look.
keep there being any damage to the actual building.
You gotta be concerned. See, my firecrackers are extra flammable.
I'm sure, buddy.
Well, they're hot like me, so.
Not my type.
Bro, I got them from Shake and Bake.
Percy just kind of tilts his head. The food company? Because if I remember correctly, Shake and Bake was an 80s company at first.
Jen just blankly stares at him and nods. Yes. He does not explain further than that. He
Out
just
of
says,
character, am I
"Yeah."
missing something here?
No, I'm bullshit. I'm bullshitting.
Okay, then good to know that in the
Um,
future they make explosives.
So we just need to put straight in the middle here, and just have the trash cans near it to sort of conceal the blast a little bit. It'll still cause noise, but at least it won't cause damage to the building.
Fair. Alright. I assume you know how to do this then?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet.
So now we just need to find a way to actually light it. Does anyone have any ideas?
Jin just sits there and he's like, I don't carry a lighter on me. I'm sorry.
Gonna look around to see if there's anything like particularly metal that we could like clash together.
No, you could clash together, though. I will warn you guys, the humming is now in the room.
Um,
So we've just been pretty much been yelling the whole time.
Jin's like looks back to the garbage can. He's cuddling over and he's like, "Give me a sign."
Oh my goodness. Percy's actually gonna think for a moment, and he's just getting kind of crouched down on the floor, and just kind of go, "You're looking for your brother, right?"
Humming would stop. Jonathan's shit is picking things up,
Yeah.
but the answer is yes.
We're gonna.
I am definitely
your-
hearing a lot of voices.
We're gonna try and bring your brother upstairs for you, okay? There's gonna be a really loud noise, but with any hope it'll bring him up here, okay?
So, Jin!
Yo,
You ever have the fear? You ever know the fear of a child when they are scared so far shitless that it's inconceivably bad?
yeah, of course.
The second Percy says bring them up here, you just get a wave of that, and you hear the door on the opposite edge of the room slam shut from where it was opened.
Jin's sitting there for a minute and he's like, "What the hell did you just say to that thing?"
You heard what I said.
I wasn't
There-
listening. I was jodeling in a trash can. What did you do? Because that thing is terrified now. What did you say to it? It doesn't want anything to do with whatever you just said. It left.
I literally asked if it was just trying to find his brother, and said that we're gonna try and
Oh.
bring their brother up, since they said yes.
It sounds like they don't actually want that to happen, dude. They just booked it out of here.
Why are they
Whatever,
looking for
dude,
it
I'm
then?
telling you right now, whatever you just said completely terrified this person to its damn core. And it left.
You think that is actually the ghost in the basement that's been looking for their brother?
I'm thinking
if
one is
so-
actively trying to get away from the other because it's abusive.
Yep,
If
That's what I think.
if
that's what I'm thinking too.
if that's the case, why were they asking for the? Why were they asking where their brother was?
We could have been picking up on the other ghost who's actively looking for its victim to abuse.
No, I literally asked, "Are you looking for your brother?"
And it said yes.
Yes.
Alternative,
Why-
this is an old building. The walls are very thin. And there's nothing saying that this thing can't go downstairs, too.
Shin pauses a moment. That thing could have just left because its actual brother is coming down here.
You mean coming up here because we're upstairs?
Well, I thought there was 3 stories to it. The basement, floor 1, floor 2.
Is there?
I'm using only
Ooh.
for the basement and floor 1.
So did what I say make sense?
What I have on this map, there's only 3 floors? Or there's
Yeah,
only
there's
like
3
one
floors.
floor.
So there is 3 floors. Okay.
No, there's a first floor, there's a basement, so there's 2 floors.
Alright, understanding then. So we're no longer in the basement. When we said come up to our means the one in the basement is going to come up? Or are we going to go get it?
Roll me a sense motive.
Easy. Just so you know, that is my pluses stat.
Out of character, now I feel like an ass.
Wait, why?
Because I didn't
So-
know.
You get the sense that it's not so much. You get the sense that it's terrified of the thing that's downstairs. Not that it's terrified of what Percy said. Whatever
Okay.
is down in that basement terrifies the shit out of this thing.
So
So it's not the brother down there then.
no, it's probably a demonic entity looking to drive its control over the lesser entity ghost. Like, a common thing you'll find is there will be ghosts trapped with stronger ghost entities, and this is about real life, and this is about actual ghost hunting or whatever, but there'll be a spirit that will haunt a house, and it will be basically, it'll be, what's the word when you have a tumor, but it's benign. It'll be a benign ghost, so it doesn't cause any harm, it's just there. But you will find out, more often than not, that ghost is fucking terrified of another ghost. Because another ghost is not benign, it's malevolent, and it wants you fucking dead. So
like the
what
one
we have here is
downstairs.
a simple scenario where it's possible that this ghost here is a benign ghost. It is just lost, it can't pass on, but it's also possible it's being held here by a stronger malevolent spirit. That's what I think killed the Dalek, the malevolent one. This ghost hasn't done anything yet so far to make us think it wants to hurt us. The other ghost has already killed a member of our party.
Okay then. So if that's the
Okay.
case, then what's up downstairs definitely isn't the brother then. Oh
It
shit.
might be the
don't-
brother, and the kid just might be terrified. We'll never know until we ask. That means calling
We
them
need
back
to
here,
track
though.
that spirit down. I want to talk to that little kid spirit. I'm assuming it's a child.
I'm assuming that with the device that I have, that's listening to the voices, I can essentially talk to them and then hear them reply.
It's not a spirit box. It's a parabolic. It doesn't work quite like a spirit box.
Oh,
Actually, hold on. We're
Parabolic.
right next to a kitchen. If we're worried about this thing coming up, then kitchens typically have like spices and stuff. We might be able to find some like sage and some salt up there, at least to block off the stairs so it doesn't come up.
Jen nods to this. Percy, you're brilliant. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise, because that idea is genuinely mind-blowing. Let's go to the kitchen and get some spices, because they will help us, even if you don't. They will.
according to the map here, there are 2 stairs technically, so we should probably block off both of them.
If we block off the stairs, we're also blocking ourselves in. You need to consider this.
Well, not necessarily. We can cross salt and sage.
Yeah, but if we're just blocked, I don't know what you meant by blocked. Do you mean like with stage?
Yeah, like put salt across the stairs and then just kind of sage the place.
Yeah, that will work. I thought in my head when Jonathan said block it, I thought he meant, hey, let's put furniture up.
No.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's not gonna stop a ghost.
Got you. All right. So we're on the same page here. Got you. All right. Can we say we usher the party to move towards the kitchen?
Sure.
All right, let's go ahead and do that, guys. What is the
Yeah.
Doc and the Phantom's perspective on what's going on now and what's being discussed?
Paranormals aren't really our thing, so we're just sort of following you.
Oh, cool, dude. I've studied. I was in the occult club in high school. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
I'm glad
not
one
the
of us does
doctor.
at least.
You know, I've got the luxury of the fact that my last face used to watch a lot of anime. I'm just assuming you watch a lot of anime.
It's because I'm Japanese.
Yes.
Jin just looks at the ground and sighs and keeps walking.
And just Percy's just like, what's an anime?
Jonathan's kind of
Because
just
back
walking
then, I'm
behind them.
realizing the only animes that were around back then were Sailor Moon and like Dragon Ball Z, and I don't think he'd be allowed to watch those.
Jen continues walking, he answers the question and he says, anime is literally the product of atomic bombing.
Why?
Japan was hit with 2 atomic bombs, and out of that desperation, sadness, and just overwhelming loss, we created anime.
Out of character, is that true?
Out of
Yep.
character, that's true. Yes.
Really? I was not aware of that.
Yes, that's how it happened.
I thought anime was
anime
literally
Akira,
just animation from Japan.
you need, if you want to know about the heritage of anime, you need to go watch the movie Akira. It is literally,
Oh yeah, that is a good movie.
it is all about. Akira was the biggest thing that happened ever since the atomic bombs dropped. It started everything.
So basically, we can blame people being assholes for anime.
Yes, you can. Seriously. Yes.
To be fair, I wasn't meant to be racist by that comment. I just.
You haven't
Well-
bothered me. Jen speaks up. He says, don't worry. It's normal. I'm not bothered.
It's fair, it's just. I don't leave the UK much. I want to be sensitive to what's going on. I don't mean to be a negative influence.
You're not at all. It's my tone that is out there. And you're good. I am, let's just find this ghost, yeah?
He nods.
What's up, little butt?
I say we go to the kitchen. Should we do a perception roll for entering the kitchen?
Sure. Above table, I need to go to the bathroom really quick fast. I'll be right back.
Go
Okay.
ahead. You got it.
15 plus
We'll do our
8.
rolls real quick.
What's 15 plus 8? 15 plus 8.
Okay, wheel.
15 plus 8 is 23.
Yeah.
Eight's one of my
Pick up-
favorite numbers to add by, because no matter what you add it to, if you're adding 15 to 8, you always know that whatever answer you are, it's going to be 2 numbers less than what you started with. So like 15 minus 2 is going to be 3, so you know it's going to be 23.
They literally got the best roll out of both of us.
You did?
What?
No. Percy did. Percy got the best roll out of both of us.
Oh yeah, you did.
Hi! I spec'd into perception. I'm literally the wisdom build of the party.
Yeah, you are. My wisdom's weak. That's why I'm trying to pump it up a little bit. If we get to late game, I'll probably have an intelligence of 20 by the end of it. But I'm aiming to have a wisdom of at least 16. As a psychic user, my will gets tested more often than it doesn't. So,
Understandable. I just used wisdom because, frankly, wisdom is better for, like, survivalist shit, and Percy spent a lot of years train hopping.
that's fair.
He's a naturey survival boy.
So while Jin's build is intellect, yours is survival wisdom.
Yeah. Basically, survival wisdom sneaky boy.
My weakest attribute is strength. Everything else is above average, but strength is literally plain as can be. I'm not gonna be lifting up houses, okay?
My weakest attribute is dexterity.
Mine's charisma. Cries a
my-
-3.
I feel so bad for you. You've got a lot of negative debuffs to your sheet.
No, my charisma is my only negative.
Oh,
Let's
mine's
see.
a
I've got
positive
0,
3
2, 2,
modifier.
2, 4, -3. So the
Mine's
rest
a positive 3, and my intellect is a positive 4.
Nice.
Everything else is like 1, 1, and 2. I'm not that impressive outside of my actual strengths.
I mean, that is still pretty good.
I return.
Welcome back.
So, what all perception?
They're in the
We
chat.
did. They're in the chat. I got 19, Jonathan got 15, and Percy got 23.
Percy, you're easily able to spot some sage, and Jonathan, you managed to find an industrial-sized bag of salt.
Why am I
So,
not
big bag.
surprised that
Fucking
Percy knows
shit.
his way around the kitchen?
Ace.
Yep.
I'm not
He
gonna
is the-
lie,
he is the party
after we're
boy.
done with this session tonight, I'm playing Phasmophobia. I'm letting you know that.
I'm thinking
I-
about joining you, but I'm also a coward, so.
Your game, if you want to join, you're welcome, please.
Well, the
I
other
really
thing
would
also
love to
is that
play
do you
more.
play on regular or do you play on beta?
No, beta doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they merged it. So now
Awesome.
whenever stuff is live, it's just live. It's fine if we get glitches or whatever, you know, it's a game in development, but man, Phasmo is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Like, I would love to play with you guys. I would love to play more games with all of you. We just don't have that much in common game-wise. I'm down for whatever. I will play whatever. I like hanging out. That's me. That's just
Honestly, I'm down to, like, listen to you guys play Phasma, and,
Good.
if that's
I could
the
stream
case,
it.
I can't stream it, but the people I will be inviting to do it, and unless you want to stream Percy, you can do that too, and I will invite all of you in the current call to what I consider my personal close friend Discord. I don't let anybody in there unless I think you're cool.
You think I'm cool?
Yeah, I thought you were cool for a while. I just never wanted to upset you. That's why.
Ye-
Like,
but basically, I don't play it because PC, and also, I'm
RAM.
not sure how much it costs.
It's $15, but also having good PC specs for Phasmo is suggested. I couldn't even play one of the new maps when it first came out, up until I got my hardware upgrade 2 days ago. I couldn't even play the map. Now I can, yes, but before I couldn't. So it's not something that's it's strenuous, I will say, on your system. It's not like Dark Souls optimized, you know? How
Yeah.
you can play Dark Souls for a while and it'll be fine. Phasmo does not have that same level of optimization.
To be fair, again, it's an in-development game. So.
Yeah, but they're not while they're developing it, they're not focusing on optimizing it. They're focusing on adding more content right now. Optimization comes when you're done with your game, when you're done adding stuff to it. We're not going to see this game get optimized until 2024. That's my hot take.
It's fair. But I don't know. I'll think about possibly
I
playing
still enjoy
afterwards.
watching, like, I still enjoy watching people, like, play it and stuff. But anyway.
The game's way different when you play it with people that know what they're doing too. It takes a lot of the fear out of the game. Just letting you know that.
But
When I play the
Okay.
game,
Let's go ahead and continue on with our game here.
yeah.
I feel like we've talked enough about Phasmo, no offense.
yeah.
Let's go back to Phasmo.
Oh my.
No,
so
I'm
you
making
guys
a joke.
would be able to salt the stairs fairly easily.
We salt the stairs. Jin thinks to himself and he's like, I can't tell if the crucifix will be more useful if we carry it around like we're doing so now, Percy, or if we actually place it on the ground in front of the stairs. I'm not sure which is more effective, but for now, I think carrying is probably the smarter choice.
From what I remember my mom always used to say is that you used to throw it on the ground in front of you if you think that something's coming after you. Honestly, she would always do that anytime my uncle would come in the house.
Alright. Let's keep it on us until emergencies, and maybe it'll give us a Hail Mary saving grace if we feel like we're about to get destroyed.
Yeah.
By the way, Jonathan, you should stand in front of me at all times so I can shove you in harm's way.
She's just gonna look at him and she's like, I'm assuming that's sarcasm.
Jin raises an eyebrow and looks back at him and he's like, do you guys want to test that theory?
I'm going to deny you. Deny you that. If anything,
Jonathan walks behind Jen and is now pushing Jen forward. I'm assuming that's how that one goes. If you're denying me, you're just reverse it. How about that?
what is your strength, by the way?
And I'm not strong. You can shove me around all you want, buddy. I'm not strong.
Oh
10.
shoot, I'm a 13 with a modifier of 1.
Yeah, I don't. I have 0 modifier, and I have a 10. Yeah, you can shove me the fuck around all you want. As you can tell with that roll there.
So that pretty much, even if you tried to shove me, you couldn't.
Like Jonathan, stop. Look, it's for the greater good that you go first, and you get put in harm's way. You see,
For
like,
whose best
I
interest?
mean,
yours?
if we do the best that we can, no one has to get in harm's way.
hey Doc, I have an above table question. Remember that water I have?
Yeah.
What happens if I pour it on the Dalek?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna waste it on the Dalek. I just want to know if it'll work. I'm sorry.
It will work on things other than the party. However, I will warn you that dependent on what it is, there may be a higher price to bring it back. Sometimes the water won't work, and sometimes she'll actually ask you to do something for her in exchange.
I'm not gonna revive the Dalek, guys. I was just curious. I'm just saying that now.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Technically, anything dead you can revive, but though there may be a higher price depending upon what it is. Likewise, that water doesn't so much revive something as it summons her to talk with you and to negotiate for a thing's life. So take that into consideration. If you use
Knowing
it too
that-
much, she may choose not to listen.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that. That will help me understand at least this premise a bit more.
If
It's
I
not.
recall, you know the SCP, the old man, right? The man who decided to cheat death.
Yes, I do.
You basically have his water.
No shit. No shit. Okay. All right. Respect, Hoops. Respect. Respect. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm not gonna use the water, but knowing that gives me a bit more peace of mind with the art I'm carrying. I haven't known what to do with it so far. I understand that when people die, I pull it out. Other than that, seeing the Doctor and the Phantom react to that was a highlight for me. I will say that much.
So use it at your own volition. Just once again, talking with her will be required. So there is a number of times when this ability could be useful, not just with party members.
Meanwhile, Jen is plotting a date with Death herself as he kills the goldfish on the thing and brings it back to life.
Why?
Look, guys, I'm sorry. My mind goes in these places. You tell me these things, and I start connecting dots, and I start wondering, what if, what if, what if? And I have to go with it. I'm sorry. I won't actually do anything that ever brings harm to the
Fair.
party or hurts anybody like that. But God, these hypotheticals are what give me my life energy, okay?
Understandable.
Honestly, it's funny to hear about these sort of things from you. At least from me.
It would be like, I'm telling you right now, just like not talking about it would be so fucking boring. Like, you know, like I have to. Like, I'm not here to get bored by my own things my character has. I need
Entertainment?
I need to keep, yes, I need it to be entertaining. I need to do silly shit. And I understand when I do it a little bit too much, like as in the last time we had that session, I interrupted you and your boyfriend a bit too much.
Sadly, not. He is not boyfriend.
Jin just like pauses for a minute, like he points at both of y'all, and you're like, "Oh, ain't an item?"
Wait, does he actually say that? Not in character?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's in character. Y'all swore not an item.
Percy, he's gonna say something to you in the back of your mind, just say,
That is very. Ah, Percy is just blue screen.
Jin's looking at Percy, and Jin can see Percy's reaction, and he's waiting for that message from the Phantom in his mind. But he's looking at Percy, and Percy is giving all of the signs of, yes, I wish I was. Yes, I want that to happen. Yes, look at my face.
well,
it's
he's
so
talking
good."
to Percy.
Oh
Okay.
dear. Okay, where did I put my phone?
You got kind of, Percy, you got kind of defensive there when you felt like he was at threat. He was threatened. I'm not going to do anything to him. Don't ever worry about that. But, you can't just sweep that under the rug and expect me not to notice, right? Jin's sitting here, he's like stroking his chin. He's like, man, I really didn't plan to put my friends on the spot, but here I am. I'm assuming the silence is trying to figure out what the fuck to say.
He just does that, and he just says in like some kind of garble language that you wouldn't understand.
And you just turn to the side and just go, so, okay, best way to explain it, there may have been complications when I decided to kidnap Percy, and we may or may not have ended up stuck somewhere for a year. We are not an item, we just know
Oh.
each other well.
Y'all had a honeymoon already.
He blue screen.
And Percy's walking up and slap.
Can I dodge? Can I dodge this one?
Phantom would actually grab Percy's hand and just go, you need to stop doing that.
No, he's not slapping Phantom, he's slapping Jin.
Well, Phantom's stepping in on Jin's behalf, like, I don't like watching this. You keep telling me I need to behave better. Why do you keep hitting people? Isn't hitting people wrong?
Jin's like, look, I get it, things happen. You guys have
You
this
just
thing
need to
going
stop
on.
talking. You just
I
need to
have
stop.
this fascination with the blue box and the bikini. We all have our quirks.
I'm sorry, what? What's the doctor's reaction to that one, by the way?
He is red. I mean, and under his breath, it is a very sexy box.
Fucking shit. If the ghost wasn't here now, I would expect the ghost to be laughing. Oh my god. Look, Jen's like, alright, I apologize. Let's get back to our task at hand. I will grill you both later about this because I have no boundaries.
I've noticed.
If you guys want to walk in on me in the shower, guess what? That's your choice.
Bump table. You'll get
Listening on to listening.
9,000.
No. He just takes out the recorder, looks at the end, and just starts pondering of what would stick to him the most while he's in the shower.
Jen starts singing like the opening theme song to Doctor Who in the fucking shower, humming it.
Meanwhile, someone opened the door and Jin just whipped out the
And
really 9,000.
And just
Jin
fucking
hears the door to the. Jin's in the shower and he hears the door to the shower open and he immediately draws back the curtain, full cowl, everything right there, and looks dead in the eyes of whoever walked in. Like, so I was showering, and you walked in. Neat. He turns the water back on, but doesn't close the curtain.
Oh my god, that's amazing though.
It is.
Holy fucking shit.
Instead of me just shrug and just go, I mean, to be fair, again, I'm fairly certain Percy's older brother would kill me if I tried that, so the answer is no. Plus, there is quite the age gap. Which, how old are you now? Looking at the doctor. A little over 1,000. So that makes me. Oh, right. I'm 958, I think.
Damn. You guys are old.
You still calculate your age using mine? Yes, yes I do, because I lose track of time.
Anyhow, moving
All right, I gotta run to
on.
the restroom. Can we get back on track while I go to the restroom? Because
Yes,
I'm gonna keep
please.
on
And to answer your
derailing.
question, yes, it's bad to hit people. I never said I was perfect.
Oh, maybe you should stop practicing then.
Mm.
The way you are, you know that anger will likely consume you if you're not careful with it.
Uh, I mean, to be fair, I was suspended in school quite a few times.
Fair. Not fair. What? Is this why your brother is so cautious with you?
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. The kid tried to. They were trying to give, like, the tiny kid a swirly, and I wasn't gonna stand for that. So I punched him in the nards.
You know, the
And a-
doctor just.
And
I mean, I honestly would have just kicked them out the window or put a rotten egg in their locker.
Yes, but apparently defending other students means I get suspended, so because I shouldn't stoop down to their level.
See, this is why I didn't like the idea of sending to the school system.
I love how batshit insane our conversations go on this fucking game. I'm just saying, like, I love the hypothetical bullshit.
Oh no,
I feel like
this isn't
Jonathan's-
hypothetical. He actually did punch someone in the nards. He
Oh.
then proceeded to get dragged out to the hallway and get shoved in a locker.
Wow.
I feel like Jonathan is just kind of just in the bathroom, kind of just chilling. It's not really much going on.
Your box is making your microphone thing is making noise though.
Oh, what is it? What is it saying? Oh, what am I hearing? I mean, that's what I mean.
You're just hearing like more or less like just like what is this? Why can't I touch it? Type of a thing. Sounds very close actually.
Oh,
Meaning
hey guys.
ghost child has found salt.
Oh,
Everyone's like,
guys.
found salt.
I'm hearing something about a ghost who's saying they don't know what it is. They can't touch it.
Jin's like goes over to the salt pile and is assuming it's. Has the salt pile been disturbed in any way, shape, or form?
They're like it's smoking in like a little area, and there's like a little fingerprint in it. But
Jin looks back to the party and he's like, "Do you guys feel threatened by the childish ghost?" Question mark. He's asking. He wants to know.
Do we?
I mean, he's on the same side of the line as you guys are on. He's not in the stairs. He's just poking it from your guys' side.
Oh, he can't. He's with us, but he can't go down there.
Yeah.
All right. Then Jin says this very loudly and clearly. We did this out of protection for you. You seemed scared, so we put this down so whatever's down there cannot come up here.
Just get confusion back on the microphone. Just
No words, just confusion. Like you can sense confusion.
yeah, just a sense of confusion and thinking.
Guys, I'm usually really good with kids. This is kind of hard. What do y'all think is going on?
I mean, this is basically an invisible child, honestly.
I think honestly, it's confused that it can't go downstairs. We put salt to block it off to prevent an evil spirit from going up. But I don't think the child understands that.
very well couldn't understand. I mean, it very well might not understand that it's even dead.
Hey, little kid, you're dead. You died a while ago.
What the
Jin
hell?
said bluntly, very loudly. You are not living anymore.
Maybe that's not the way to ask
I'm not asking
a
anything.
spirit.
I'm telling you that it's dead in case it doesn't know. And if it does
Let's
know,
try asking it a question. Spirit, do you know that you are dead?
Mm. Get a response back after a bit and just go, yeah, I know I'm dead. I've been dead a while.
do you want to
Okay.
come home with me?
Hmm?
You can follow me out of here and you can be my little ghost buddy. You don't gotta stay here. We can
I
go on magical adventures across the cosmos.
can't leave.
No?
No, I can't.
I feel like what we pick up on the microphone is just an echo of him saying, I can't leave, I can't leave.
You know what's funny? In a normal Phasmophobia game, we'd all be dead by now, or at least
Well,
maybe
yeah,
haunted.
if you let me
Yeah.
talk to the ghost, I promise you, don't let me talk to the ghost. If it's a, you're lucky this ghost is a child and it seems benign, because if we were talking to a malevolent spirit, I would be saying things to piss it the fuck off, okay? We would be dead,
Noted.
without a doubt. No, like, I mean, we've got like the Doctor and the Phantom with us, so we've got like an extra cushion of threat deterrent, but at the same time, I guarantee you I would piss off that ghost.
I don't think they're quite threat deterrent. They don't really handle, you know, ghosts that often.
That's fair.
This is like Doctor's Pipe. Oh no, this is actually very exciting. I didn't know ghosts. I've met alien, like interdimensional things that mimic ghosts, but I've never met actual ghosts.
Well, it seems like we found some real ones and in a time lock of all places.
Gracious just
Jin-
kind of kneeled down.
Jin has a crazy idea. Guys, I think I can get the ghost to appear. I think I can make it be an apparition. Do you want to know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking?
I will put on a magic show for a child.
Is that gonna do anything?
Maybe. Maybe not.
If anything,
Jin's like,
why not ask the kid if he wants to see a magic show?
hey kid, Jin says very, very loud. You want to see some magic tricks, buddy? I know it's kind of boring here, but I got some stuff you might want to see.
Well, normally I'd say I'd have to ask the psychiatrist, but he can't come up here anymore, so I guess, sure.
Is that who's downstairs?
I think so. I don't know. One of the doctors used to be really mean and do a lot of strange things to me.
Oh, baby. Well, kid, you're in for a time of your life. Jin pulls out a deck of cards. He pulls a table out from the kitchen and puts it right in front of this where he wants to put on the display at. He lays various tools out on the table and will go through them one by one, performing various tricks while doing so. He'll start with a card trick, first of all. He'll say, all right, man, I have 5 cards in my hands. They're all face down. If you could do me a favor and tap the one you'd like, that will be your card, and I will show you something magical. He holds out his hand very openly into space.
Actually, one of the cards gets drawn.
Drawn?
Yeah.
So he's like, alright, so you have your card there. He proceeds to go ahead and ask him to. He actually hands over the deck to him and says, shuffle that and shuffle your card into the deck. I will show you your card on the first try.
Alright, he'll do so.
Jin takes the deck back. He thumbs
So-
through it for a minute. It's all face down. He cannot say anything. He spreads the cards out evenly on his hand, all 52 of them. He reaches. One card grabs his attention. He pulls that card out and holds it up to the ghost, and he says, "Was this your card, little buddy?"
Just hear clapping.
Aww.
Ah. From there, he's like, alright, trick 1's over with. Trick 2 and through 5 is gonna be various things like connecting a keychain that shouldn't be able to connect. Like it has no visible way for you to put this thing on a key ring, and yet he did so anyway. Second trick is, or the third trick is gonna be, he starts doing that thing you see clowns do, where they literally pull 1,000 scarves out of their mouth without even trying. Like, you didn't even know it was there. He's like, reaches in his mouth and just starts pulling it. And we're talking at least 150 tied, knotted, colorful, bannered, little napkins or pieces of cloth tied together. And I'm like, just pulling all this out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know how long that's been in there, but, you know, I don't know. It looks clean. He's like looking at it, and it's like not even saliva, not even anything from the stomach. It's all clean cloth. And then for the finale, he pulls out a hat, lays it on the table, and says, "What do you want me to pull out of this hat?"
Hmm. The ghost responds on the recorder. Honestly, I kind of miss my pet bird.
He reaches into the hat and digs for a minute. His arm clearly goes into the hat deeper than that hat can support. Digging around for a minute, he pulls out a blue parakeet bird and says, "Does he look like this?"
No, he was yellow, but that's
Ah,
really
okay.
cute.
Hold on. Let me reach to the left a little bit. He puts the bird back in there, reaches a bit to the left, and pulls out a yellow bird.
Again, clapping.
I'm just saying I wanted to roll with this and I wanted to do it. I got a 30 on my perform magic trick roll, so
Yep.
you know, that's really fucking high. That's one off for being a nat 20. Anyway. So I'm just assuming I can do pretty much whatever I wanted to do in this setting.
Within reason, yeah.
He's like, ta-da! And then you see a purple unicorn pop its head out of the hat, launches some beans across the room, then disappear. And if you guys ever ask me about how any of this happened,
Magic.
Yep, it's magic. I can't. A magician never reveals the secrets he doesn't understand himself. So I'm assuming that I just have lifted up the spirits of this ghost. I don't think it's going to be hostile to us. So
Yeah.
Jin whispers to Percy and Jonathan, and he's like, "The ghost is probably in the best mood right now, and you can talk to it in. If you wanted to ask it questions about what it's afraid of, now's the time to go." That's what he says.
All right. I'll ask the question. So Spirit, why don't you tell? Could you tell us what you might be afraid of?
Mostly the man of the base. Again, psychologists here were never very. The nurses were always nice, and the doctor that worked the predominantly was always nice, but there was this one person. I think he was the head doctor, never liked me. Very
I feel like
angry, bitter old man.
all right. Din, what do you say?
Jin says, "What's up with the head doctor? Do you think he's still around? The asshole?" Jin doesn't even bluntly cover his swearing. He said he referred to that doctor as the asshole explicitly to the child.
To be fair, I'm just gonna say out of character, a children's psych ward is one of the dirtiest mouth places you will ever come across. I'm just saying.
I mean, I would say that's actually a very good description. I try not to do things to piss them off. It's possible. That thing down there is really angry, but I don't know what it is. I can never get close enough. There were others here, but it's killed most of them by this point. For whatever reason, it just enjoys playing with me.
Now that we have it trapped downstairs.
Um. Question: Do you?
Oh yeah, I have another question
You got it.
for the spirit.
Yeah.
Who is the one that is looking for their brother?
That'd be me. He used to come and visit all the time, but then they locked all the doors and never came back. I kept trying to talk to people after that happened, but no one would answer. Even though there were so many people in my room after everyone stopped seeing me. And they just sort of gave it to a new person. Like I didn't exist. I never saw the head doctor after that either.
So I got a question out of character. Is it both brothers that are dead, or is it just the one?
Roll me an insight. Or roll me sense motive. See if
Oh,
you can
sense
figure out
motive.
what's going on.
Not bad, buddy. Not bad.
Okay.
Given that this is a kid, the he was likely killed at some point.
The child was killed?
The child was likely killed at some point, and the reason his brother doesn't come back is because he's dead.
I understood that much without even a sense motive checks. I figured that out when the moment he started talking about his brother not coming back. I get it. You know, I pick up on what you're putting down here.
Uh, that's actually around the time the thing in the basement started being there too. I don't know.
Like,
A
do you remember
thing
your
in the
last?
basement?
Do you remember your
Yeah.
last moments alive?
Mm. The head doctor came into the room to discuss something, but after that, I don't know, he gave me some medicine that made me feel very funny. I just sort of went back to bed.
Jin sighs and kind of leans his weight on a wall nearby and just has to take a moment there to take a deep breath because he understands exactly what was happening to the kid in his last moments. The person who was supposed to be caretaking for him poisoned the boy. That's fucked up, and Jin's not cool with that.
To be fair, it's not the first time he'd given me something that did something weird or made me feel loopy.
Well, little boy, I got you an idea. Do you think that guy in the basement is the same guy that's been doing a lot of bad things around here? We're not leaving until that thing is gone. So if you want to help us, you can. We're not leaving until we solve this.
I don't think I can. I can't even touch things anymore. You're the first people ever to even understand me.
Jin kind of looks at the doctor and the Phantom, and he's like,
Guys.
just us first? It's kind of odd, ain't it?
Guys.
Yeah?
Guys. He just kind of gestures to come over.
Jin walks over.
That thing is at the line. I can smell sulfur, and that thing was staring at me. It's close. It knows we're up here.
Jin, in a hushed tone, he's saying, are you talking about the thing from the basement?
Yes.
It's here?
It's behind the line.
You know it. Can I do a sense motive at the stairwell?
Sure.
27.
I mean, it gets pretty obvious. Hold on. I need to look this up again because I have what's here. it's pretty obvious when now that the thing is carving letters into the wall, and you do hear the table flip over as the kid runs out.
What is he carving into the wall?
It just writes, I will finish the job.
So Jen walks up to the fucking line of salt,
Hold on.
stares down that stairway, and looks at the writing on the wall, and he's like, "You're gonna need to write a little bit bolder, buddy, because I'm coming for your ass now, and there ain't no god on this planet that can save you. You're not locked in here. I'm not locked in here with you, buddy. You're locked in here with me, and I'm going to show you what that fucking means."
It just right back. You just write back, if that kid hadn't screamed, the guard never would have shot me. It's his fault.
Well, maybe if you weren't doing fucking shitty shit, you wouldn't got shot in the first place, you pathetic piece of shit. Everything about you makes my skin crawl. You don't deserve to be around any children. You, much less being trapped here in what seems to be a child psych ward. Jin just has to walk away, dude. He grabs that crucifix out of Percy's hands. He fucking grabs it out of Percy's hands and walks back over to the stairwell.
Hold on. Percy's coming over with the sage, by the way.
Go ahead, because right now Jin's fucking pissed. Jin's livid. Jin just entertained a child and then found out that the child's murderer is still fucking here, basically.
Oh no, trust me. That's understandable why he's pissed. Percy's just also trying to make sure that this thing doesn't also kill us.
Jin's over here. He's fucking mad, and on top of that, he's cocky too. He at this
Meanwhile, in the background, Phantom is holding Doc back because Doc looks like he's about ready to throw fucking hands.
Understandable.
Jin says probably the creepiest line he can muster, and he directs it at the Phantom, and he's like, "Unlike you, when I die,
I assume at the actual
I
Doc.
come back."
Oh. I assume he meant that at the ghost, not Phantom.
Oh yeah, no, he meant that at the ghost. He's just saying, look, even if you get the drop on me, you get the upper hand. No matter what you do, I come back from death. Look at you, surrendered to it, laid victim to it, a subject of it. You can't do anything about your situation. You're fucking powerless. This is what I mean by I'm gonna piss off the ghost, okay? Because I'm fucking pissed at the ghost.
Understandable. I out of character am pissed at the ghost. That poor kid.
I just put on a magic show for the kid, and it's probably the most amazing thing this kid has seen in like the past century, right? And he's been locked in here with that thing for how long? He's been around this thing for how long? You gotta sympathize with it. Where's your empathy? Because goddamn, that kid needs it.
According to the kid's medical records, he's been here since the 1500s.
Damn.
Wow.
In fact, looking at it, and I'll just give this to the party at this point as they're saying it. You guys likely just figured out why it got shut down until something like the 70s.
Yeah, we had a child murder on the loose. And on top of that, a gunfight that happened as a result of it.
Yep.
Congratulations, party members. We've just solved the mystery of who's the biggest piece of shit today.
Percy is going to go ahead and light the sage, and he's just gonna waft it towards, like, past.
Yeah.
Presence would immediately just vacate area.
That's what I thought. Well, guys, we know it's in the basement. It can't come out of the basement. We know the demonic entity, demonized man, evil, corrupt person is below us, underneath our feet.
I'm actually gonna find more salt and double down on these, just because I don't want to risk that thing.
I think we had industrial salt. We have so much salt, you can't run out of it, is what I understood.
Yeah, no, I just wanna double down on the stairs just to make sure, because the fact that I smelled sulfur coming off that thing, I don't know if that means that it's trying to get through it.
Jin, you can do a religion at that.
Yes, I can.
By the way, would anyone else have smelled the sulfur, or?
Now that they're getting closer to where the thing was, yeah, they can smell it.
Yeah.
This guy got so pissed this guy was so evil, apparently he turned himself into a demon.
Wow. The one thing I didn't name, it was a demon. I said Yuri Oni or something else. I didn't say demon. Ah, I was one off.
Out of character, did you change the thing? Because I could have
Me?
sworn you... No, I'm asking Dog. Because I could have sworn you originally told me it was a mare, but...
I said I was originally debating on if I was going to make it a mirror or not, but afterwards I decided I wanted to make the storyline a bit more interesting.
Understandable.
So we've got a shade. This little boy is the shade, and we have a demon. This demon we're going to exercise, and I believe if we succeed in doing so, we can give the shade permanent rest.
Alright, that's
Jin
good.
is mulling it over. He was speaking that out loud to himself.
Alright, do you have any ways to remove a demon? Because I don't think that there's a priest or any holy water around here.
Do you want me to roll religion for removing a demon? Oops.
What in your character's background would give them the knowledge of how to do this?
Yeah, I think I know how to get rid of it. We will need to, he looks at the cross and he's looking around the room. He's turning towards the cafeteria. He's like, I need a bucket of water. I'm gonna dump this cross inside the bucket of water. It'll make it holy water. By
Does that
splashing
work?
the area the ghost haunts around, we can make it vacate permanently. It will not have a place to return to.
Will that work?
I
Out-
believe it will, unless
Out
anybody
of
else has a...
character, can I roll a knowledge religion on that? Because I imagine Percy grew up in one of those households that were aggressively Catholic.
You got it.
Sure. I mean, if it doesn't, a demon
Ooh!
is a psychic.
That's a nat 20!
Reasonably, that should chase it off for a while, but that won't necessarily destroy it. The problem is that this thing's not like a legitimate demon. It's not like some, like, malevolent spirit. This thing is actually harmful. So, there is a chance that no matter what you guys do, this thing could come back.
So what do we do about the kid then?
We get the kid out of here. We help him pass on in some way, shape, or form. We gotta tell him that his brother is not coming back. The truth can hurt, yes, but it's often the dead that needs to hear it the most.
Yeah. Hey,
My
kiddo?
shit is, how are we supposed to get a spirit to pass on, essentially? Like, how does that work necessarily? I'm saying this is Jonathan, by the way.
Mm.
I mean, if the spirit is... What our people teach is that scientifically, and this is Phantom, spirits are a lot are just psychic imprints left behind by someone's emotions or mind. I suppose you could always try and transfer the energy, like, basically make the energy run out. They're not infinite. They don't have an infinite amount of energy, why you can't appear to us. Why, I don't think
Would
either
that
of
not
can appear.
kill the ghost? By taking the ghost's energy away from it, does that not kill it?
It does, but it gets rid of the ghost.
Not
Next time we
quite.
find that kid, I'll make the kid an offer. It's up to him to take it or not.
Something we could also try is, if ghosts are basically imprints, maybe we need to do something specifically. Cause like, what's the chances that this kid actually managed to, like, actually had someone to actually, like, help him pass on? Wait, out of character, I don't know that shit.
Eh,
Damn it.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, we could always just see if we can outpower the demon. We've got three very psychically capable people here. We could always just do a seance, see if we could get rid of it.
Yo, let's do a seance right now. Let's do it. You want to go to the basement and do it?
Uh,
Is it safe to do it in the basement?
Well, if we do a seance,
above table, I'd roll religion, honestly.
if we do a seance in the basement, we'll be communicating directly with the demonic presence. If we do a seance on the first floor, we'll be communicating with just the boy spirit. But we want to get rid of the demon. I don't have a high enough roll for that.
I mean, you get the idea that that could help you communicate with it, but you, for whatever reason, you know that there was something you learned in a cult club about that it can be dangerous to do something like that, but you cannot remember for the life of you why.
It is dangerous to do a seance in the basement, yes. If I'm going off my knowledge, I believe that when you're doing a seance, there is a much higher chance of a possession happening. If that's what occurs, we need to be prepared for it.
Hmm.
What's likely to happen is if we form a seance ring and the three of us who are psychically adept are communicating with the spirit will choose somebody who is not psychically adept and make them
A puppet?
their thrall. They will possess them. And above table, you're gonna need a high will save in order to survive that in the first place. I know that for a fact. You're gonna need
Cries.
Uh-oh.
Percy, you're probably good on that. You have high wisdom, you'll have a high will. Jonathan,
We
you're
only
probably
have
the most
4.
likely to get possessed.
I have a pretty decent wisdom. Mine is a 15 with a +2 modifier.
So Jin looks at the party, he looks at the doctor, he looks at the phantom, and I'm like, do y'all want to do a seance down there?
I mean, what if we just do one up here? Maybe we can see if there's a way to help the kid pass on that way.
I mean, we can do that and then deal with the threat afterwards, or at least try to escape alive. I don't know what happened to everybody else in this house, but, you know, our Dalek is dead.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll knowledge religion for either Doc or Phantom. Do I already have a sheet open? Yes, I do. Oh, lovely. Knowledge religion is literally their lowest stat.
Huh.
They have no idea. That's a fucking 10.
Huh.
To be fair, they're more logic minds.
So, above table, y'all want to do it upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Alright.
I'm
I don't want to get
neutral.
possessed.
We'll start upstairs then. Let's do it in a comfy looking room.
Problem is, I don't feel comfortable just leaving that demon there.
It can't come up here, but it's not going to go anywhere. What do you want to do about the demon? We have to exercise it to get rid of it.
Eh.
We deal with the child first. It's one of the checkbooks off, but we have two main goals here. It's not easy to figure out who to go for first. Me, personally, I want to punch the demon in the mouth and make him choke on his teeth, but
We need to make sure the
You know.
kid gets out safe first.
kid getting out safe first is a morally good choice.
I mean, above table, you did mention that. I'll bring this into. Well, you did mention that the demon might make it impossible for the kid to leave, though.
That's what I was thinking as well, yeah. It could be literally holding the spirit here. The demon could be whispering in the ear that your brother's coming, just wait, your brother's coming, and he's really never coming, and that ghost is holding on to that thought.
So if we can dispel the demon even for a little bit, that
Then we
might
can
give him
really
enough
get
time
through
to
to
get
him.
out.
Yes. So if we take the risky option, we can potentially knock out two birds with one stone.
We take the safe option, and this is the doctor chiming in. Well, demons stuck here to scream forever all at once. No one left to torture. I'm gonna scream down there for an eternity.
Jin grabs that crucifix, and he looks to the party, then he looks down the stairwell, and he's like, well, here we are. Then he starts to walking down the stairs.
Ooh, are you sure about going down there?
I've got a crucifix. I know some incantations that can ward off a demon for a moment or two. I can escape. And even if it gets me, oh well, guess what? I get a hot date with a pretty lady anyway.
You're not intending to do a seance, are you? That requires multiple people.
Do you want to join me? He looks at him, almost like daring him.
You know what? Screw it, come on. And the doctor's like, hey, wait! You two stay up here.
But
Who, me and a Percy?
Yes.
Okay.
You'll be
Jen just
fine.
kind of looks back to the other party members, and I'm like, it's pretty clear that the doc doesn't want the possession event to happen, you know.
and you're sure
Just
we
stay
won't
there.
have to worry about either of you three getting possessed?
You shouldn't have to worry about that, no, but I don't know exactly how strong of a demon we're dealing with. So, you can take my bravado with a grain of salt. I think I'll be fine.
It's-
I have faith.
Good.
Actually, I think Jin's the most one at risk out of the three of us. It'd be
It's
higher
likely.
risk if the two of you came along, because wouldn't we be forcing it to... Jin, you know how this works, I assume?
Yes.
It'd be more risky if there's more people, right?
Yes, because if it chooses any member of those people, it could attack the weakest link. With me being the weakest link, I'm really not that weak. It's not a bad idea for us three to just to go.
Yeah, even then, two of us can probably root something out of your mind. It's not that hard.
Mm-mm.
You
No.
say it's not hard. You're the one who actually has training in that. This is Doc, like Phantom to Doc.
I guess we just stay up here with the kid then, Jonathan?
We can try.
Yeah,
and
why
make it
not?
as
We can make
possible.
you can talk with it.
Yeah.
It's a much more harmless spirit. Talking to it and communicating with it is a good route to go. We deal with its constant fear that is haunting it. I think it's a good idea. You guys work on the kid and talk to the kid. We're gonna go down here and attempt to expel a demon.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Good luck, my dude.
Jen starts twerking and goes down the stairs.
So you just twerked down the stairs?
Yeah, that's right. He's like, don't worry, I know how to reassure my friends. He just starts shaking his ass and goes down the stairs.
He's gonna die. He's gonna.
So, I'm gonna start with the pair upstairs
Come on, Percy, let's
Yeah,
go.
go ahead. Do the pair upstairs.
first. What are you two doing?
We're going into the cafeteria. I
Yep.
think. In the original place where we were originally going to set up firecrackers, but that never came to fruition.
He's just gonna. And Percy's just gonna kind of sit on the floor. It's just like, still here, kid?
You'd hear over the microphone. Just, yes, still here.
They're gonna go make sure that the mean old man is gonna go away and not bother you more, okay?
We're gonna do everything we can to make sure everything um is good.
That means I can leave and go find my older brother then.
Yeah, you'll be able to go find him.
I always wonder why he left. We were in the same ward. He shouldn't have been gone for this long.
Well,
You've probably been told by the evil spirit downstairs that your brother is going to return.
No, I don't talk to him. I try not to, anyways. He doesn't like coming up here. That's why I stay up here.
Oh well.
yes.
I
Let's just.
I kind of just whispered it to Percy. This is kind of heartbreaking to tell him.
No, I think he knows. But he's just gonna sit down and just kind of smile. But we can stay up here while they do that. Keep you company, okay, kiddo?
Sounds good.
Anything you particularly want to talk about?
Not really. No one's been around in a while, so I'm just happy to see people again.
That's fair.
Well, you're the first people to talk to me. You're not the first people to come walking through here.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
I think.
Can I grab my smoke bombs from my pocket?
Sure.
Kind of just show the kid my smoke bombs.
Looks curiously at those.
What other kind of people were walking through here?
More of those. They look kind of like pepper shakers. A couple of them wandered by and left the building quite quickly. One woman did stop to talk with me. She had curly hair, but she wasn't able to make out what I was saying quite right.
Was she wearing like a lot of like bronze stuff?
Yeah. No, the one from downstairs actually came up here and chased her out. It was kind of funny watching her try and fire a weapon at him, though.
I'd imagine that didn't work out too well, huh?
Not really. It's admirable, though. She did try.
Are you saying someone fought a Dalek?
Above table, no. Someone tried fighting, like, the other member of the steampunk couple likely tried fighting the demon with her gun, with the blaster that she had on her.
Oh.
Was there anyone else?
Yeah. Actually, there was the man with the golden eyes.
The golden eyes?
I don't think. Yeah. I watched him step outside, though I don't think he's a man.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
What?
That one woman, when she just disappeared, the blonde girl that was with him. But she went out to the front garden and walked inside a pretty blue box. Or no, the man walked inside a box. And then sort of just disappeared.
I'm assuming that's another one of the doctor's faces then.
I don't think so. They don't seem to be the same person. They were different. Their minds, at least. His seems so distant and faded. It's almost like it's a shadow. Hers seemed almost beautiful and bright, despite taking the form of a man. Kind of like staring at one of those really good teachers, type of person who almost has the universe in their eyes.
I don't mean to interrupt, but above table, I have a music playlist that would fit this scenario very, very well. It's a single it's a single YouTube video, but the tone of the music itself would really match well with what we're doing here. It's up to you guys if you want to check that out or not. I'll link it, I guess, after the session. I don't want to interrupt beyond this. I'm just saying that I'll send in the dungeon chat, at least, I will send
Wouldn't
this
it be in
playlist.
Hukru? In Hukru text?
Yeah, but it's, I mean, I guess it will pass, but here you go.
Oh, sure.
You know this one, Crystal. I listen to this
Yeah.
on the regular.
Oh yeah.
But this
kinda
would
like
fit
it.
pretty well for what we're doing. It's chill, it's ominous, it's eerie, and we're hunting ghosts. So that's what I was thinking. All right, y'all can continue. I'm done talking.
No, I think they were just disguised as that man. She was really nice, though.
Really? Did
Yeah.
she say anything to you?
Not really. Just sort of
Uh,
smile.
Out of character, I did originally have something I wanted to do with the smoke bombs, kind of just show them what they did, to see if it, to see if that would bring at least some sort of entertainment. But knowing
mean-
Jonathan, it'd probably scare the shit out of the child.
Rip.
Kiddo kind of looks at the confusion. That's neat, but how does that help?
You're cutting out, Doc. I didn't catch
fuck.
everything you said.
But how does that help?
These, they not really much. I bought these more so just to, I thought they'd look cool. Doesn't seem like anything really happened with that.
There was an attempt.
There was an attempt. Oh well.
Yep. Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't know. Always. There was the one guy with the recorder. He seemed kind of nice, but
Oh.
he's still here. He's been following you around, looking at Percy. Just like that old man follows your friend around.
He take out the recorder. You mean this one?
He nods. Basically, ghosts can see ghosts.
Yeah, makes sense. It's fair. Has he been being nice?
He doesn't say much. He kind of flickers in and out. I don't know.
It's understandable.
But basically, Smoke Bomb would just kind of vibe, and there's not much wind, so you've basically succeeded in fulfilling. By using it, you basically filled the cafeteria with smoke, and that's about it.
Fair enough.
Very good test run of your invention, though. Meanwhile, downstairs.
While they're doing that, I'm going to the bathroom real quick.
There. Are you here, Rainbow?
Yep. I was just vibing to the music and listening to it. What's up?
So, would you like to just... So basically, you guys would get set up to do this, and as you guys have been going around, you have been feeling that presence following you, but then whacking itself against the crucifix repeatedly.
Jin smugly smiles to himself, glad of the pain it might be causing this fucking demon. As he continues to set up the preparation area, I'm gonna say that we find a table and we gather around this table. And nonchalantly, Jin's like, hey, we should hold hands.
Alright. Well, two of them will just agree, just kind of intrigued. One thing to note about touching these two, or just holding hands with them in general, because you can see your breath in here.
Yes.
You can't see theirs, and you realize that is not because of anything that's not because of something to do with their own interferences psychically. That's just because these guys are really fucking cold. Almost like room temperature.
Jin reacts a little bit to the cold touch of their hands, but doesn't pay it too much mind as he's already accepted this. And he's like, well, I don't know if you guys have any experience with doing this type of thing, but I'm gonna give it my best take, he says, and
We'll
he
just
nods to the
let
both
you-
of them.
No one's not back. We'll let you take control. We'll let you take the lead with this. We don't know what we're doing, to be honest.
Alright, give me 5 seconds to figure out how to do a proper seance.
AKA look it up on his phone.
AKA, yes, but also I'm just Google searching on my computer.
I wasn't even wrong. Also, hi, I'm back.
Hi. So Kiddo does go on about the man who he's convinced is a woman for a little while. Yeah. Like he seems really fascinated by that particular entity.
Build-A-Bear, Princess Celestia, My Little Pony was recently listed in the My Little
I'm gonna
Pony
say
stores.
that with us we carry a bit of sage and we carry a candle. Is that okay?
Yep.
Alright. First thing Jin does is he lights the sage at the center of the table and rests it there. Then he ignites the candle as well and places it upon the table, joins hands with the others, and he says, alright, the setup is pretty much done here. Now all we need to do is invoke it. And Jin harkens back to the papers he read of the faculty the faculty resume, where he could read the names and everything about them, and he racks his brain for information that would align with the spirit he's looking for. He wasn't just Googling hot nurses, he was actually, like, looking at shit. It's just way more funny if he draws attention to the sexual whatever.
Smart.
So, while he was looking at that manifest, I'm gonna say, Hoops, I'm okay to roll for something. I want you to tell me if in that faculty thing, I could deduce the identity of this demon. I need to know if I have a name for the demon.
You're pretty easily able to deduce it. So basically, this was one of the head doctors. There apparently was 2 of them throughout the runtime of this hospital. This was the original one, which was you actually would have found the newspaper article about what he had done in his faculty file. Apparently the next guy who was in charge kept it.
If you can give me a name, I will start running with it. I'm about to go in, okay? I need a name.
Let's just go with Charles.
Charles, anything else?
No last name was given.
Alright, I'll just go with Charles. Oh, disgusting one who preys upon the weak. Oh, filthy one who sleeks in the shadows. Charles, I call to you. Show yourself. Come to us. Talk to us. Or be lost forever in the void you find yourself in now.
He'd show up on the edge of the room. He's an older man, kind of with like shortish hair. Honestly, he seems like he'd be very like a proper like gentleman type, if it weren't for what he'd done.
Jin doesn't break his hand contact with the others, and he looks directly at the shadow specter in the in the corner of the room forming, and he says, "It's you, isn't it?"
What?
Tell me, Charles, what happened that night?
Fine.
I'm assuming you as well want freedom from what you find yourself in now. You want to escape this. No one in their proper right mind would want to exist in the way you do now. So level with me and tell me what happened.
Fine. I mean, you've got the article, it's all there.
Jin moves and places the article in the middle of the table, in clear view of both the doctor and the phantom. And he reads the file out loud. If you want to tell me verbatim what the file says, or what the newspaper said.
Verbatim?
Yeah,
This
just
guy...
roughly, yeah. Just
Yeah,
act like I'm
verbatim.
saying it out loud. He needs to hear what he's done. He can't just deject it and say, "You read the paper." I'm going to read it out loud to him to make him understand what he has done.
So, verbatim. Firstly, you realize where you guys are. You guys are in France, somewhere. Apparently, around the 1790s, in the 1790s, the French Revolution happened. And apparently, out of a desperation and food shortage, effectively, this head doctor decided that it would be better to just basically choose a couple patients to get rid of to save the rest of the hospital.
Though, verbatim then, I repeat that out loud to myself, and I share that information with everybody with me, and then I look back to Charles, and I'm like, "You've done a sinister evil in the name of the greater good, yet you don't feel fulfilled, yet you still crave. The outcome of what happened that night is not what you desired. You were doing a sacrifice in your mind for the greater good, and it did not pan out how you thought it would."
Of course it didn't.
So tell me why you decide now times to continue demonizing and terrorizing a child. This child is that same child, is it not?
Honestly, I think you three underestimate what that kid's capable of.
Jin
He's-
pauses for a moment and he's like, "What do you mean I underestimate what the kid is capable of? I just put a magic show on for that kid to give him some semblance of joy. Are you telling me that kid's not what he seems?"
I'm telling you that the kid's what's keeping me here.
The kid is keeping you here.
Pretty much.
Why? What's going on? Tell me. I need to know. What happened between you two? This kid, is he
Basically-
vindictive? Did he not want to forgive you?
Basically, he just wants to know where his brother is, and I don't have the heart, and he just wants to know where his brother is.
And have you not told him that his brother has already passed on?
I've tried a couple dozen times, but he doesn't listen. I mean, he's 12. The mind of a child is a very interesting thing. It doesn't help that, frankly, the whole reason he was in here was because his older brother was abusing him.
Jen's silent for a moment because he's pondering. He's thinking to himself, if this guy's bound here by the child, and the child is not bound here by this demonic entity, which right now seems like a civil gentleman, it's really odd for him. He expected something verbose, aggressive, and mean. What he's getting is civilized, concordant responses. This is...
Or a trickster.
It's a bit odd. Makes me wonder for my friends upstairs a little bit.
I mean, you could always insight the bit.
I can do the I can roll motive on the ghost.
Yeah, you can emote of the ghost.
I asked the ghost, Charles, can you come closer into the light? We will not harm you. We just need to understand.
I'll step a bit closer.
With him closer to him, Jin decides now is the time to send some. I rolled a 17.
It's pretty obvious that this guy believes what he did was the moral right, though he's hiding something.
If you think you did what you did for the right cause, I'll offer you an apology. I said some rather harsh things, and I was jumping to conclusions. I thought it was a bit worse than what it was. But I know you're hiding something. If you tell me what it is, I promise you no harm. I
What
know
harm?
you're hiding. I know there's something you haven't told us. Tell me, please.
Fine. Frankly,
Jin, I want it to be clear. Jin is a man of his word. He says he's going to do something, he will do it. If he promised you no harm, he will not bring harm to you. I keep my word when I'm playing this character. I do what I say I'm going to do, and I don't do what I'm not going to say I don't do. So, I don't know if that's you get it, but I don't say shit. I'm not gonna do shit without.
got it.
I won't put my word down and then have that be waved off like, oh, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
No. It's just his wording of things.
Yeah, a little
At
bit.
this point, you can tell this guy's probably natively speaking French, and it's just being translated for you.
That's fine. I figured to have the doctors with me, and these guys probably have some technology on them. And I said doctors, plural, but I don't know what to identify the Phantom as yet.
Yep.
He's old enough to be a fucking doctor. I'm sorry.
So, I mean, it's no use. I'm kind of dead anyways. Basically, that kid's brother, pretty high-ranking general in the French army.
Mm.
Pretty big
Hmm.
dick, too.
So you're saying he's an asshole?
Pretty much.
He's an asshole. Are you telling me that the boy is in here because of his asshole brother?
Yeah, kid's got nothing wrong with him. He got chucked in here because his brother didn't want to deal with him when their parents passed on. He's
So
12.
the kid was made to suffer in a place that's meant to treat mentally ill people when the child itself had no problems.
Pretty much. I mean, sure, we put him through the same treatments as anyone else. There's a lot of stuff that we do here that, frankly, I don't have a lick of sense about how it helps one's mental state. I don't imagine being put in a hot bath for 3 hours would do that, or any sort of any sort of spinning in a chair.
Jin is extremely aware of the treatment of people inside of insane asylums. He knows what those people go through. But he thinks to himself and he has to ask, so the Dalek, the dead guy, was that you?
Honestly, yeah.
Why?
That thing started shooting me.
Okay, Jin tries not to laugh, but he kind of laughs.
Like that one blonde bitch. Doc goes, "Oi!" Just really loud. Angie. He pulled out something off her hip and started firing at me as well. She just left the building. She's just fast enough to get out of the building before I could catch her.
So then if you were given the chance, you would hurt others, or only when you were threatened? Because I will tell you now, everything I've sensed from this downstairs area, which you seem to inhabit, this seems to be your area, man. Hostile. You want people dead. Is this wrong?
Yeah. Frankly, this is my own hell, and if I have to live it, then I'm gonna live it alone. I don't really care. I get it.
So?
Punished to wander through the place I died because I decided to do something to give mercy to that kid because of what his brother was putting him through. The fact that that brother that he completely adores, despite everything that's happened, isn't coming back.
Jin's a little shocked here because he finds himself sympathizing with the demon he just talked shit to about 5 minutes ago. This demon is making sense to Jin. I'm sorry, he is.
No.
Jin's like, alright. I'm gonna take your word for it. So, I have to ask you, this here is for you. We are not here about the kid, we're here for you. So, tell me, Are you unable to pass on? And is it because of your own choices haunting you so heavily that you can't pass on? I get it. I know it. I sense it. You're full of negativity. You're so full of negativity, it could burst and literally kill somebody. Hell, that Dalek is a sign.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to figure out, though, is in my mind, as an outsider looking in, I don't think either of you are really in the wrong. I understand why you did what you did. There was a shortage of food. It was war times. And you did something you thought was going to be cost effective. I get it. Weighing a human soul against the greater good is hard to do. I understand that. As he fumbles in his pocket a bit, and he feels that glass in his pocket. He doesn't pull it out, but he's acknowledging it's there. You can change how you are now. It is up to you. Do you want to live eternity in this hell of yours, or can we help you?
Honestly, at this point, I more than deserve it.
You've been here for 500 years. I looked at the dates. 1700. You know what time period I'm from? I'm from
No?
2018. 2018. That is the current year from where I'm from. You've been here damn near 400, 500 years. Do you really want to keep existing this way, or do you want to talk to me and help me so I can help everybody here? You, it, life is not worth living trapped in a cage.
Alright. What do you suppose I do? Just make peace with my sins, then go up there and apologize? It's 12, he's not gonna understand it. He runs
It's a
anytime I
song.
try and talk to him.
Look, cease your hostility. I cease any presence you have that is that scary aura of just death. Try and put it aside, and I can give you the opportunity to talk to the child without the child running away from you. Without any of this, you two can talk, and I will do everything in my power to make sure this conversation does not go somewhere you don't want it to go. I will keep it on the rails. I will make sure the child understands. I will not leave this building and this place until I fix it. Jin is basically promising to this demon. It's worth a shot. Doing nothing will keep you here. Doing something might change stuff. I'm putting this in your hands now. As a spirit, as a ghost, I will treat you as a human being. This is your chance. You won't get another one.
Fine. What if it goes south? I'm blaming all of you.
That's fine. I rolled a sense motive just to make sure he's copacetic with what he's saying.
He is, and by the fact that that anger is flaring up again when he says, I'll blame all of you, he does mean that. That wasn't that was a threat.
Jin acknowledges the threat, and he accepts it. Instead of smugly smiling about it like he can't be faced, no, he accepts the words of this demon. He wants the demon to know that, no, I recognize you, and I recognize what you're saying, and you have my word that I will help you. That's what Jin is trying to express here. So, with that, then, could we say that alright, you stay here for a moment. We need to go talk to the people upstairs and talk to that spirit, and we will set this up. Try to control your outbursts. Know you're dealing with a child. Okay? That's all I ask of you. Keep in mind, a child's patience is not comparable to a grown man.
I'll do my best.
Alright. So with that, Jin looks at the doctor and looks at the Phantom, and he's wide-eyed and kind of grinning. He's like, yo, what you think?
Doctor is very excited. I love it when I do things I haven't done before. I think.
Alright, we need to go tell the others right now. We need to go tell the others exactly what's going down with this communication and tell them that, hey, it didn't end in disaster. None of us are possessed. Let's just go tell them the good news, okay?
Yeah.
So we walk up the stairs and we try to find the party.
they're in the cafeteria still talking with Ghost.
Yeah.
Since the room is full of smoke, though, there is something that happens that I will send you guys a picture for, because the smoke bomb, over time, since it does get stuck kind of hanging in the air, does allow for something kind of interesting.
Oh.
You
Ooh.
actually get to see what this kid looks like. And
Yo,
I'm actually going to send it in
Jonathan.
your crew text.
Jonathan, sick job, bro. You did good.
That was unintentional, but I mean, I'll take it.
Looks like this.
Damn right you will. Damn right.
Poor kiddo.
Boy.
Above table, I just want to talk to you guys for a minute. Above table.
Yeah, because
expect it to-
Percy has
I
some
didn't
things
expect-
to say.
I have some things to say too. I didn't expect it to go like it did. I did not think at all I could reason with this guy. I did not think at all he had any ground to stand on. I thought he was a piece of shit. But
Above table. If any of you have watched Supernatural far enough to see the conclusion of Bobby's time
Yes.
on the show,
I have
Yes.
not. Unfortunately.
I base how ghosts work in anything I run, including fantasy settings, very heavily on that season and what happened with Bobby, and especially in regards to spirits becoming hostile.
That scene kind of made me cry a little bit because Bobby was like one of the best characters on the show.
He really was. Like, between Bobby and Kaz, I like Kaz more towards the start because he's such an innocent fluff bean.
To paint the picture, Rainbow, basically Bobby was going through his old memories as he was fading away because he was basically dying.
Wow, that is heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the idea in Supernatural is that ghosts, eventually, the longer that they are around, just inherently, because no one can see them, no one can talk to them, they get progressively more and more violent. Just by the nature of it slowly, the fact that they cannot be perceived or seen slowly drives them mad.
Okay.
So that's why this guy was basically torturing the kid then.
Yeah, because the
'Cause
guy
that's
is
the thing that
being
keeps on getting
slowly...
me. The
Yeah,
fact
this is why the guy had originally good intentions with what he did. He was not just killing the kid to kill a kid. It was the middle of the French Revolution. There was a food shortage due to the current running of the government. This kid got shoved in here like it was an orphanage by some asshole, and he figured that if they had a couple patients that were either old or weren't gonna last very long, if they got rid of them, they could end up solving some problems. He
I'm just
selected
gonna
the
say,
kid because the kid was so traumatized, and because the kid just kept looking for this asshole, the brother, he thought it was mercy.
this situation here is giving me like the greatest spotlight to fucking shine on the fact that my character has charisma and empathy.
Yeet.
You would have set me up in a position to where I can fix two problems with one stone just by talking. If I know what I'm doing and I know what I say. And I know that my words are fucking good. They're strong. I know this. I don't need anybody to reassure me of this.
Yeah.
My language, it could be worked on, yes. I goof around a lot. I like to be funny. I'm sorry, it gets boring to not be funny. It would be awful if the TARDIS didn't throw toast at me. Let's just put it that way.
She enjoys pranking you. That's why you have the highest relationship stat with her. You're the one who talks to her the most.
I've talked to her for 3 to 4 sessions now, and I haven't missed a single session.
Yep.
Not without interacting with her. In one way, shape, or form. Every single time. I've interacted with her more than, like, I don't know. I've interacted with Percy and Jonathan a lot, but I've also interacted with the TARDIS a lot. I don't know. Moving forward, though, I don't know if you guys want to talk below table or in character now, but...
I'd rather talk in character.
Yeah.
Jenna's gonna let the doctor lead the way into the cafeteria and let the doctor be the first one in there with the hopes that the doctor will talk to the party first.
He just more or less waves. One thing you do know about after that seance, he's transparent.
The doctor?
Yeah.
Alright, well, first thing off, if I notice that from the get-go of us walking up the stairs, I'm gonna be like, dude, are you okay? You are translucent as hell right now.
He goes to say something and can't, and then shakes his head no, and then does basically you're gonna have to sense like he does the gesture of his pointing in his head, act like does like tired, like at like a few like a off the like forehead just like sweat drop thing, and then just like acts tired, and then
Do we need to
just
find your wife?
gestures to himself and shrugs.
He says
He's
out loud.
he does it like a like hands in front of like a no,
No?
and then
Okay.
does won't do like gestures won't do it like a kind of like a it's no use kind of a thing.
If you think we're on a if you think we're on like a time limit right now, nod your head twice.
He nods his head twice.
Jin goes ahead and moves with more energy. He's moving faster now to the cafeteria with everybody else. And if the doc can't talk, he will.
One thing, Doc gets there first, and he actually goes through the door. He doesn't bother opening the door. When he gets through the door and the party sees him go, like the other two see him go through the door, he looks really happy and excited and jumps up and down as if he had some great accomplishment.
Oh, you're back and you're a ghost again.
He
Jin
nods.
falls in right after the doctor walks in, and he's like, hey, he's not feeling so well, he can't really talk well, but for now, he's still here, but he can't talk. It doesn't seem like he can talk right now, but he's
He
jumping
just
up and
kinda-
down, guys, because we have good news.
Oh no. Well, I
did
mean,
you
at
get rid of
least
it?
that's good.
No, we haven't gotten rid of it, but we understand it now.
Raise his eyebrow.
Jonathan kind of just gives him was like, Jonathan's just kind of like, huh? Wait, what do you
Jin
mean you didn't
said-
get rid of it?
Jin looks like the two.
He just
Jin-
grabs
Jin
the sage and just gets ready to light it.
Jin waves his hand, no, don't worry about it. But,
Sage.
but what he says, yeah, by the way, Derpy, hi, welcome.
I literally ran an episode of Phasmophobia.
We're playing Phasmophobia in D&D, buddy. We're
Yep.
playing Phasmophobia in D&D.
Oh, that's great. Sorry.
So, you missed
Hi,
the
Derp.
best part. I just had a seance with a demon, and instead of hating the demon, I'm like, no, I get it, bro, it's cool. Like, I'm not gonna be the one to weigh that shit over your head. I'm not God. I'm not almighty. That's for you in your afterlife to decide. I'm just here to get you out of the place you're trapped in, man. It's okay. If you want to work with me, good. You want to blame me, doubly good. I can't die. Blame me all you fucking want. You know, I've got... You know, like, my girlfriend, she's dead. Jin doesn't say that, but he's just joking. Jin looks at the party members, and then he looks back at the doc and the Phantom, and he looks back to the party once again, and he says, we talked to the spirit downstairs. We know his motive and why what happened. We need
Are you
to...
possessed now?
Do I... Jin just starts twerking. Am I possessed, Percy? Am I possessed? He starts shaking his ass.
I think there's your answer, Percy.
Meanwhile, Doc is just doing a charades at Percy like, no, fine.
Alright.
Then he's gonna continue on with like gesture, like he's gesturing at a watch and then pointing at himself. Basically, we have a time limit.
Jin
Is-
says,
Okay.
we need to set up a communication between the child and that spirit. With no hostility, we need both parties to feel safe with us around them, and we need both parties to talk to each other. If you guys have been talking to the spirit, and little boy, if you're here, I'm sorry, but I need you to do something that's a bit strenuous. I need you to do something that's out of your comfort zone, and I can promise you, with my life, no harm will befall you, child. Not while I breathe.
He actually, since he can see Kiddo and go and smoke, Jonathan is greeted. He just kind of nods.
Alright. So here's what's gonna happen. We've talked to that spirit downstairs, and that spirit would like to speak with the little boy. Little boy, we need to tell you something. That spirit is not keeping you here. You are keeping that spirit here.
He looked confused. How? Just over
Let's go
microphone.
ahead and proceed with the meeting, and we will explain everything over the meeting. I don't want you to feel alarmed, or scared, or annoyed, or upset until we start communicating between us, okay? What you're going to hear is very hard to process, but I need you to try.
He nods.
If you want to be free from this place, you have to put your trust in me. From there, Jin looks to his party members and he's like, "Look, let's set up a table area. We can probably do it here in the kitchen. If you guys are down with that, we'll do that. Set up the kitchen to do a seance because that's what we need to do. We need to do another seance." Jin will go to the hallway while he has told the party what needs to be done for the setting up. Jin goes to the hallway and with his hand moves all the salt from the ground to the side, out of the way.
Jonathan's just kind of like, sure, I'll get the table set up and everything.
Doc goes to try and pick some, like, help move a drag a table. Then he just kind of, like, looks confused and just pulls his hand through the table a couple times, looks really upset, and then just walks back over to the chair and sits down.
I can do it, man. Don't worry
When
about
Jin
it.
walks back in, he looks at the doctor and notices that frustration and just nods and he says it's alright. Don't worry about it. He doesn't want the doctor to feel like he's a burden because I know that's what's going through his mind right now. I know that. He wanted to help and he couldn't. You feel like a burden if you can't help.
He just nods, kind of looks sad.
And you know, with that moment of sadness, Jin approaches the doctor and he says, "Look, man, if you can't talk now, I can promise you in the future we will get everything back together and we will talk to you, okay? It'll be alright, man. Just thank you for helping us."
He's just gonna sign back. My problem is that you have two of me with you. I should be able to help you more. You guys are doing all this for me, but I can't do anything in return because I'm stuck like this.
Jin, you know, he puts on a smile and shows him that he's not that worried. He's like, "Look, man, he left us the TARDIS. At the very least, we're in good hands. It's alright."
He'd smile and go, yeah, nod, and just nod.
You see, guys, I've got some strengths. I'm pretty good at talking to people. um, okay, from then, let's say we set up the seance, and we've got all the materials out. We've got smudge sticks, which is just sage, so let's just call them sage. Let's say we light sage in 4 corners of the room, because I know we have a surplus of it. We have no salt. Sage will often amplify ghost activity, as well as dispel hostile ghost activity. I'm coming from a family that actively sages their actual home. This is something my family practices. I know this, okay?
In character or out character?
Out of character for real. Like, this is what my family does.
Bug table, we need to sage our basement. Because whenever I talk about this type of stuff, I just feel something watching me from the vent, and it's just annoying.
That feeling is not something you need to isolate or alienate. There's a reason you feel that. There's a chance you do have something in your basement. Not trying to make you paranoid or scared. I'm just trying to say that if you do have something down there, communicating with it might not be the worst choice. And I'm not going to say anything further because I don't know what's going on in your actual basement. I'm just saying it'll be alright, no matter what.
I don't think it's hostile, I just get anxiety when things stare at me, so...
Okay.
I mean, if it's anyone, it's probably either Uncle Ray or it's probably Grandma Cress, or Grandma, so...
It's likely to be family. I'm not even going to front. Family looks out for family. That's what they do. Even in death, I promise you that. I've seen stuff that supports that, and I believe that with all of my heart. So...
It's likely one or the other. Either way, neither of them are hostile.
Well, then
I
you're
kinda wish
good.
I knew my uncle, since apparently, according to my parents, I'm so close to, like, I'm so much like him that it's crazy.
I'm like one of my uncles, I've been told by all of my family. One of my uncles, I never got to meet him. He was a lot like me. What ended up happening to him is he was out in the middle of the woods on a mattress drinking himself to death, and he died on his own vomit.
Oh.
I never got to meet this uncle. He died younger than before I was born, and I am often attributed to be like him because that uncle was extremely intelligent, and that uncle had a lot of problems.
With me, it's more so passed on car accident, but
It's
I want to
fine.
change my first name to what his middle name was when I didn't even know that until my mom pointed it out. So
Well, there you go. Maybe there's some love you just don't.
likewise, he was very much so someone who would sit down and watch Tom Baker's era of Doctor Who every time it came on.
Okay, your uncle's kind of a badass.
He was. My dad liked Star
Okay.
Trek. He liked Doctor Who.
Respect. I got some serious respect there. So we're gonna set up the seance table. Above table, I was wondering, would it be too much to ask the ghost to join hands with us, the little boy?
He actually could accomplish that. You would feel like tiny hands grip.
I
asked
asked the child then to hold my hand and Percy's hand because I think Percy's probably best suited to caretaking a kid, as far as I know.
Look,
And
I'm
so,
just saying, I'm actively the mom friend, so I try to take care of others.
well then, good. So then the kid will feel comfortable between me and you more so than anybody else. That's what we need. Everybody else can join hands how they like. We need the child between me and Percy, and we will begin this seance. Are all systems green to go, guys?
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to roll a thing because I forgot
Holding.
to roll. Doc does try, but like he just kind of like freezes and just points to like does the watch gesture again, does like kind of like a in front like cross in front of his neck, and then just shrugs with an apologetic look and just vanishes.
Oh, he's out of here. He's gone.
He's out of time.
Jin sighs and says, "The doctor's no longer with us, everybody. I'm sorry.
Sad face.
I'm sure we'll see him again.
We'll see him again. We'll see him again. I promise."
I'm sure we will.
Yeah, you got to talk to him for a good length of time and actually do stuff, so that was fun.
Yeah, I got to engage with him a bit. That was refreshing. We haven't gotten to talk to him at all. Everything we've been interacting with was past iterations, which is fine with me, because I don't. It doesn't matter what doctor you are, you're the doctor,
Pretty much.
So, Jin just solemnly nods and says goodbye out loud in respect. And
You wouldn't hear anything from him, but you'd hear a couple notes from the recorder in Percy's pocket as an acknowledgement of like, yeah, bye.
All right, everybody, bow your heads real quick. I'm going to say a few words, and hopefully we will get this on the show on the road.
Alrighty. Jonathan would just kind of bow his head.
Did we ever have a name for the young boy? He wouldn't be in the faculty? He would be in the patient records.
We didn't get his name, did we?
He was marked as
No.
John Doe.
John Doe? Just John Doe?
He would have informed,
I don't really need his name for the set piece, but I would appreciate it if we had it.
You would know that,
Can I ask him? Doc?
Yeah.
Can I just ask the little boy, since I'm right next to him?
He'd have introduced. He would have given the name of Oliver.
Oliver and Charles. I'm gonna write this down real quick. Oliver and Charles, spirits. Or sorry, Oliver and Charles, spirits slighted by fate. Your destinies have disaligned with each other and has caused each other great pain. But there is what you both need, and that is the truth. In order to move on from this mortal plane and escape this mortal quarrel, in order for you, young Oliver, to find your brother, and for you, Charles, to find some meaning beyond these halls, both of you need to come here now and speak with us. If you'd
Kiddo
like
would
to move
pop
on
up.
in your life, we need to talk.
Kiddo would pop up. The guy would pop up as well, although more clearly this time. He's wearing like very ancient looking hospital gown, like hospital like attire.
Jin nods and welcomes his presence, opening a spot for him in the ring if would so choose to do so.
He'd
He
go
says
over and
he does a gesture and says, "On the other side of myself, if you'd like to, you can take my hand."
he'll do so, but Kiddo is like look scared.
I look down at the kiddo and I'm like, "It'll be okay. I promise."
He just nervous nod.
So we join the hands with both spirits now. And I'm like, "Oliver, there are some things you need to know because this man here to my left, he isn't being kept here because he wants to mess with you or he wants to bother you or anything like that. That's not why he's here. He's here because of the reason you're here." And Jin nods over to Charles and he's like, "Charles, would you like to explain what's actually been happening here?" This is your chance to talk and say your piece. This child is with me. He will not run.
Your brother left you here, frankly, because he doesn't want to take care of you, despite how much you loved him. He couldn't handle it. And likewise, that's why he was always so mean to you.
While he's talking, Jin is fixated on the young boy's expressions, and Jin is hyper focused on reading the child's responses to what he's saying. So just keep that noted and continue. I'm just saying, I am watching the kid.
First response is anger and hostility and shock. Like he's about to lash out, but then he just keeps listening. He doesn't do it. He isn't acting on it, but he's listening with very intently.
Jin whispers, "Oliver, hold on. It's hard to hear. I know. I can feel your anger. So you need to hear this man's words. Because if you don't, you'll just be in the same cycle."
When the revolution started, we chose a couple patients to mercy kill. It wasn't something we wanted to do, but because there was such a shortage, everyone in the country was up in arms and trying to do their best. Revolution going on and everything so uncertain. We chose a couple people. The reason we chose you was because you weren't in need of treatment. Your brother just stuck you here because he didn't care about you and didn't want to have to deal with you. He always used to say he would hit you because he loved you, but that was a lie. It was blatantly a lie.
Jin is still paying
I think
attention to the young boy.
He just kind of has sad realization at the moment.
I lean down and I get on one knee to his eye level and I go, "Your brother put you here because he didn't want to worry about you. He was too busy being a big shot general in the army and died. One more on the table doesn't matter. You were that one more. He put you here so he didn't have to worry." And the gross realization is the bad guy in the situation isn't you, and it isn't this man, it is your brother. He let you go. This man here has been driven to madness because he couldn't move on. On some level, he feels a level of guilt that what happened to you shouldn't have been happened, and I agree that shouldn't have gone down. You didn't deserve to be here in the first place. I looked at the records. I talked to this man. He told me when you were admitted to this place, you had no problems at all. You were abandoned here. He dropped you off here and told them a bunch of bullcrap to keep you here. Your brother, the one you're looking for, the one you're waiting for, is the reason you're here.
That's why he doesn't come back and visit, isn't it? Always said he would, but never does.
If you can't put your faith in your family, you need to put your faith in those you can put faith into. I'm not leaving here until you're happy. I'm not leaving here until Oliver can move on. Talk to him. Tell him how you feel. Tell him about what you went through. Tell him about your life as his patient, what that was like. Because he needs to hear that.
A lot of the stuff you guys did, I never understood it. Some of the stuff he'd put us through, calling it treatment. I wasn't quite sure why you never would tell me, why you'd always say those things about, why you'd always say those things that my brother wasn't coming back and I needed to accept that.
Above table talk, I know it's hard that literally half the people converse between each
Yeah.
other. I get that. So I'm trying to just help a little bit if I can.
You good. I don't want to keep you here. Never wanted to keep you here. We both don't deserve this. It's just,
Jin nods at hearing that words,
I
hearing the words that neither of y'all deserve this, and he's like, so I have to ask, Oliver, why have you idolized your brother so when in actuality his actions spoke louder than his words? If he made you false promises, that's what they were. They were false promises. He was biting you over. I never met your brother. I'm lucky enough to meet you and Charles. It's just unfair to everybody involved, and I don't think either of you need to be bound by this torture any longer.
because everyone else left. Mom was gone, Dad was gone. He was the only one left, and even he eventually decided to leave me behind. I
You
figured
were
this.
too young to stand on your own. It wasn't your fault, Oliver. It was not your fault. You've done nothing wrong. You were born into this world and you were dealt a shitty hand. Taking your anger from your position out on just this headmaster here, and he gestures over to Charles. It's like, I get it. This guy put you through a lot of pain, but he wasn't the one who put you in pain's path. That was your family. That was who you trusted. That's who you loved. The people you loved put you here. That man right there, he may not be perfect. He may not be all good. He did the right moves for his people, and that wasn't a morally correct choice. I don't think he should suffer for all eternity based on one mistake. I think he deserves a chance to move on, and I think you do too.
I'll just speak at this point and go, if we could have done it any other way, I would have. I sincerely would have. But in the middle of a countrywide famine, when you have a lot of things to consider. Truth is, the reason I picked you was because I didn't want you to suffer any longer. You had no reason to be here. Treatments were harsh, and frankly, you'd be here till you were 18. That's 6 years to endure all of that, and 6 years for whatever was going on here to actually screw you up. And then you'd be stuck here permanently. That's not fair to you, you're just a kid. If he had taken you to any orphanage, I'm sure you would have had a loving family, way better than the one you were born into. But he
Well, he
decided to
dropped-
do the dick move and put you
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Oliver, it's up to you to decide if you would like to forgive the person who has caused you harm, or if you would like to take that to you with you to the grave. Do you really want to haunt these halls forever, or would you like to prefer accepting what had happened to you, your life, your reality, the life you had to live, what was subjugated on you by your own brother, versus a man who, in his eyes, was doing the right thing. In his eyes, he tried to mercy kill you. Things don't work out how you expect them. His mercy killing ended up with him dying as well. And I'm sorry either of y'all had to go through this hard choice. We don't live in it. I don't come from a time where this is what we have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. We're not in war times. I can't even fathom the pain you both went through. But what I can fathom is that you both need to move on. It's too late to stay here and build up a grudge and amass such a negative energy to where everybody just wants to vacate. At this point, both of you have no people to rely on. You've been here stuck together by yourselves for so long. And look, we're here for a reason. You won't get another chance like this, ever. I promise. I'm sorry. Face your fears head on and talk.
Kid just kind of sigh and go, I do forgive you. It's just, he's probably already dead, isn't he? And he's not going to be able to come back even if he did want to. So, yeah, I'd rather move on.
Jin looks over to Charles and tries to size up what Charles' responses to this.
Charles is going to respond, I like that too, but you're the one who's keeping me here.
Above
No.
table, I'm not sure where to move forward with here. I feel like I've talked to both parties and I've let them level on a certain level. I'm not sure what more I need to do, and also, I haven't heard a word from Nyx or Amethysion.
So yeah, you two can talk too.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. I have character and kind of speechless on it. In character, Percy's trying really hard not to cry.
Oh. Oh.
You know, it occurs to me on something.
Yeah.
Someone has something that could help them move on in this party.
I have character, I'm assuming it's either the recorder or the yo-yo. But I'm not.
Neither.
Really? I don't know.
No!
I really don't think it's like my water.
The water doesn't bring someone back to life. It just summons her.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna say
Are you telling
earlier,
me
but
that
I
I
didn't
should-
have that knowledge.
Are you thinking I should summon death and have them move these two souls on? That's what I'm wondering above table, because I don't know what
feel
else
like-
to do. I don't know what you have in mind.
feel like
what
she'd
you
be-
think.
I feel like she'd actually be thankful because. I mean, her.
Above table, that's what I'm trying to hint that you should do!
Really? I really need to summon death?
I may need to have some things repeated to me because I'd lost internet connection for a good few minutes.
I mean, fair. If you don't think that that's the right move and come up with something else, though, this is communal storytelling.
I mean, I'd say that's
Jin
probably a
thinks
good.
to himself with this new information. I'm gonna wait a minute. You guys can put in whatever you want to say, but if nobody says anything else or whatever, I will go ahead and forward and I will summon literally death. So keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and go forward.
Out of character,
Summoning
I'm not
death. What?
out of character. I'm not quite sure what to say myself, because I myself am speechless on what to say with stuff, and Percy's trying not to cry. So
Can I real quick? Can I have some things repeated? Because I literally lost internet connection for a few minutes.
The
So
fine.
basically, we've been seancing with the two ghosts. Turns out the story behind the two of these ghosts. This kid got dumped at the asylum instead of by an older brother.
Oh well, I know that part. I'm up to the point to where they're basically talking about the choice with the child.
Basically, kid wants to move on as well. They just don't know how to accomplish this goal.
Okay.
So if you have anything to add, you guys are doing a seance, so if Jin decides to do his thing, then that'll end up being something that everyone can comment on since you're in the middle of a seance.
So you're saying if he summons death, they'd basically be able to take them to where they need to go.
Possibly.
I mean, I'm going to try.
Then I'm all for that. Yeah.
Do you have anything to add before we do that, though?
That's what I was trying to say. Because I'm doing that. I'm so doing that. I need my date with the woman.
oh my god, dude.
No, I don't have anything really to add.
Alright.
Jin says, with you both seeing eye to eye, finally, after all these years, I'm going to do something for you I've never done for anybody else. He pulls out of his pocket the glass, and he looks at both the spirits, and he says, this glass will be your salvation. Before he looks at both of them, and he's trying to read their expressions on that statement, and then he demonstrates. He takes the glass up to his lips and he drinks.
So, when you do this, I need everyone in the room, excluding Jin, to make me a will save.
We'll save.
Well, that's a 9.
I made a 17.
Damn. Yeah, Professor does.
He crits that. He crit that, okay? We have to acknowledge the crits when they happen. He crit that.
Yep. So, Percy, you feel incredibly sleepy and passed out. Jonathan, you feel the same, but you actually managed to save yourself from passing out. Though you are, at this point, kind of... You are tranced to the point where you cannot say anything. Whereas Phantom, Jin, he's as able to speak as you are.
Jin sits there for a moment and has his eyes closed. He's just waiting.
I will say on that, if Percy, if you want to make me another save, you may.
What, to wake up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright then, so that one's much better. That one's an 18 on the die, so that'd be 22?
Alright. You are fully you managed to snap yourself out of it and wake up, though not without falling face first onto the fucking table. Just whack.
What? What the
Jin
hell?
looks over at Percy and he's got a smug smile on his face, and you don't know why yet, but you will learn.
Well, let me see if I can go find the image again.
Well, it should be
Oh,
further
here
up
we-
in the chat, shouldn't it?
Here we fucking go.
I can see if I can find it. Dragon intensifies.
Dragon.
Above the table, you hear Jin say, Percy, my wife, Percy. Glad y'all get to finally meet.
What the hell?
That's me bullshitting.
So, this lady
There
walks
she
in,
is.
and it's like kind of dust and smoke begins to gather. Hmm. Champions of the former Lords of Wolves, the current champion. Fight the gathering.
Out of character, can you repeat that? Sorry. You-
Former champion, Lord of Wolves, and current champion. And one other, though. Jonathan, by the by, you can hear this, but you can't say anything. Though, still not lucid enough to speak.
Jin leans back in his chair. He pulls out a cigar from his pocket. Nobody knew Jin had cigars, but he fucking does. Exactly for this specific situation. He pulls out a lighter from his pocket and he ignites the cigar and he leans back in his chair and he looks to this lady and he's like, "You come here often?"
I come at your summons, champion.
Well, I've got a doozy for you. We have two here that cannot pass on. Now I would say they've buried a hatchet between themselves. I was hoping for your guidance to help them continue.
I can do that.
Jin nonchalantly opens both hands up, one gesturing to Charles and one gesturing to Oliver, and says, "These are the two in question. They've had hard lives. They've made hard decisions."
I'll nod. Seems you and your friends are getting on about how this works very well, though. That's good.
They thought I was insane. They didn't think you were real. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that out here.
Many don't think I am real, but that is all the same fine. After all, no one seems to recognize death until they are at my feet.
A bit sad, considering how beautiful it is.
I could smile and kind of walk closer over to the table. By the by, Percy, you can actually speak during
You
this.
can speak.
Again, Percy is A, speechless, and B, doesn't want to accidentally say something to piss off Death.
Does Percy know this is death, though?
That's the assumption.
As far as Percy has said, Jin's insane. This person isn't real, right, Percy? No. No, right? No. Not real, right?
I think at this point, Jonathan's
But
like,
to
you
be
know
fair,
what?
he also
Ghosts are
does
real.
know that she's real because other people have talked to him about it, but
Fair.
Got you.
Also, Phantom and Doc have openly recognized her existence and shown fear at it.
yeah.
Jin looks over at the doc. Wait, the doc is still here?
Doc
No,
is
he is
gone.
not.
Okay. Then Jin looks over at the Phantom and he's like, "Hey, recognize this person?"
Of course I do.
Jin slouches back in his chair with that cigar completely lit at this point, and he flicks it off just nonchalantly and just flicks the fucking thing, like getting the ashes off it, and he takes a deep inhale. You don't want to mess with her. I'm telling you now. But I think you already know that. So tell me what you do know about her.
It is quite simple. He is merely an echo of a former champion. Caught between two realities. One real and one fake, unsure which is which.
Jin's pausing here, and he's like, "Is he your ex?"
No, he's not.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to phrase it the way I phrase it.
No, man, that was amazing.
Though at one point he was similar to you.
But not as charming or attractive, right? Right?
She passes over his shoulder, and you watch as he flips between a couple different faces, eventually passing back to that vampire and looks at that face and goes, I would say they're comparable. Basically, he now has the same face as the vampire masquerade guy without the mask, just by her touch on his shoulder.
Jin flicks his cigar once again, and he's like, "You have a lot of secrets, don't you, buddy?" Directing that at the Phantom.
With a different voice, he'll just respond with, "Of course I have secrets. Who doesn't?"
Jin nods and doesn't press any further. All right. You know her. I didn't expect anybody else to know her, but, you're the one who sent me to meet her, so thank you. Again, he stresses the emphasis on the thanks, like he's kind of hateful about it, but still acknowledges it. If that makes sense.
She'd take the hand off and he'd go back to normal, and she'd go, "To be fair, I would say that his mind is muddled."
Muddled.
Hmm.
This is not his first life.
He and his kind defy me quite frequently. Even your doctor can be considered defiant of me.
Jin pauses for a moment and asks, if something horrible should happen to me, will I still retain the same face?
His species is a different species. You are like any human. If you die, you are dead. Simple as that.
Jin nods, and he remembers that even with death at your side, you still have mortality.
They are different, but not unwelcome. Though they are far more attuned to my sister time, I will admit.
Jin stands up and breaks his hold with everybody else, and he walks over to Death herself and asks her in a hushed voice, so, do I always have to drink this water to see you, or, what's up? Is there no other way I can get you around, or, I don't know, I take it you're busy most of the time.
I will contact you if I have need of situations like this, gesturing at the ghosts, are a good time to call me. Though I have a feeling you'll run across them innately, as is your duty as champion. You didn't think I was just letting you resurrect things for free, did you?
Jin shakes his head no. He's like, no, not exactly, but I didn't think you were out for your own benefit. I figured if you wanted to make a trade and you wanted to make these deals, you would ask for something in return, and that is fair. I only ask that you continue to protect me and my friends as long as we're on this journey, and I can promise you that with all of my soul and all of my existence, no matter what you request of me, I don't care what it is, it will be done.
Dangerous promise, but one I will take you up on.
Jin nods, not one to shy away from bold claims.
All I ask is that my 3 champions remain as they once were. But both former and current. That includes him and the doctor. And once time itself is righted, then maybe you can keep helping. But that is your choice. But in exchange, you must do things for me like this.
So then in return for passing on 2 lost souls, what would you ask?
I would ask nothing. This is merely your duty as champion. You'll have to do this again, I can assure you.
Jin's a bit puzzled, but he nods, not one to look for aggression or argument. He says, all right, if you say so. I agree. I will do what you ask, and I will always abide by such rules. These 2, they are in need of your help.
And perhaps in exchange, maybe one day, I will fix your broken Lord of Wolves and return them to what they should be. As she will walk up to the two of them and tap them on their shoulders. And the two spirits will disappear, kind of
Complete.
ebbing off. Yeah.
Holy shit.
She'll turn back to both of you, put her hands together, and give a very nice bow, and then she'll disappear, and Jonathan will wake up.
Whoa.
So, Jonathan, you did see all of that.
You
Yeah.
did see all of it, but now you can talk.
Yep.
Percy's just like, holy fuck.
I told you I had a trophy wife. You guys thought it was fucking crazy. Okay.
No,
Fine.
I believed
Jesus.
you.
Oh, you did. No, certainly. Oh, I know. You totally believed me. That's why you called
Oh.
me crazy twice.
No, out of character, I don't remember calling you crazy.
I called Jin crazy.
He just
I'm-
kind of points at Jonathan. No, that was him.
Jin's like smugly playing with the glass now that, you know, everything's done and said with. He's like, ha ha, my fake water is magic. Ha ha.
I kind of just look at Jin as like, yeah, congratulations.
Like, yeah, maybe you can craft you some water, buddy. Don't worry.
You guys would hear doors slam, open though.
By the way,
And
does
somewhere in
Phantom
the
look
building.
back to normal by this point, or?
He does, yeah. The second she removed touch, he looked back to normal.
Alright. So doors have been slammed.
Yeah, slammed open.
Yo, Nosferatu. What's it like meeting your ex?
Did you?
He's literally gesturing to the Phantom right now. He's trying to bait the Phantom into an exchange.
I worked for her once to get something done. That's it.
Yeah, but she's kind of like... He's kind of like elbows the Phantom twice in the ribs. I'm like, yeah, but she's kind of hot, right? Right? Elbowing?
She is, but she is one of my people's gods. It would be unorthodox for me to pursue such a measure.
Jins takes a second and he's like, you know what, I can respect culture, but buddy, I come from a different time zone.
You also come from a different planet.
I'm gonna get a ring on it, he says.
Well, I admire your conniptions, but now that the lock is released, someone is demanding my attention, and I think I've left here for far too long, so if you'll excuse me, he gives a bit of a bow.
Guess we'll.
As for my own
Go ahead.
As for my own past, though, Jin, you will encounter my past self at some point. Just no one like me, they may likely be hostile to you, and will likely
you're
cause
not-
a great deal of harm.
If you're telling me I get to encounter you and a past self, a different version of yourself, not the current you, are you giving me permission to kick your ass?
Yes. Because
Alright.
frankly,
He looks at Percy and he's like, Percy, you heard that right? I get to kick his ass.
Oh, I'm not blaming you if it's on the past basis.
yes, I wouldn't blame you either. There was a reason he tried to poison me. I'm the one who had a crime of conscience and decided to behave himself.
Jin,
So
no.
I still have to learn what behaving yourself means. Humans are so confusing. And again, I'm the one who's been operating off of villain the tactics one would find in a comic book, but what, couple centuries now? Longer? Yeah, longer. Anyways, I should go.
You know, we'll just wave bye. I'll see you again, because we have things to talk about in the future. You can count on that.
I'll leave. I will. It'll be interesting to see you all again.
See you
Jin
around.
just, as he's fading away, he has to say the phrase, I'm not done growing.
Also, Percy's going to give Phantom a hug before he goes. Big hug.
I'll hug back. He doesn't give He doesn't give a wave so much as he walks over to one of the trash cans. This is the one of the ones. This is one that you could have sworn, Jonathan, there's only one in the room, but now there's an extra one. He hops inside of it and it starts disappearing, like fading in and out until it eventually vanishes with like a burst of wind.
He has a fucking TARDIS. That's a
Yeah.
fucking TARDIS.
Yeah, how do you think he kidnapped me, dude?
I didn't think about it. I was too busy being dead.
You know, fair. Oh no, your girlfriend sure speaks in riddles, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of a turn on.
You know, that explains why you also have a hard on for Spinks then.
You have no idea. Just give me 5 minutes and don't look.
Oh my god. Yeah, we should probably head out and find a TARDIS.
So you guys would head out and find the TARDIS, and you'd find, you know, just kind of going back in there. You'd actually find the steampunk lady at the console just messing with a couple things.
Jen immediately sees the lady on the console and rushes in and says, "Hey!" loudly to get her attention.
She just looks over like nothing's wrong and just like moves the she turns off the main console's computer and just like puts it back up where it was and just walks over. Like she's walking around like she owns the damn place basically.
He's like, "Look, I know who you are now. I know who you are. You're River, are you not?"
Took you long enough. I was
Look,
wondering
I
if
need to-
telling you was a spoiler.
Jen's been like bottling this up for so long and he's like erupting at this point. "Look, I need to tell you straight up, I am so sorry. I did not mean to throw that rock and disturb you and your husband. It was not my intention. I just wanted to see if you were a ghost or not. I am so sorry about how rude I was. Please, please, please forgive me." He is on all fours on the fucking ground in front of me.
All things are forgiven. Besides, I'll admit, I only got so mad because that's the first time he's been physical in, honestly, over a year.
Where our
I haven't
goal is
even
to
been
bring
able
him
to-
back together. We
Yeah,
plan to try and get him back.
I'll nod. And I am sorry for getting so violent. He
No,
comes and
I
goes.
deserve it. I was an asshole. I really was. I even tried to blame my friend here and points to Jonathan. I'm like, "Don't worry, I'll blame you again later, but it'll work next time."
Excuse me.
I mean, at least you're honest about it.
I wonder why she likes you. You're quite the trickster. Oh,
I do what I
by the way, I worry about the bedroom hallway.
Why? He blatantly asks, "Why are you worried about bedroom?"
I may have gave someone an idea.
Jen lets out a long, depressing sigh as he saunters up to his own room.
It is filled with cursed lyre plushies.
By the way, can I just say something real quick?
Avalanche of cursed lyre plushies, like the Krat Brothers closet, just falls on him.
Can I say something real quick, just out of character?
Yes.
Jonathan is absolutely going to be looking for a sonic screwdriver.
That's fair. He did mention there might be one on the TARDIS.
And we can do those later.
And
I mean, it's getting kind of late.
Yeah,
Jen,
it's like a
Jen locks his door and buries himself in lyre plushies and expects no one to watch what happens next.
River will look at Percy and just go, "If I ever see any of you again, remind me. Feel free to ask anything. Alright? Might not be able to tell you much because it might be a spoiler since I tend to go opposite to the Doctor's time, but we'll see." And she'll walk out.
Thank you again, Miss River.
No
Or
trouble, dear.
Mrs., I guess.
Give me your phone number so I can call you.
Hmm?
I need your. Can I have your number?
It's on the psychic paper.
Jen pulls out the psychic paper.
There is a phone number on it.
Jen pins the phone number to the refrigerator and then goes back to his room to finish what he started.
Are you leaving a piece of psychic paper on the fridge?
Am I not supposed to? Yes, that's what I was doing.
So, is anyone else going to look at the paper on the fridge?
Yes.
Yes.
The phone number is still there. However, it is displaying. It says, "Hey Percy, this is what a furry is," and it's showing a picture of Jin at a furry convention.
Percy just bursts out laughing. Oh, okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. That being said, I need a.
Is that you at a furry convention? He just looks at Jin.
Jin is like, damn right, it's me.
Jen is currently buried in his room, which is just full of like these green pony plushies that have a very awkward hole in the back.
Well then, I wasn't aware you were a horse fucker.
Knock on my door before you enter.
Oh boy. Now, I need to get a quick snack from the fridge, and
As you
then
walk
I'm going to go hide in my room. He's going to
As
open
you
the
walk-
fridge.
As you walk by Jen's room, you hear the music for My Little Pony G4, the opening music.
Yeah,
That
you're
is
gonna
what you
snack
hear
up.
coming out of his house. That is what you hear.
By the way, Jonathan, are you watching what Percy grabs out?
Am I watching Percy do what?
Are you watching Percy walk off?
Well, no, he's gonna go. He's gonna go into the fridge to grab snack, and then he's gonna walk off.
Well, I assumed you guys were all in the common area.
Well, no,
There's a-
we went off to the fridge because
Alright.
that's where the thing was.
Jonathan definitely wants to find the sonic screwdriver if it is there.
It is not, though, Percy. You would open the fridge to find the snack,
Yeah.
but next to it a bunch of dog treats.
Percy would just kind of look at them and just kind of stare, and just kind of look up. It's just like very funny.
You do get the sense that someone is very amused.
You hear cursed sounds coming from a plushie that you don't want to identify with. You hear something that chills you to the bone, and it makes you sick to your stomach. But you hear sounds coming out of Jen's room.
Oh no. He's just gonna sigh, take the food, and he's also going to take the dog treats. It's just like, you know what? Knight will
You hear
probably
the
like these
words.
whenever I come across him again.
You hear the words, "Oh yeah, Death, you like that shit, huh?"
Oh my god! Please remember, this is the fucking plus 16 game.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm not opening my mouth any longer. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
We've
I'm done.
devolved into Hori jail. Welcome.
Hey, congrats,
Don't-
Doc. I've been dragged back in. Fucking thanks.
We should do stuff later then.
Hell yeah.
Oh dear God. You know what? I don't even care. I wish you both the best. I'm having too much fucking fun. I don't have enough energy to fuck.
I mean, obviously you're giving a fuck right now.
I'm giving more than one fuck. Guys,
Well,
No,
I will-
Percy is going to
you're all
take.
kidding me. You're all-
So
I'm
I
being-
will go over to Crystal though. Jonathan, would you roll me a D100 to search?
Oh yeah. Rolling a dice at 35. Well, damn.
You don't find the sonic screwdriver, but you find that the workshop has a secret door in there, which leads to a more advanced equipment for higher tech work. The thing is that the door kind of opens on its own out of the corner of your eye. And there's
Oh,
like
so
a
it's
little
luring me in, huh?
Yeah, and there's like a clown honk inside the door.
Oh.
We found the clown again, everybody!
Oh
Is
Oh, the
it-
clown. What the? I just oh my god. I don't know if Jonathan would want to go near it after seeing the clown though.
Well, he doesn't see it. He hears like a honk, and there's some confetti that pops out of the door, almost like, yeah, you found it.
Oh, fair enough. I feel like I'm being lured into a trap. But you know what? I'm going to embrace that. Jonathan will walk up to the door and open it.
So you find yourself in a workshop with a lot more highly advanced tools. It seems like this is actually where like parts for the actual ship would be made, or repairs would be repair parts would be made.
Do I know any of it?
You don't know much about it, no, but
You get disgusted because you can start hearing Mickey Mouse's noises from
I
Jen's.
forgot.
Oh my god, dude!
and I imagine Jen is just in there with the soundboard instead of the button. Like he looks away for a second, one of the buttons presses itself and broadcasts over the TARDIS loudspeaker, and basically the two of them are now just pranking the party.
I kinda love that though.
You hear over the loudspeaker. Oh, Goofy! Oh, Donald!
Followed by like. But when you press that button, it gets followed by over the loudspeaker. I think it needs to be 20% cooler.
And then the next thing you know is every screen in the whole TARDIS is covered by a dash gift of her, like, in a repeating frame of her, like, getting ready for launch, but it looks super fucking suggestive. Like, just in a loop. Just.
What the fuck?
I'm so done. I'm so done.
You
can't-
keep saying
I'm
that.
done. I'm so done. You guys are trying to get into fucking.
Are you having fun there?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I'm having so much more than fun. I can't even explain in
Can
words.
can I roll an engineering, a knowledge engineering, or do I not need to know it? Okay, I'll do that.
Sorry.
Six,
So
it's a
you don't know what
16.
most of the stuff in here does, though there are some actual engineering journals and notes that look like they're handwritten. They're very scattered, and it seems like they're written by people who have over, like, either who have, like, it seems like they're written by at least 11 different people, though they have the same handwriting, ironically.
Is it
Which
English?
Jen goes over the intercom and it's like,
in
Percy,
English.
come choke me out so I can meet my girlfriend. I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry. That was too much. That was beyond too much. I'm done. And guys, the longer we keep going, I'm gonna get worse. Oh my god. I am at nuclear detonation level.
To be fair,
I'm at the
Percy is
point
hiding
now-
in his room currently, so
You hear over the intercom, Jen screaming out, Percy, come choke me.
But
and
that
there is
doesn't
going to
bug
be
me,
a
Percy.
slam on the wall, and it's just like not in the mood.
Followed by a button that gets hit. But here's the problem.
What?
No one can hear it except for Percy. Percy, there's a very high-pitched sound. Basically, someone is letting off a fucking dog whistle.
And underneath the bed, with head under pillows.
Understandable. So,
Jen's like, over the intercom, bring me the clown.
Should I end the
So-
stream at this point?
Yes, you
not,
should.
not
because
exactly.
I'm
So,
so fucking
I'm gonna try and finish this off for Jonathan. And I'm sorry it's taking so long, I swear. We're all in a loopy mood.
Loopy and horny.
Yes.
I plead with it.
No, you don't.
Okay, look. I want my satisfaction to come from the TARDIS and Death herself. Neither of these things are attainable. I plead the fifth. I can't accomplish my goals. I don't care. At this point, I'm having fun with my fucking plushies.
So, you would actually find, there are a manner of parts, but they don't seem to be, for the screwdriver itself. But there are a manner of, like, though in those notes, there are sporadic notes to the point where I'd like you to roll me knowledge linguistics on the notebooks.
Knowledge.
Just
That
linguistics.
oh, linguistics. Okay. Wow. Okay, never mind. He can't read shit down there.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it just seems like it's written like a children's fairy tale. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Why a bunch of fantasy books would be in a workshop and would be handwritten, you'll never know.
I
Seems
bet
like an
you
odd
he's.
place to keep reading.
Yeah, I think he's definitely gonna be taking some of the stuff if possible, just so he can inspect it in his room.
You do try and take one of the books out, but you find that the book just gets like stuck in the door, and you
It
realize
gets
that you realize that
rid.
there's like some circuitry on it, and you kind of think to yourself, okay, it's very likely I can't take this book out of this room. Basically, it's an advanced version of you cannot check these out books at the library.
Oh, fair enough.
But you can stay in there, and I will let you have one more roll at it if you choose to
Do it.
cut time out of a long rest for it.
Do it.
Okay, yeah.
Just do it.
Just
It's worth it.
linguistics.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. Oh, damn. Okay, that's a good roll.
Alright,
The
if you
book
want
is.
to roll, I was gonna offer to help
You're
him.
fairly certain that the book is written in some form of code, but you're not sure what code it is.
You know, make him roll to
Oh,
decipher.
you know what? Oh, well, damn. Jonathan's kind of in his room, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's
but you
in
can
the
come
he's
disturb.
in the workshop. Jin is in his room.
Jen is in his room, but you can come disturb me, man. I'm happy to help you. I don't give a fuck as long as you don't mind
I
opening the
will
door.
end the session here though, as Jonathan is just working on trying to read through these books because I gotta go
Yeah.
to the bathroom. I also have
Okay.
been DMing for like a couple hours at this point.
Yeah, the
Longer than
stream's
that.
been
we've
going
been
on
doing
for
it all
6
day.
hours and 23 minutes.
We've been
Let's-
doing it
let's-
this whole time. Yeah.
Let's end stream here because
Bye!